metals, my goodness. I actually I have my levels set on the energies as well, of course, but my goodness, are these metals and indices just really throwing me for a loop in the sense of I didn't think that the indices were going to be this responsive, to be quite honest, yesterday. I thought that if anything, we could have like half the day that we had, but what a day for the indices. Great for everybody's retirement accounts. So can't complain too much there. So, but the
Yeah,
metals, man, oh my goodness, what a crazy ride the metals have been.
yeah, absolutely. Well, it's the transfer of the money from the working class, and that includes the middle class these days, the working and the middle class into the asset class. And that's what we're
Hmm.
seeing as inflation is ticking up in Britain. It's still sticky in the US. We've got Jerome Powell muttering endlessly yesterday about what he thinks is going to happen. And I think all the markets are a little bit, you would think, concerned. I think we've dropped off at on the live stream. Oh, no, we haven't. I think
Okay.
you'd think that the markets would be concerned by all of this and, inflation ticking up, Britain in chaos and Europe much in chaos. We've got some good news, of course, from the Middle East. And with the government shutdown going on and more layoffs and so on, as the title of today's video says, government layoff warning, despite Powell's dovish tone yesterday. It's pretty tricky trading. So I think we can have a look at some of the charts. Perhaps I can just start off with,
Yeah. Yeah.
we'll look at the stock charts, Paulie.
Yeah.
I'll give you a broader view on these, and you can tell me where you might be trading today. I don't have a clue, to be honest. All I know, let's look at the S&P. All I know is that we got long. If you remember, that was the sort of move down after the weekend. We had the breadth thrust up. What I was the one that said it first, I think, but several other people are using the same term. It's not the Zweig breadth thrust, which we saw here, the big move down with a tariff sell-off and then the bounce right back out of there again after losing, I don't know, 15, 20%, gaining it right back again. That's called a Zweig breadth thrust. So it always ends up with a 10 to 20% continuation rally, which we're seeing in the S&P. Not quite there yet. We've still got another 5 or 10% to go to complete that breadth thrust. We've seen a miniature breadth thrust here too. I see people calling it a breadth. It's not really a breadth thrust, but it is that sort of pattern where we have a massive sharp sell-off. You can't see the low on this chart because it got lower after hours and bounced out of there. But somewhere down into this region, massive gap up on Monday, a retest of not quite the lows, but at least the 50-day moving average yesterday, and bouncing right back through the channel line, back up to the 20. And in fact, today we've got above the 20 period, so and back up to the channel line. So yeah, all incredibly bullish, really. And it is characteristic of a breadth thrust. So if we take that move down and use that as the target, which is kind of what a breadth thrust is, or is likely to be used in that manner, we could just take that candle, stick it on to the top of there, and that would give us a rough target, which basically takes us up to the blob there, or very close, or at least the top 200 period Bollinger Band. So I remain long, and I remain bullish on the S&P. But of course, we've got all this headwind, and the statement or old adage that the bulls climb up the stairs and the bears fall out of the window is very much what we're seeing, climbing this wall of worry. We see it on the Nasdaq too, climbing steadily, but determinedly, this wall of worry, occasional gear slippage as we move up, including this last one on Friday, which was massive. But we're marching on upwards. This is the Nasdaq, and this is the day chart. We're above the 20-period moving average. We got long at the green arrow, those two green arrows, actually. I've got two positions on them, one from over there, one from over there. And they're not big enough, so I want to add some more if we get a break and a hold above that swing high, the all-time high. I've only got 20% on here so far, but it may be enough. 20% of a big move is quite a lot. And my target's up here somewhere around the 27, maybe 26.5, 26.8, but closer to the 27,000 region. Now, if you're day trading this, and Paul will look at this as we go along, you're going to have to find some levels. If you believe that this is going to carry on moving up, you're going to have to find some levels to get long at or on. And I'm sure Paulie will show us some really, really good levels shortly. And of course, you can join them all in the futures trading session later on as they actually trade these markets live. So welcome to everyone in the chat. I do realize that there was a bit of confusion regarding the location of today's stream. And there are one or two or maybe even three different streams going on YouTube at the same time for today. So I'm glad some of you made it in here at least. Mark, welcome to you. Ray, we can always rely on Mark and Ray to be here. Wonderful to see you. So please ask your questions if you have any. US 30 moved up as well. Another breadth thrust, German 30. I've only made one adjustment to my position since yesterday, and that is on the German 30. If you remember, we got long, sorry, wrong chart. I got long unseen once again at the bottom of the spike low after the weekend. So I literally bought at that confluence of the 20, 50, and 200 period moving averages. We spoke about this during the stream early yesterday. We bounced right out of there very dramatically, taking that trade right up. I've also got, unfortunately, another position slightly higher up, which a smaller position, this one's slightly bigger. And once we move up into this area, and because we've slumped down again, and because I've got long positions on the US indices, I've taken profit here and got out of this trade. So this one might actually carry on upwards, but quite often the German 30 will trade in opposite directions to the Nasdaq, the S&P, and the Dow as the currencies swap around. So, you know, when the euro goes up, we might see a slump in the European indices and vice versa, and the same for the dollar. So US indices moving up, it could be that we have a bit of a rest day or a pause day or even a pullback on here on the German 30. I'm also long on MSTR, Tesla, Coinbase, and Nvidia. And although those came down a wee bit, not so much Tesla and Coinbase, a little bit, but in pre-market today, they're looking okay, bouncing back out of those sort of bearish moves down yesterday. So I kind of like the moves across the page here on the stocks. And I'll be interested to see what you think, Paulie. And before we do that, just have a look at the cryptos, though. Not playing the same game. Bitcoin slumping down, Ethereum a bit slumpy too, and many of these. And when we look at the metals and trying to get some bead on what's going on, I'm now hedged on gold. That's blown out through the top. Not big positions, by the way, folks. I never take large size when I'm trading against a very long, almost exponential uptrend. And these are just tiny, tiny little nibbles. I've now got a long position as a result on the on gold. So despite the fact I've got two short positions, I've got a long position equal to the same size as those two shorts. When we get to the right place, I don't know when that will be, might be much, much higher, I will exit the long position, take profit on that long position, and when we have a clear reversal in place, I will add an additional short to the existing two shorts down there, using the profit from the long trade, the long hedge, to offset some of that risk. Silver, I'm still short, no change. We have not exceeded the previous high. Platinum still short, and copper still short. And just looking at the dollar, you know, the dollar's just hanging around at its highs. Despite that, we've seen these markets, Nasdaq, S&P, Dow, all of them moving up at the same time. So it's an everything rally right now, except for the one that I want to rally the most, and that's Bitcoin. And that's been the slumpy one. So I don't know why. I have no clue, but it's not cool. And I wanted to catch up with the rest of it. So there you go. Paulie, it's going to be, I think, difficult to get into some of these trades today if they just keep moving up. And we've had a few days like that. So let's have a look at your charts and see if there's any chances to get in.
I agree. It is going to be a bit difficult. It's usually difficult when you have days that are just like pure up moves, very little pullback and whatnot. If we see something in the regular trading session like we saw in the overnight here, when we do share my screen, it'll be much clearer. But essentially, the overnight was, there we go. Essentially, the overnight, it just was a stair step upwards, and not necessarily in conjunction with any major levels that I have or anything. It just kind of stair stepped upwards after a little bit of a drop off at the end of the regular trading hour session. There you can see with the big blue candles by the yellow blob, we really had a little bit of a consolidation area throughout the whole afternoon yesterday. Before in the last 25 minutes or so, we really took a little bit of a dive there back into the high 66 70s or so. But overnight, we've recaptured everything, including yesterday's previous day high on the ES here. Now, the funny thing is while you're talking, I was thinking to myself, all right, well, we're consolidating above the previous day's high right now. Right now, we're consolidating above. Look at that. For about 3 hours or so, we've now been consolidating above previous day's high and above previous day's value area high. So that is a relatively bullish sign. That's good to be doing that. And I was like, okay, well, if I was looking for a long, honestly, now would be the time. If I if I was looking to get long, and then literally about 3 minutes ago, while you were talking, we just had a little 10-point shoot up in the ES here. So it'll go without you. It's not going to wait for you necessarily. When it wants to go, it's going to go. But what I'm looking for right now is 6720, which is essentially right at the high of yesterday, is right below previous day's high. But any sort of retest of 6720 to 6722, I want to see if we can't hold some support there. If we were to come back down to then get long, if we could find support there. If not, I'm looking for a break into the range. If we do have, for some reason, we have a downside day, I'm looking to get a break of that level to then maybe get back to point of control from yesterday, which was 6709, retest 6720 as resistance to then rotate further back into the range. But unfortunately, like we're just talking about, well, not unfortunately, I should say, but for my trade setups, unfortunately, it's just looking more bullish today, and the levels to be had are quite quite non-existent aside from those that I provided. So what we're going to have to do really is just make sure, okay, where are we going to open up in the next hour and 15 minutes? We've got an hour and 15 minutes until the opening bell here in the ES, Nasdaq, Dow. Let's see where we open up, how far above yesterday's high we are, and or maybe we come back into the range or something. Maybe we have a little bit of an exhaust move here in the overnight. Who knows? It's an hour and 15 minutes. That's a lot of time. So let's just revisit it, look at these levels again, and then see if we can't find any trades for the early morning session here, close to the opening bell. The Nasdaq, apologies. The Nasdaq, it looks the same. I'm not going to get into it too much. I'm just going to provide the levels here. Same sort of pathing scenario. Not a whole lot going on aside from the obvious. We consolidated again above previous day's high and value area high. Previous day's high being 24,952, and then the value area high being 24,926. So essentially, and also you can see on the 5-minute chart here, some consolidation above the 50-period EMA as well. So a little bit of a trend support there as well. Throughout the whole overnight, we found a bunch of support at that 50-period EMA. So I'll just keep an eye on that for the NASDAQ. But yeah, so good support there. Good long off of 24,950 if anybody was up in the early overnight session now. But for now, we got to just kind of let price play out and be a little bit patient here because we're a little bit further away from our levels than we'd like to be. But definitely long biased on both the ES and the NASDAQ. It's just unavoidable. I don't know how you wouldn't be long biased, to be quite honest, after yesterday's price action. So the Dow looks very similar, not as much consolidation above the previous day's high. There's not really any consolidation. It's more of like we're breaking out. So maybe this one could be a little bit weaker. Value area high of 46,745. So maybe we could come back and test that level, and we're just barely above previous day's high of 46,722 was value area high. 46,745 was previous day's high. So we're just above that previous day's high right now at 46,752 at the moment. I would just look for a little bit of a pullback into the value area high in the opening bell and see how order flow reacts to that level of sorts. So that's really it. Bullish on all the indices, generally speaking, and I'm going to be looking for longs. Yeah.
All righty. Well, let's switch across to my screen. I want to have a look at a deeper dive into that, Paulie, and see which stocks are moving, because I know you'll be covering this later on. And it's quite an interesting picture, really. This is the heat map of stocks. And look how many red blocks there are, not just sort of random ones, though. We've got NVIDIA down 4.5%, Meta down 1%, Amazon down 1.5%, Tesla 1.5%, EY Lilly down, JP Morgan. I saw some of the banks are up, though, the banking sector, with the idea that banks are getting profits from credit, a lot more loans going out at high interest rates, banks make more money. But some of them are not all that good, like JP Morgan. But it's interesting that we're seeing overall the indices moving up, and we just go back and just look at yesterday, for example, and today on the Nasdaq, where the tech names are mostly held, the S&P too, by the way, quite a lot of them in there too. But look at this move, big move down and finishing bullish. And today we're right up. But on the heat map, we haven't opened yet today. Of course, we'll look at where these markets open. We can have a look at the pre-market right now. A little bit up on Tesla, not a lot. A little bit up in Coinbase, a bit up on Nvidia, which was down 4.5% yesterday, despite the fact that AMD has been moving up because of the deals done with AMD and so on, and catching up a little bit with the other chip names. So bit of a mixed bag. And if we go back to the stock heat map, I'm sure you'll be looking at some of these, Paulie. Maybe there's some catch up for names that have been slumpy, like Nvidia, Apple, Meta, Amazon, some of the big names, Tesla. If there's going to be a bid in these markets today, well, we know where the catch-up plays are going to be. They're all on your screen in bright red. So pay attention to those when we get to that point of the day in the Mag 7 later on over lunchtime. But we must look at the dollar and see what the dollar's doing. And I have to say, I'm very, very uninterested in currency plays at the moment, as much of the market appears to be. When you see the dollar moving across the page for 6 months, between 196, a 400 pip range for 6 months, it shows a pretty much, well, at least from my perspective, a lack of interest. And we've seen, I'm not in any of these plays now except for one remaining currency play that's short the dollar yen. And we may just get a chance to unhedge. So I'm short from the red arrow, but long from the orange arrow as a hedge. And I could take profit on the long right now and let it move down, but I'm not convinced it's going to. We've got to get down through the channel center line and that other zone. Let me find an arrow. So there's the channel center line that we're testing right now. There's the flat top breakout zone. Well, not flat top, previous swing high, and the 20 period moving average. Anyway, the bottom line is, if we can get a break and a close under that level, it'll take out my hedge at break even, leaving me fully short from just a little bit down below. I may consider adding some more shorts onto there to match that short and to DCA change my average price a wee bit. Apart from all of that, I've got nothing going on. And once again, just having a look at the currency plays, because I want to see how these might influence metals and energies, the JXY bouncing as well. So we've seen the dollar holding ground, the JXY holding ground, and as a result, the dollar yen has been right up at its highs as well. Can we bounce out of here on the Japanese yen index? Maybe. It looks like it's trying. We're back inside the Bollinger Band, but below all the moving averages. And if that does happen, if we can get that bouncing out of there and holding, and a bit of a bid under there, maybe we can get this moving down quite rapidly, and a collapse down to follow my red path eventually will occur on the dollar yen. I think we should be back down around about 125 to 120, and we're at 150. So quite a decent trade on there, maybe 10, 15% down if we can get that moving. So considering all of that, not much direction given to us by the dollar, and therefore it's not going to really help us out with things like silver and gold and platinum stocks, etc. We can look at the US 10-year yield to give us a clue. It looks like the dollar might be moving down. The US 10-year is moving down. There's the big tariff whipsaw in the center of the page with the breadth thrust out of there, sort of aligned with all of that. That was exactly when the Nasdaq and the S&P fell off. But we just got a whipsaw, that's all, on the US 10-year, and it's taken all that time for us to break support and start moving lower. But we've got a big whipsaw support down there at about 3.88. If we get there, it would be fantastic. And that should push the dollar down and continue the asset rally that we're seeing. We should see, if you're trading TLT, which I'm no longer trading, even though I should be, because we got long right down at the bottom, held it for about a year, and we ended up getting out more or less, well, a small profit, more or less at break even. Just a few days before we gapped twice through the 200-day moving average on TLT and held the second gap easily, bouncing off the 20 there. So yeah, I missed out on that trade, but we got a little bit of profit on the early moves. As these move down, we should see the dollar, as that moves down, the 10-year, as TLT moves up, we should see the dollar carry on moving down. Let's go back to the dollar. Will that push the dollar index down? Maybe. Is it topping? Possibly. That's Dixie Moab, remember? And I said, I don't think we're going to easily get back through that yellow block. And it looks like we didn't even get into it so far. So maybe that is the top for the dollar, at least for the medium or short term. And if that is the case, we should see a bid continue on silver, on gold, on stocks, and hopefully on Bitcoin too. Paulie, I'd like to hand over to you at that point. I think we've sort of, let's talk about natural gas. I'm just going to touch on these before we hand over to you. Moving down, breaking support. I have not hedged this one yet. And then we've got WTI bouncing out of support, where I've taken half of my profit right at the black arrow down there. So that was a bit of a run through of a whole bunch of stuff and may have been difficult to follow, but we'll go back to all of those shortly. I just wanted to set a bigger picture, a broader scheme of things. And we can perhaps look at metals and energies, Paulie. Whatever you want to do. Yeah.
I'll look at the metals first.
Let's switch over. Yeah, bear with us, folks. These switches are taking a little bit of time because our switching deck is a complicated bit of kit, and they're getting used to it. So bear with us. And I see we've also lost the chat. So I'm talking to an empty room in the chat. Don't know what happened to that, but there are folks watching. So
yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. So we're showing the screen now. Perfect. Awesome. So yeah, all-time high now on gold, 42.36. I mean, my goodness, I don't have many words. We're moving and we're moving quickly. Previous day's high on the regular trading hours were 41.72. So that relative like afternoon and overnight move was just a casual another $64 an ounce or so. We are pulling back a little bit at the moment. You can see that we're pulling back. We had a little bit of a spike down here, close to about 5 a.m. Eastern time here. So that's interesting. Maybe we go and retest that kind of spike low in the overnights from earlier this morning. But if not, if we don't, to be quite honest, if we just catch a bid before that spike occurs, if anything, I'd be just looking at, maybe like a break above VWAP, settle above VWAP a little bit for another long back to the all-time high. But in terms of like what I'm expecting today on gold and silver, honestly, all the metals in general, unfortunately, I don't have a crystal ball for this. This kind of product is very intricate to me, especially when we're just running away with price here. So, could we have a pullback? Of course we could. Could we continue to rally? Of course we could. It's a very difficult one to predict, but what I can give you is at least make sure to keep an eye on the 4180 area where we did have that spike. Keep an eye on 4172 where we had the previous day's high, and most importantly, if we do have a larger correction downwards on the intraday, look for some support at 4158 on gold. 4158 on the gold futures, that can act as a support area. That's the value area high. And point of control yesterday was also very close to the value area high, which is a little bit more bullish there because people were a lot more comfortable trading towards the high of the session than towards the low of the value area session. So I would watch out for that area, 4153 to 4148, or yeah, 4153 to 4158. Apologies. Look for some support there if we were to come all the way back into those levels to make some sort of consolidation comfort move and then break back upwards. So that's it for gold there. But again, we're at 41.97 on gold here. So this is a tough one to just have to probably sit on your hands a little bit. Let this one play out for the first, for another like probably hour, 30 minutes to an hour or so when the cash equity markets open. Silver is pretty well. We're gonna look at these charts now, but this, I mean, I'm gonna quickly draw a line right here on silver, 52.50 from that from October 14th. Really early morning, right after midnight on the 14th. 52.50. That's huge. That was a massive run, and then we had that big drop. But right now, it's a little bit cleaner. Silver's a little bit cleaner for me in terms of my levels. Previous day high was 51.01 on the futures, and we are trading right above that, about 20 cents above that. And so I would like, and we already tested that previous day's high and it bounced right off of it. So that acted as support earlier this morning at about 5 a.m., just like when gold had its dip. Let's see if we can't dip down there again, and maybe even if we get lucky, dip down into the 50.73 area, which is value area high, where we can find some support maybe for a long. But be careful, like folks, like even though this is all bullish and everything is relatively looking super bullish right now. That's not to say that any of these levels are going to be true support. What you have to do is make sure that when we get to that level, then see how price action is happening. You got to wait for a little bit more confirmation. We can't just throw a long at it in the dark as soon as it gets to that level and then cross our fingers. We just got to make sure if any aggressive buyers or sellers are coming through and whether or not that level is going to hold up for the long
Yeah.
or whether it's going to break and then we have to retest that area as possibly an area to short. But it's tough to short these markets right now. If you're a scalper like our friend Sam over on the futures trading sessions, that could be a little bit different. That guy is a master scalper of the shorter time frames, and we're talking 1 to 10 seconds. So
Yeah.
he's very good at that. But anyway, watch out for the longs here at possibly 50.73 and $51 flat on silver. And then really quickly, we will look at platinum. Platinum also a little bit closer to all the levels that I have marked out at the moment. We have previous day's high. We just broke previous day's high. We have been showing a little bit of support at VWAP over the overnight session. We're actually breaking through that a little bit right now, but we have done that as well before earlier at around 5 a.m. We broke below and then came right back above it and was supported at VWAP. So let's see if we don't like fully break that VWAP area and try to retest the 160 1671 area, value area high, if we can't find some support there. We found a lot of support yesterday in the afternoon session at previous day's point of control of 16595. So basically 1660 on platinum. Keep an eye out for that. Previous day's point of control, we found we had like a little bit of a triple bottom here in the afternoon session after open outcry hours. So I would be looking more so for possibly a retest of 1671 to or 1660. If we can get down to 1660, I like that level the best to see if we can't find some support there. So that's it
Yeah.
on platinum. Relatively bullish as well on platinum, of course, after yesterday. So
Yeah. Wonderful.
yeah.
All
And
right.
do you want to go through energies first, and then I can go through energies, or do you just
Yeah.
want me to go through my levels?
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's switch across to my charts.
Sure.
Keep the thing active and busy and
Yeah.
switchy. Welcome back to the chat, everyone. I'm glad it's all working again. Good day, Sean. We had a bit of a glitch. Like I said earlier, folks, please bear with us during this week. We're trying to improve our software for you, and we're doing everything we can to make this transition as smooth as possible. So there will be the occasional glitches, but we're a family, and that's what families do. You know, we have problems and we deal with them and we move along. So hope you can come along with us. So please like and subscribe if you're happy to take this journey with us. Right, now we're going to talk about natural gas, and let's start with the most painful one. I'm long on natural gas, even though it's moving down. And I've still got a small position on here. And my dilemma is that we're at the bottom of, not quite, but we're at the bottom of the rollover gap. The new contract starts here. These are the futures. There's the old contract. We've done well on quite a lot of these recent contracts. That contract we got long at the bottom. We've taken profit along the way. We're starting to buy this contract again. There was the previous one. There was a short one. The previous one was short. So we've been short and long variously, but now we're long, looking for this to bounce out. My dilemma is this. We're down at very close to the 78.6% Fibonacci level and this previous swing high and these lows. And it's also this little order block here. And we're pretty oversold. I don't have the stochastic or the RSI on this 4-hour chart up, but I can guarantee you that there is definitely an oversold 1473 stochastic or 14-period RSI, and probably some divergence, actually, because we've been slowing down. We did for a bit. We've actually sped up a little bit now. We ran out of downward steam for a while in my blob, tried to get out of there a couple of times, and we've fallen down out of the blob now and moving down. So I have to make a decision, and I think I will make my decision when we get to 2.95, well, 94. We're at 957 now, so just about a penny down, I suppose. Maybe a penny, 1.2. And we'll get down to that 78.6% fib and the start of this next order block and volume zone down, as you can see on the right. Which means that I'm carrying a position that's slightly more negative than I would normally on natural gas, but it's just been a very slow dribble down, and none of these candles are big. And every time I'm tempted to hedge it completely, or at least partially, it sort of tries to bounce out a little bit, makes a little reversal candle or a doji or an inverse hammer, and prevents me from hedging it. Particularly in the last number of candles, as you can see, there's been no indication that this is going to carry on moving down or up. It's just sort of, little tiny candles, which don't really tell us much. So this last candle is a bit more deliberate and it's moving down fast, but we have this very, very important level just below us. So I'm going to watch to see the reaction right there. And if we fall through that level and bounce back up to the underside and don't reclaim it immediately, I will hedge my position. So something like that will put me long of mind, and I'll add some more size. But if we don't manage to do that, and instead of that we sort of try and then just keep moving down, I will hedge my position, which means I'll have a 30%, I think, maybe it's only 25% sized position, which is okay. Although it's, quite a lot of cents, about 30 cents. So overall, it's getting to that point where I'd like to dump it, basically. Bottom line, I'm tired of it. So let's see what happens down here at 2.94 something, and I'll decide based on that. This is the 4-hour chart. I only trade natural gas off 4-hour charts. I don't really go into the 1 hour or 15 or 5-minute charts or whatever. But if you're a day trader, scalping or day trading natural gas, you'll be looking probably at 1, 2, 3 to 5-minute charts, if that's what you like doing. So that's not my thing, but I will be looking for a bounce out of here. Otherwise, I'll hedge the whole lot, or probably hedge the whole lot, maybe just partially. We'll see. It's not a big position, so I'll probably just hedge the entire thing. And then this is WTI, oil. I took some profit down at the gray arrow down at the bottom here after all my shorts moved into profit, which is great. So in the end, I think I had 3 or 4 positions from here, maybe just the last 3. I think I took profit on those other 2. So just those last 3 positions at about $64, and I got out at about 57.5 yesterday, and we just bounced out of there a little bit. There is a sort of pretty good chance, I think, that we'll retest the underside of the breakout zone back up at 62. But, it's going to have to do that quite vigorously and do it pretty quickly. Otherwise, we're going to be stuck down at the bottom here. We're testing this red line and these 2 spike lows. I think overall my inclination is that it's going to find it very tricky to bounce out of here with any conviction today, and it just looks like it's going to eventually fall through the bottom. I don't know though, and that's why I've taken some profit off the table, and we'll see what happens. I'll add that size back on if we break through that level and bounce up and retest from underneath and fail again. I'll add that position back on, looking if we move down to $50 thereabouts. And I think that's all. The other thing, before we switch over to you, Paulie, a couple of uranium positions. That's, I hedged my entire uranium position. Let's have a look. Moments before it actually dropped, and my hedge trade went into negative. That candle there, the black one. So I hedged at the top of the previous candle. These are 4-hour charts, and immediately it dropped, and then we closed the day. But today we're opening up at very close to $60, and that's very, very high. And thank goodness, thank the spaghetti monster God that I hedged it, because we will be opening up much higher today. So that's uranium. And the other chart that I have on this page out of interest is the XLE ETF. It's also not looking very strong, you know. We are at the channel center line. I was hoping for a move up to that zone up at the top there, the order block, to take profit. But actually, we've just slumped down back into the channel. We are at the channel center line and at the double humped point of control, the second one. So maybe we'll hold there on XLE. It'll depend on what oil and natural gas get up to today, partially too. And that's it, Paulie. So I think I'm on the wrong side of natural gas, but let's see if we can bounce out of there. But oil has been a fantastic trade.
Yeah, yeah, and you know what's funny? I do have a few levels for the uranium ETF as well, so we can hit that.
Awesome.
I
Awesome.
decided to get those levels for everyone, but I will
Alrighty.
quickly share. I want to share the uranium screen first to just quickly go through it. Have to do it on a different. I have to do it on TradingView here. If we can see, perfect. Okay, awesome. For uranium, like you said, opening up at 59.60 right now, really gapping up nicely. I mean, yesterday we closed at 56.97. Now, here's the problem. So I have my levels set out, right, with my TPO analysis and everything, the volume distribution analysis on the dailies. Well, we are gapping up above all of those levels. Value area high was 58.37 yesterday, and previous day's high was 58.52, and we are like $1 above that. So for me, yes, is that bullish? That's bullish. I mean, that's definitely bullish. But unfortunately, for the way that I trade, I don't have much ability to trade off my levels unless we come back down and we can find some sort of support or resistance. So everybody, I would just say, yeah, relatively speaking, uranium is pretty bullish, but do watch for a pullback into the 58. You know, if we do have a pullback, watch for the 58.37 level value area, which is previous day's value area high, and $58 flat, essentially, which was point of control of yesterday. So just watch if there is any sort of pullback. You could look for a pullback into those levels and then reassess if you can either get long or short or what have you. But generally speaking, been pretty bullish over the last few trading days. And by few, I mean you just keep zooming out and this thing is just going up and up and up. So I'm just making a joke there. I mean, it's been very bullish, essentially. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll take a gander.
We've only
Oh,
just
yeah.
begun. We've only just begun.
Yeah, yeah. It's true. I mean, like
Yeah,
you look at the possibilities here. I mean, just generally speaking, that we're hanging out right now where we are is right in that consolidation area from back in Deck 11. That's kind of crazy.
yeah,
Back in December 2011 to Jan 2012. So I guess from a historical perspective, you could look for a there could be maybe some sort of resistance at the 65 to $66 level where we had
yeah,
that previous top before coming back down, which, man, that's crazy. That's so
yeah,
long ago, 13, 14 years
yeah.
ago. My goodness
And you know
gracious.
what's interesting is that rally that we've just seen right at the end of your chart there, or that the last couple of years. Well, let's
Yeah.
start right at the lowest point. From the lowest point until today, about 5 or 6 years, or something like that. That's just inflation.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's just inflation, right?
Right. Right.
This
Right. Right.
rally hasn't even started yet. And so I think this is a great play. And there's another one, UEC. You might want to write that name down. That's another uranium play that I'm in. I'm actually both, I'm short on both of them in the immediate term. But I
Mhm.
do want, and I think basically what we've got on uranium, this is the way I think it's going to play out, is that maybe we can just switch to my chart quickly.
Yeah, sure.
And I think this is one of the plays of 2026, by the way. This is not a frivolous analysis. This is something that you could really get your teeth into. So this is the weekly chart on URA. I'm saying that we've reached first resistance. We've broken up through it. We've got another one. Let's put an arrow on here. The first resistance was this yellow zone, which we've now broken through. And the next one, we're just about reaching into at about 62, 3 or 4, as Paulie said. That's not very far above us. We're at just about 60 now. If we can get up there and then have a decent pullback all the way back down to the yellow block, right back down here, the breakout zone. We've just broken out of there. Previous Let's have a look. Previous resistance, support, etc., etc. We've broken out of there now. We have not retested it. I think we'll probably get up to 62, maybe just 60, but maybe 62, and then come back down to this level here and start forming a new base over here. And that will be the time, and I think probably the end of the year, really, or into next year. And that will be the time. Let's just scoot this along. This is a weekly chart. Let's have a look in. So somewhere down there, yeah, towards December, January, something like that, maybe February, something like that, into that zone over there, and then a bounce out of there. That would be my favorite play on energies next year, I think. I think this is a much better play than oil, than natural gas, than lithium. Lithium's, gone too far already. All those sorts of regular type energy plays, apart from lithium. I think they're more difficult to trade, and I think this is a good, solid trending type product that's very much in demand. And we're seeing nuclear plants going up all over all over the world, in fact. And I think there are going to be more. And look where we were, just as Paulie said, in 2011, 14 years ago, at 133. And I think that's at least the minimum target. And I think what we've got here is just inflationary increases. This has got nothing to do with the rally, which has not yet started. That's my opinion on uranium. But take that with a pinch of natural gas or oil. I might be completely wrong, but I don't think so.
I mean, the uranium is definitely an interesting one, which is why I needed to start doing the levels when we were talking about it yesterday. I'm glad to. I'll be making sure to look at those levels on a daily basis, and if I have anything to add for the chat alongside your analysis, I'll definitely be doing that on the daily. So it'll be a fun one to watch.
This is a name that you might actually look to trade as. I'm not sure if Hola Prime offers this name, UEC, on the ETFs and so on. But look where we were. That's where the top of my Fibonacci retracement level was. So we got long on UEC as well. You can see the two green arrows down there and down there. And I got out of UEC somewhere, probably up around about the blob area. I can't remember precisely now. Probably in that blob, we got out of those longs, and we're now looking to short this back into the breakout level, just like URA. I've left that breakout level on there on purpose because I think we'll come back here. And there's the 200-day moving average inside the block still, and the big point of control much, much lower. So yeah, it's another play name. So you could trade this one if you're trading stock ETFs and names on your broker. It's one that I rather like, but I'm short on both of them right now. I've hedged my URA trade, by the way, as I said earlier. And I think, hang on, wrong one. That's UEC. I've got a tiny short there too. These are very, very tentative short positions. And this one's now fully hedged. And look where this gap up is in pre-market. So we've got 45 minutes to go, and this will open up probably very close to $60 or slightly below, maybe even slightly above. So thank goodness we hedged it. And it's one of the reasons why, particularly on these sorts of energy plays going into weekends, when you don't know what's going to happen with war, with weather, and with transport disruption, the three things that happen on the weekends, they all affect the energy plays, particularly natural gas, actually, and then to a lesser extent, WTI oil, and then other energy, bigger plays like uranium, not bigger, smaller markets, but broader plays like uranium. So it's a very good idea to hedge, at least hedge, or exit your energy plays before the weekend because of those three factors that can affect those plays: weather, war, and energy supply route disruption. Through hurricanes even, things like that, or just broken ships or terminals like the Henry Hub terminal breaking down all the time. So yeah, that's my broad theory on energies. And I think natural gas is going to move, hoping to find support. And I think uranium is the big play for next year. The rest of it, we can trade, but these are more short-term swings. I think energy plays like uranium and lithium are big long-term trending plays that we can get into next year, for sure. But wait for pullbacks. Wait for pullbacks. Lithium and uranium both need to pull back dramatically. I can show you the lithium chart, maybe. No, I've taken it off. I've taken it off because it's got some time to go before it pulls back.
No worries.
Yeah.
No
Anyway,
worries.
Paulie, let's have a look at your
Yeah.
thoughts on some of those things, and then perhaps we can finish off a bit later on when you were done with some of the crypto ideas.
Good idea. Good idea for sure. So we'll finish on my end here with nat gas and crude. Again, just like James was talking about, if you are looking for some sort of support, I do have a level down below, but first we'll just go with the immediate bias here. Definitely looking more bearish, of course. Right now, in the early morning here, as you can see by the yellow blob, we actually did retest the previous day's regular session trading hour session low, just at about 8:10 a.m. here Eastern. We wicked up into it and immediately got rejected. So previous day's low of $3 and uh, 4/1000ths of a cent, if you want to get that granular. But yeah, that basically $3 there is the level of
Granular. I
resistance.
like that.
Yes, yeah, yeah, getting super granular here. But yeah, now that we've resisted that, could we pop back up to test it one more time, maybe during the regular trading hour open outcry session, which starts at 9 a.m. Eastern? Sure, we're 11 minutes away. Maybe some volume floods in, we reach that level and then have a little bit of resistance there, or we break through it. But either way, what I'd be looking for is if we do find a bounce just in this general area that we're in right now, which is arbitrary. There's not really a meaning to this area for me currently. If we were
Yeah.
to bounce here in the beginning of the open outcry session, and we do pierce through that $3 level again, I'd either be looking for support above the $3 level, or I'd be looking for an immediate pierce through yesterday's value area low 302 for then a settlement above and then along. So either settling above $3 or settling above 302 to eventually just essentially consolidate, settle, and then rip higher into value area high of 305. That's kind of what I'd be looking for. Yesterday's previous day high on the regular trading hour session is 308. If you want to mark that as well as a possible like super upside target if we did have a bullish day. But yeah, that's kind of the pathing scenarios for the
Brilliant.
upside if we were to bounce. But if we do, let's say, bounce and get resisted at the previous day's low of $3 and we continue to the downside here, the next target that I have essentially marked off is this 290 to 286 area. And the only reason I have that marked off is if we go to the, I think it's the 4 hour here. We have to go all the way back to the 4 hour. You can see back on, apologies, that bubble was too small here. Okay, so back on essentially October 31st or November 1st of 2024, which is basically a year ago at this point. We did have a wick down here, and maybe you, from a historical perspective, participants, selling participants see that they kind of ease off the gas when they're trying to short down into that area. If we get into that area, just be cautious. There was a wick down here at a point about a year ago where we wicked off that area and then bounced right back up and settled and consolidated above $3 to then make a move higher. So just that would be my area of most caution. If you were a short biased trader right now on that gas, we could see a bounce in that area. So it's
Yeah.
really it for me. Downside target would be that at the best if I was short here on that gas for the intraday. And that's it really. So
Yeah.
moving on to crude oil. Different story, definitely a different story here. Going to move to the 5 minute, reset this chart. Perfect. Okay, so crude. I will not take too long on this because we don't have much time. But what I will say, very important level, relatively bullish over this past, regular trading hour session slash overnight. The overnight is much more bullish, generally speaking. We are opening above previous day's high in the regular trading hour session of about $59 per barrel. And we found a lot of support in the overnight at the point of control of yesterday, which was 58.43. So what I would say is look for support. If you're looking for a pullback to get long, you'd be looking at 58.71, which is value area high, and we had a lot of volume there in the overnight as well. But my most favorite level would be to pull back to 58.43 to then see if we have some sort of support at that level to get long if you're looking for the long in the intraday after a pullback. So generally speaking, though, I mean, like me and James say, we're like generally bearish. I mean, there's a lot of headlines coming out about increased production and all that stuff. So it is hard for me to be getting long in this name when just fundamentally it feels a little bit more bearish to me. So I'm not necessarily just like, I don't got my eyes just glued on some long possibility here necessarily, but based on the overnight and yesterday's consolidation action, you could see a pullback in another day to the upside possibly here. So just keep an eye out for that. If we do fail, if we fail through, if at some point we pull back today, we break through the value area high of 58.71 and we can't seem to get back above it, then look for a short there for a rotation through value into the 58.17 level, which was value area low or previous day's low of $58. So those are my levels, and the current bias slightly bullish for the intraday at the moment, but overall still bearish, just like yourself.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
let's look at some cryptos.
Yeah, I think, let's switch across to my crypto charts. Probably, I think the problem with oil, not so much natural gas, but although it does play into natural gas too, is the Ukraine-Russia situation and the Russia OPEC Plus situation. OPEC Plus wants to drop prices to increase or decrease the competitivity of competitivities of the other players in the market, the Argentinas and the Ecuadors and people that can't really compete at low prices, whatever. But the Russians want the prices up because they need war money. So we've got all that going on. And of course, Russia's intimately involved in OPEC. So who knows how that'll play out. But I think generally probably moving down. And if we look at what's going on just on an intraday basis, I think you're right, Paulie. I think it's probably going to revisit the Moab zone, the yellow zone one more time. And, I was talking about trading things like lithium and uranium, which are strong trending technical markets, whereas oil and gas, these are the markets where you've got to be much more nimble and much more aggressive in your trading and also much more protective, particularly natural gas. 3 cents, 3 pennies is 1% in natural gas. But that's it. 3 pennies and you've gained or lost 1%, which is a lot of money or a lot of percentage. So be careful of all these. And oil, it's probably just going to bounce right back up here, faff around. And watch as we approach the weekend, if there is going to be any shenanigans by OPEC Plus and Russia and so on, probably be on Friday afternoon, as they often do. So watch out for Friday afternoon for oil prices. But here's my biggest problem, and this is crypto. Everything else is looking wonderful except for Bitcoin and the rest of them. But I do think, and I'm sort of wagering on this idea, we've got 4 smiley faces here now. 2 of them are red and 2 of them are green. The 2 red ones are higher than the 2 green ones. And the last 3 smiley faces have all been slightly higher than the previous one. Well, the last 2. So that one's higher than the previous one. And the recent one's higher than that one too. So, we've got a rising trend line, very shallow, but it's there nevertheless. What I am worried about too is, let's just switch this to a log scale. It is a log scale. I said on X a while back, we will never break this trend line on crypto ever again, on Bitcoin. Quite a statement, but I said it's unlikely because I think we've entered a trending phase now and that we'll bounce out of here rather than break down. This is Bitcoin in the early days to the left of your screen. And this is Bitcoin since institutional and now governmental adoption. Between Donald Trump and the US government, they've got basically all the Bitcoin. And then Michael Saylor's got the rest and a few others, but not many. So the US government is very involved with Bitcoin. And so is all these treasury companies, institutions, BlackRock, ETFs, everything has driven this into more of a trend line type move. But there is a danger that we're fiddling and faffing and tempting and teasing this trend line as we speak. We've not closed below it on a daily basis, apart from that one day on the weekend. That was on Saturday. One closed beneath the trend line. Friday back above it. Sunday back above it. Monday above it. Tuesday we held above it, and today we're below it. But if today bounces out, we will close above the trend line again, and maybe that trend line will hold. My targets remain 120, 128 to about 130, and then if we really get a wiggle on sometime in the next number of months, going into October and Movember, we could get as far as 175 before the end of the year. I think that's more unlikely, but I'm not ruling that out as a strong possibility. I think we'll probably just go slightly higher. And that's it. We've got some microwave noise going on in the background for some reason, back end. I don't know what's going on. If we can get rid of that, please, that would be lovely. And that's it, Paulie. In terms of crypto, I just want to give you my idea and what my strategy is on Bitcoin, and the rest will follow. I'm long across the board on Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, and Solana. My entry point prices are below where we are right now. And on Bitcoin, I'm hoping that this smiley face will hold and that we'll bounce out of here. I have hedge levels set below the red smiley face. So if we do break and close below that level, I'll be hedging some of my Bitcoin and expecting a move down towards 100, or at least the 200 period moving average down here at about 107. Yeah, so that's Bitcoin. Let's hope it holds. Let's hope it holds. I think it's got a good chance. Yeah. Yeah. All right, folks. A micro Bitcoin. Yeah. So, Paulie, is there anything else you want to cover before we switch over to the news and the futures traders and so on? Okay. Well, wonderful. I think we're going to switch over and say goodbye. So thanks for watching, everyone. Sorry about the technical difficulties one more time, but we'll sort this out soon enough. Don't worry about that. And I'm glad the chat's up and running again. So see you tomorrow. Enjoy the futures
thank you, everybody.
sessions.
Thanks, James.
Bye-bye.
What's happening? I hear the vape.
Are live. Yes, we are.
We're live.
Welcome, everybody.
What's
Hello.
up? Good morning, good afternoon to everyone. Welcome to the opening. The opening bell. I'm losing it for a second. I'm losing it.
The bell that opens things.
The opening bell segment. We're not at the actual opening bell. That's why I was like, wait a second. Wait, what?
Exactly. We do have not much news, honestly, to go over here to be watching out this morning. So for this morning, I should say, we had the Empire Manufacturing or State Manufacturing Index come out at 8:30 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
It came out better than expected, 10.7 versus an expected negative 1.8. I mean, I don't think that had too much of an effect on the markets here this morning or anything. So it's a medium impact event. And then as far as later today, we just have a couple of FOMC members speaking again, Mira and Waller. Then we have Schmid. So this is all in the late morning, early afternoon. Nothing crazy though. No economic data releases or anything. So I don't know about any earnings that happened this morning. Actually, I did not look at the earnings calendar for this morning, Daryl.
They came out. I'm looking. I mean, there was a whole bunch, but the notable ones was like Bank of America, Morgan Stanley, Abbott, and I don't know if they moved the market because the market just kind of went up at a 30-degree angle overnight, just kind of melted back up, and continues to go back up to where we were before the Trump tweet the other day that dropped everything. So it's just shrugging everything off,
confusing.
right? Oh,
Very confusing stuff happening.
Yeah.
I could have sworn we're going to be going down, but I'm still gonna, what's the word? Be cautious. I'm not just going to be like,
Oh, I think we need to
go
be
the moon.
cautious. No, I think we need to be cautious. And just to see, let's see, the rest of the earnings, since we're just kind of hitting the earnings real quick.
ASML.
Notable,
that's a big one.
notables.
That's a huge
yeah.
one.
Some of these that were scheduled. Oh no, those are all scheduled before. So yeah, we have some other stuff later on at the close, but some big names. But I don't think anything to worry about right now. It's not really moving. This is not what's moving the market.
No. Emily Trading says, "Hey, coaches Sam and Daryl and Paulie. Hey to
What
you,
is
Emily.
up?
Good to see you again.
Thank-
How is your day going?
Absolutely.
Hey, everybody. Hope everybody's
All right,
doing
so-
good. Sire Mamat back in the chat. It's been a
Oh, it's been a little
bit.
while. Yeah,
Yeah.
Sire, what's happening?
Good to
What
see
is
ya.
happening, good sire? My good
Sire,
sire.
back in the house. Sire us some money.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, man.
I don't even think that makes sense, but it's fine. I made it work.
I heard, Paul. I heard you and James on the previous segment talking about the crypto at the end there, and man, Bitcoin's just even sold off, continues to sell off. Yes, from yesterday. We thought we were coming
does.
back, and then, wow,
What a move, honestly. I mean,
wow.
I'm looking at the futures. Futures right now are at 111,875, and looking like it wants to continue to at least try to run back down to 110.5, which is where we double bottomed actually
Yeah.
yesterday morning. So in the futures, so we'll see though. I mean, I'm definitely not trading the futures on this, but I will be keeping a watchful eye for the sake of just being informed. Honestly, this crypto stuff is quite interesting as of lately. The whole liquidation event and whatnot that happened this past week and whatnot. So that's
Yep.
a story I want to dive into a little bit more. Like I need to read up on that a little bit more, see what some astute crypto analysts have to say about that kind of liquidation event, and get into the weeds of it. Understand it a little bit more.
Crypto's getting interesting. I saw a post today on Instagram, or maybe I saw it yesterday. Apparently Trump, like indirectly, he doesn't personally hold it, but through, I don't know, some kind of holdings or whatever. He's one of the biggest crypto holders. He has something
Yes.
like 870 million in crypto. So
Oh,
it
wow.
does make you think, if the president of the United States is very bullish on crypto, do you need
Funny
much
thing
more
was-
of a
Yeah.
entry signal?
No, it's a great point you bring up, because I was, I'm not much of a crypto bug, but I'm just, and I don't think I am, but Bitcoin just holds more relevance every passing week. I still don't want to compare it to like a safe haven like gold, but it's like when you've got, Trump was never big on crypto. Like his first term, he was never big. He didn't like it. He didn't understand it. And then now everything's been like he had, excuse me, I remember he created some kind of NFT with Melania. Then he did, the Donald J. Trump coin. He's got so many. There's several of them.
Yeah.
And then he's got the U.S. government. Then he's got the what is it, like the $5 million Visa gold card or whatever. But that's also linked to a crypto. It's also linked to like its own thing. So like the U.S. government is getting, if people want to come in and just basically buy a citizenship like a golden visa or whatever, like Portugal has and lots of other countries have around the world, you go and you buy that, and you pay $5 million per family member that you want to move into the U.S., and then you've got there's some kind of crypto component to it. I'm sure James knows a lot more about it, but very, very interesting that everything's been so bullish on crypto in this current administration now.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
like, but he's got different people. He's got Howard Lutnick in there. He's got Scott Bessent in there. He's got these guys. And Scott Bessent worked with George Soros for decades. You don't think these guys know what's going on in the background? Like, there's a whole lot of stuff going on here. So I don't think it's by mistake at all. Right?
Yeah.
You
No,
got pretty much some of the smartest people in the financial world working with him. So
Yeah. Well, another, I mean, somewhat related topic kind of here. The Fed Watch tool, I've been just keeping an eye on it every other day or whatever.
I do too.
And when I'm looking at it right now, because I'm not interested in, believe it or not, I'm not interested in October or December. Like it's a foregone conclusion at this point, based
Yep.
on the Fed Watch tool, that there will be cuts in both of those months. What I'm always looking at is the January month. I'm always looking to see if another cut, or like a fourth cut within, let's say, 5 months time, will be
just looked at it.
happening. And January,
January.
it's essentially like a 50-50 shot of
Yeah,
there
it
being
is.
a cut in January, which is quite honest to me,
Yeah.
because it's ranged between like 33% and like in the high 40s. But right now it's 47.4% for
Yep.
the basis point range to be 325 to 350, or a 49.1% chance of it to be 350 to 375. So I think
even March is creeping up, and it was really low. I remember January was down like in the 12% range a couple of weeks ago, and I do look at October. I mean, October was as high as like 98 the other day. Now it's back up to 97.8. It did drop a bit. It keeps fluctuating, but like you said, Paul, I think it's a foregone conclusion. We're gonna continue to lower rates, and
yeah,
certainly the
Yeah.
Trump administration wants that too. So I mean, what are you gonna
of
do?
course,
What are
yeah,
you gonna do?
Yeah.
yep.
Also,
So-
good news.
Yeah, December.
Very good
Yeah.
news. Big breaking news coming out right
Yes.
now in my ear. Huge news. Wow, massive market moving news. I have ordered some more RAM for my laptop, which should be
Oh, finally,
Oh my-
the seas have parted.
I can't believe
He's
it.
Yeah.
listened. There you go. There you go.
I
I'm a
cannot
changed
believe
man.
Good.
More
That
RAM.
is breaking news, Sam. That is. What brand did you buy? I may have to buy up on some of that stock. I
know
don't
what?
know. Is it Samsung? Or what
I
did
tell
you
you
get?
I have no idea. Amazon Choice, whatever it was.
Amazon
There you go.
Choice.
Amazon.
Yeah, it was
Amazon
Choice
Basics.
version.
You got to get an Amazon Basic Performance if you buy that.
It wasn't Amazon Basic, but it was Amazon's Choice. Apparently good reviews.
I
so
got
should
you.
buy it.
I'm with you.
I had no clue
I'm
what I was
with you.
buying. I literally opened up the laptop, took a picture of it, and said,
Yeah, that's good.
ChatGPT, what the
Okay.
hell do I do? And it just listed out
What the
everything.
hell do I do?
Exactly. It was like, you need this type of RAM, blah, 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 blah. Go into your settings, check if how much you can extend it by, and
Isn't it
showed me
amazing?
everything.
Isn't it amazing
like-
what you can get now? I know.
Incredible,
It's
man.
crazy.
Incredible.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. And I'm sure that what you'll get in the mail is a stick of gum, not a RAM stick, but you'll just get some gum from whatever you.
Could you imagine?
It would probably still speed up the laptop if I just stick it in there, probably.
I wonder what. I'm sure you do this all the time, Sam. So this may not be a fantasy, but you should upload a picture of yourself to ChatGPT and say, "Yes, lonely single man in London looking for a beautiful woman. Please help me."
I have, and then it invented a girlfriend for me and loads of partners. So every
you
day
go.
when we get off the live, I'm chatting to my AI
Oh.
Oh, God.
AI partners.
Oh, man.
Moderator might
thing
get
is-
the RAM in there. I love the RAM emoji. Perfect. Very, very fitting. Well, I'm looking here. I think we got my screen up. I think we're sharing. Yeah. So this is the ES, and this is kind of what we've been doing in the overnight. I'll I'll make a little marker here, but yeah, we closed yesterday here, and we've been just, my goodness, look at this, like a little elevator, like a little escalator, just a nice gradual move all the way up. Came up
Funny you say
beyond.
that, because that is the escalator pattern right there.
It's kind of, it's not the Mariana Trench, it's the escalator pattern. We've traded beyond the high of yesterday, and obviously we may get back up to here, to where we had this big old Trump bomb, which was probably around the 67, who knows, 85, 86, 87 area. It would be very interesting to see this thing continue to go up here. But I don't know. We've got a lot of liquidity sitting up here at 67.50 though. So I probably, when we open in about 15 minutes, I probably will be watching like I always do, and just kind of see the reaction of the market. But if we want to go up, we got to get through that liquidity. And then maybe we trade back down into the range, come back into the yesterday's value area. I mean, there's a number of things now we can start to lean up against and make some levels, because we've been trading around in here. So we're not really breaking through all-time highs just yet. So
Yeah. And right in this, where we're at right now in the ES is like interesting in the overnight session here with the volume profile. We're actually coming right back down to the bottom of this little, well, I don't know what you want to call it, but like
node right here,
compression
node zero.
range. And there's a very low volume node. I'm sure you would say, Daryl, at about 67.31.50. It would be interesting if that ends up being a little support here in the overnight right before we get into the opening bell. But that also
NQ.
I've
I've got my eye on it. That's my short position if we get there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Oh, exactly. We're kind of out of that. Yeah, we're in this new distribution here that we created on the sell-off on Friday. So
Yeah. Very interesting to see if that holds, or if we just continue to ride. I mean, the overnight session, just generally speaking, looking at the overnight in the ES and the Nasdaq, just a grind upwards. Really, to me, this feels like if we're gonna pull back, we are probably, in my thought, I would be looking for a pullback into the 67.20 area. In the ES, which would be value area high, and then maybe look for some support to then get long again. But a very, very bullish overnight session for sure, after having a sharp sell-off in the late afternoon yesterday that we all got to see. So did any news come out overnight that was interesting or anything? I
was looking for that. So. I don't believe so. I just think I was looking for some kind of catalyst or anything that would cause this, but let me see.
A lot of Japan talk, a lot about a lot from their, I think their defense. The head of their defense or chief, I don't even know, suggested another party leaders meeting on Monday if things can be sorted out. Talking about a lot of stuff with the U.S. as well. A lot of talk between
Tamaki was chatting it up.
Good old. But yeah,
I mean, it just said. I mean, I'll just read this because we've got time. This was right after. This was, what time would this be? Kind of like almost 11 p.m. Pacific. So Asia session had already closed. London wasn't open yet, but we were obviously getting ready. I mean, Frankfurt was probably almost open at this point. Dollar declines on Fed rate cut bets while stocks rise. Asia market wrap. So stocks and futures climbed while the dollar fell as optimism over a probable Fed rate decrease boosted risk appetite and outweighed fresh U.S.-China trade tensions. And I think that's probably the underlying in all of this, is that, everyone knee-jerk reacts to what Trump said about China, and then it's like, okay, we have a chance to digest and figure things out and think about it. It's like, yeah, we're not going to just, cause a major tariff war. We're going to figure something out and everything will be quote unquote fine. And, so that's kind of like, I think what's going on here is just, buying the dip is coming back in and everyone's just getting right back at it. It says Asian equities surged 1.5% though. The first rise in 4 days, and contracts for European and U.S. stocks advanced after Fed Powell's concerns about a worsening job market strengthened expectations for an October rate cut. The dollar fell for a second day, sending Asian currencies higher as Treasury 2-year rates remain near their lows since 2022. Gold reached a new high. And there's more stuff. But that's essentially what happened. That's probably what caused much of this climb. And then when you go through the London session, the European session, which we're currently still trading in, there's a little, where's my little recap? I passed it. Is there anything? I thought I saw something. But that's basically what's going on. I mean, for lack of a better term, it's just everyone's trying to get their positions back or getting long again,
Yeah.
really what it is.
Yeah, it's actually a good point. Is like, a lot of people liquidated some percentage of their position and they're probably looking
Adding to it or what have you. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Not a bad.
And it doesn't make sense, but don't argue with it. It's the market and just don't argue with it. It doesn't, you can keep saying every day, well, how much more, how much more? Well, it'll go a lot longer than we think.
Yeah. When you've got the U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent saying we're in the third inning of a tech investment boom, you're going to have the markets probably going up. So
I know. I know. But how much? What's the time frame for each inning, and how long till we get to the ninth? I mean, what
exactly. That's the beauty of this. That him and many other analysts have given. There's some famous tech analysts that have said used similar verbiage, and it's always somewhere between the first and the third inning. It seems like when they use that analogy of sorts, it's always between those innings. It feels like.
Well, they never want to call the end. Yeah, they don't want to be like, oh, we're approaching the ninth. Oh, we're approaching, an overtime or something like. Really. So yeah, we're just man, what a strong move to the upside though.
For real.
What freaking?
I mean, it's needless to say, generally speaking, I'm going to be looking more so for longs as my initial bias. Not like right off the opening bell or anything. I'm just looking for long setups mostly. I know that Sam was talking about possibly getting into a short if we open up around the
60 points,
kind of low volume node
points.
Area that we're seeing in the overnight here. But generally speaking, I'll be looking for longs.
Yeah.
Would love to see.
I would think so. I think that's probably what makes sense. Although yesterday we all kind of had more of a bearish bias to start, which was fine, and it worked out in the early goings, and then, but that didn't last very long. It's certainly changed in a hurry.
Yeah.
So we have to wait and see, guys. We could just get to some level, like I said, and just be like, yeah, that's enough, and we're going to go back down and rotate or collect stops or what have you. There's all this fuel. There's stops sitting all throughout this thing.
Yep.
So, and that's easy pickings for like an algo or anybody, right?
I'm still potentially bearish on this one, but we'll see. Again, the open matters. I have no major direction anymore.
Well, you got 8 minutes till the open. Do you want to call it already? Do you want to call range day? I mean, it'll be a record for you. You could do it early. Don't be afraid.
I mean, I've got a 50-50 shot of being right. I could call it, but
you can read your crystal ball.
I gotta be a bit more. I can't full port short anymore.
No, you can't.
Today I will be trading on a funded account, so I can't be doing silly stuff.
Yeah.
So all the entertainment has happened. I'm sorry, guys.
Yes. Good afternoon, Mr. Peeps. How you doing? Good to see you here. All right. So yeah, little slow. Now that we've kind of come up to the top here, may the escalator pattern, like Sam likes to call it. Now we're just
Yeah,
now we're just
the
a little
escalator.
grinding.
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing how the escalator pattern formed after the ski slope.
That's true. That's true.
Normally
And not
you
to be
don't-
confused, not to be confused with the escalator down, like the Trump escalator down in the
Yeah.
Trump, in the Trump Tower Hotel when he came
a
down
bullish
the
escalator.
famous escalator. Yes, we're going on the way up now.
It's a bull escalator pattern. And because normally after the ski slope pattern, you get the kind of half pipe pattern, where it's a nice kind of,
For the snowboarders.
yeah. I mean, some call it the Tony Hawk 360.
The Tony
180,
Hawk.
But to get that escalator pattern is a rarity. So interesting stuff in this market.
So I am real quickly, not to take away from the hilariousness here, but Bank of America and Morgan Stanley's earnings.
I saw it.
They did very
Morgan
good.
Stanley's.
They
I saw
did
Morgan
very good.
Stanley's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Morgan
B
Stanley
of
was
A's
a
too.
45% jump in profit from last year, and Bank of America had a 43% increase in investment banking fees. So you just got a lot
it's 'cause
going on.
Morgan- It's because Mr. Morgan merged with his other brother, Captain
With Stanley
Morgan.
Druckenmiller. With Stanley Druckenmiller, yeah, they both merged. Yes, I hear you.
They merged, had a good drink together, took over a pirate ship, and made a lot of money. Found some gold at the bottom of the
Yeah,
ocean.
there you go. There you go. Some gold doubloons and a galleon somewhere.
All right now the ES is trading right into that low volume area. So it'll be interesting to see the next 5 minutes what goes on right here.
Same with the
Yeah,
AQ.
it's posturing for the open.
Yeah.
It came through that liquidity that was down there 30, kind of 31, 32, right where it's at. Paul, you probably saw that. It kind of just came right into that, and then, but it looks like it wants to maybe go lower right now. There we go. So, yeah, let's see it come back in. Still above yesterday's high, which could also act as, what's interesting is we were consolidating so tightly at the top for that last, it seemed like forever yesterday. It was like 3 hours along the top of that distribution for the day yesterday. Point of control was up there. And, I was just kind of almost stubbornly, pushing for the upside. And then, of course, we had the drop, which killed that move, but it just came back down real quick at the end. But it's interesting because there's so much that was there, and there's so much volume in that area. This could act as a support level of sorts. We may not even get down. So we'll have to see if we hold, kind of this. Well, where's the low volume you're talking about, Paul, is like in the, what is it, like the 20, 22 area?
Oh no, actually I'm looking literally at the 67, 31, 50 area, and it's just the overnight volume from this past past
So,
5 hours. Yeah.
And if it holds the overnight, not the overnight, yesterday's RTH high, which is 67.22 quarter. So let's see if that acts as support right here when we get to the open. If we do get a swing low or any kind of responsive selling or profit taking, which is basically the same thing. If we get some, let's see how far down we go. If it does manage to hold that, then that would be interesting. Probably bode well for the bulls for the day, at least early. So we'll have to just wait and see.
Yeah.
Good morning, Tom. Good morning, Robert, as well. Good to see you guys.
What is up,
As
boys?
always.
Good morning. Good morning.
Robert, you'll be good.
Yeah.
You'll be happy to know I've ordered some RAM. I've ordered.
Oh, yes, he has.
Proud of me, Robert. Can I fly you out to the UK to install it for me, please?
He ordered some RAM, but it's not a pickup truck. So, ooh, nice little sell. Well, we got a little activity here now, a little movement going right into the open.
See, what's annoying is on the NQ footprint right now. Like, I'll be all about buying this. We're in a gap. There's trapped sellers.
Yeah.
2 candles ago, I would love to buy
Wow.
that, but we're too
Oh,
close
yeah.
to the open.
I agree.
Too dangerous.
I agree. Yeah.
Doing any last second preps to my charts right now. Got my big grandpa cursor now because of yesterday with us adjusting our cursors so that they can be seen on the
Oh, yeah,
stream.
yeah. You do it. Oh, good. That's a good point.
I feel
That's
like
a
I'm
good point.
85 years old with this thing.
Yeah, now you know. Yeah, you need it. You need a. So I have to use that. Like I have one of those old big phones with the jumbo numbers to push. No, I'm kidding.
But it's for the betterment of the program, so I shall do it and keep it.
So we can't see my cursor. No. You know what it is? No, can we? Oh yeah, we can. We can see my cursor still. Okay.
Yeah.
Your cursor?
Yeah,
I
we
can
are.
see
I'm
it,
looking
so,
at the. Yeah. I'm delayed on YouTube. Okay, perfect. But I can make it bigger. But I do like when we switch over to trading view for the Mag 7. We get that nice. I forget what they call it, like a diagram pointer that's kind of built into the toolbar. That thing's really cool. And I wish we
Yeah.
had that here. I wish we had that. Otherwise, we wouldn't have to do this little circle or blob that we use to kind of go around and highlight stuff.
Yeah.
It'd just be clean and easy.
All right.
All right.
Oh wow, let's
Up
go
we go.
There we
down.
go.
Let's sell a little. Down to 28.
Bit of a sell-off. Ooh,
Yeah,
lots of
let's
sell
see if we
pressure
can-
coming in.
Totally.
Oof.
All right.
I saw a bell
Sellers are
there.
angry.
I didn't hear it, but I saw a little ding, 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 ding.
They.
We'll make the sound. We'll make the audio.
Yeah, the people on YouTube would hear it, but
Oh, is that
we
the case? Oh.
I think so. Yeah.
What is up, Tiger? Tiger in the house.
All right. This is a very interesting
Yes.
open.
So Robert Machero is buying his ticket to Heathrow, Sam. So you got to pick him up in the Maserati, as moderator Mike says. And but the thing is,
Yes.
Robert, it's all good, but you're gonna have to probably sit in that cramped 2+2 back seat because he's got all the pizza boxes in the passenger seat, and you're gonna have to make some
Pizza boxes,
deliveries on the way
exactly.
back. So
That's
yeah, sacrifices have to be made. What can I tell you? All right, came down to 26. Is pretty good. We're holding here anyway.
Rejection.
Wow, look at that.
Let's see what
Oh
happens.
yeah, my
Give
Lord.
it another few minutes. But
Oh, yeah,
I'm
it's
calling
still-
it down day. I'm calling it.
All right.
This is a
yeah,
nice.
we
There's not really much
we
buying.
haven't gotten over the
It's-
swing high. There we go. Finally got over the
Well,
swing high.
just now we
a
literally had a
tick.
bit of buying.
Yeah, literally, right. Exactly.
I want to get short.
I am not
at
calling
some time.
it.
I want to chase the market. I'm gonna wait. Good pullback. Too risky.
Longs. Long, long, long. Long, I'm long. War
You're long already.
67.50. Yeah, I'm long already. Let's go down. I'm in at like 67.32. Right here at the top. Holding point of control VWAP in mid, all right there, and we got a ton of liquidity above that I think we can get to. But 67.50, so I've got to take profit at 67.51, just over that. Let me expand this, and I'll update the chat so we can get my position on there for everyone.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, where am I at? Where's my stop? Got to keep a wide stop too. Volatility is still increased here, but I want to keep it below, like, I want to keep it above kind of like the high of yesterday. I'm comfortable, right? Maybe to 25. All right, let's get in here. Ooh, shoot.
It's an interesting one. I'm seeing. I did jump in
Yeah,
short,
nothing's happened yet.
but only one contract, just two. But I think I may have ran a bit too quick into that one. I was expecting those sellers to follow through a bit more, but they're not.
Okay.
Nah. Yeah, that's a big pop. All right, I took a bit of a hit on that one.
Wow.
But that's fine. That's fine.
I like it when you call me Big Pop.
I do think, yeah. I should have held that. Never mind.
It's not doing anything yet. It's just faffing around, Sam. It's just faffing, ready for a breakout to
It
the high, I
is.
think.
It's a faffer today. We have a faffer. Faffer.
I love it when you call me Big Fuffa. Ooh,
Just ate through a little bit of liquidity there. I know. I saw that, Daryl.
Yeah, I heard it in my ear. Okay, hold here. Good.
There we go.
Good.
There we go.
Let's see. What do we have?
Lots of sellers coming in. Oh, they get absorbed very quickly there. There we go. Let's push that down now. Come on.
Wow, yeah, Nasdaq's.
All right.
That was a
Broke
nice
even
little-
again from that loss to took two shorts. One I got stopped out on. The other one.
Besant and Greer are going to be speaking on China, so that will probably be a big mover here. Are they speaking already? They're already. I see. I can watch it on YouTube. Let's see.
We are fatting around here.
Mirren is speaking again at 12:30 Eastern, so we don't have much until then. We don't have a whole lot until then. Let's see what's going on. Go to YouTube. Are they talking? They're talking. They're talking about rare earths. All right. They're at a press conference on the economy.
Okay.
That's
What a general press conference. We talk about economy.
yeah,
Good.
but I think what they're gonna. I mean, there's already a bunch of commentary in, like in Financial Juice, just coming off here.
Yeah.
I mean, Greer started out by saying the U.S. and its allies will not accept China's restrictions. China is exercising economic coercion. Yeah, I mean, they're like making China out to be the bad boy, right? China export restrictions are a global supply chain power grab. I mean, come on, dude. You don't think the U.S. is the same way? It's like, I mean, it's just like you got two big superpowers, so of course they're going to say that about each other. And now Besant's saying moderate Democrats should be heroes and reopen the government. They should kind of take the side of the Republicans because they're moderates. They're not the, total, we'll call them the woke liberals, if you will, in the House. So I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming off that they're talking about.
Got some interesting stuff here at play. I see both buy and sell, but I don't like that a lot of buyers entered and sellers are potentially trapped. But we also just hear there's a lot of sell pressure that was in that big candle there that might offend it. So it might be worth, if they start defending. Let's have a look. Are they defending? They're not really defending too much. Yeah, sellers defended it. jump in for another short. Just a quick scalp.
Ah.
Let's drop it down now. There we
Oh
go.
wow. Yeah.
It's going, boom. I have to get out. Because right there, we have buyers. Oh, they're getting defended now. It's too tight of an area. This is very hard to trade. It's going to be super quick. It's too tight of an area. Let one area break, either this one or that one. One of these two will break, and then there can be a trade. But I'm still more on the side of shorting the market than buying it. That would have worked out nicely, but never mind.
Oh wow.
It's just too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice little leg down there on the Nasdaq.
Well, up $86. I'm going to cash that in, lock the account.
Go get dinner. Go get some lunch or
I'm done.
lunch for yourself.
Finished. All right. Let's find the next area where we could see some potential buying come in. Really, I don't want to be looking at buying the market until the NQ reaches 24,851. This area here. But we do have a point of control right here, which could definitely cause a bit of, reaction. Maybe. Oh, lots of buyers entered again, but it's very choppy.
Yeah.
No one's giving
Definitely.
up. No one's yet giving up. I'm going to let it play out for a bit because the direction for me, although I'm leaning more on the short side, I am not confident enough to be like, I wouldn't mind taking a buy position in this market as well, if it gave me the opportunity. So yeah, I don't know if it's going to be more of a range day, if we're actually going to trend today. It's very hard. I can't make heads or tails of it.
Right.
Tom says there's a lot of good stuff for it to grab down there, so I'm letting it play out before anything. Very good, Tom. Very good. I'm doing the exact same thing now. I'm going to be a bit more careful. Be a bit more careful. And I'm only so full of viewers because this is now a funded account. Obviously, you saw me the other days on a practice account do like full porting.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff has to stop, obviously. Most contracts I'll put on this account would be 2 contracts. I wouldn't be looking at putting on 3 or 5 or anything more. 2 contracts would be the most, and that will be only if I really see a great position. I'll put in 2, but otherwise just 1 contract. I'm not, and because it's going to be very hard to blow an account if you're just using 1 contract, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, it can happen, but you're gonna have to be doing some real over trading and some real bad luck almost if you blow an account, a 150k account with 1 contract. So yeah,
it allows you to have more time in the market to fight to get these funded accounts or challenge accounts in the green.
That's it.
Making sure you limit the position size, not too much, but don't overextend or.
And I would say, if you hit negative 1,000, call it a day. If you make 1,000, also be happy to walk away and lock that in. Obviously, you can kind of flex a bit with the rules if if the day's really good and it's just. You can see opportunity after opportunity and you want to push for a bit more, that's fine. But if it's like just kind of a standard day trading for you, you're up 1,000 and it wasn't that easy to get that 1,000 with 1 contract, then call it a day, have that limit, the upper limit and lower limit. Unless you have 4.5 losing days in a row, you'll generally be fine if you have that limit. And, it can happen, but there's a good chance it's unlikely to happen, as long as you are pretty sensible with your trading.
Man, all right. He's
Might
really ranging right now. Daryl, let's hope that
be a good short here, actually.
I'm
decent
sorry.
breakout.
I've been quiet because I've been listening. I'm listening to Besant and Greer. They're answering
Ah,
questions. Pretty insightful. I mean, they're just pointing the finger at the
I'm
Chinese
in.
economic ambassadors that came to D.C. and they had the agreement in Geneva, and China went back on their word. They stopped providing magnets to U.S. Auto
Ah, come on, don't
manufacturers,
be looking.
etc. So, but I'm back in long. I was in the break even. I got out. I just kind of
No.
waited. I got back in long. So I'm kind of riding, currently targeting the overnight high at 67.41. If we get above that, then I'm targeting the 67.50 where there is a bunch of lots sitting there. So
got it.
yeah. So I heard you guys, but I was just
Little
I'm
short.
kind of quiet.
Yeah, no worries.
It still looks good for a short. I'm gonna go in again. I keep going in for this short, and it's just so choppy. I'm being super careful. I didn't get stopped out, but I manually closed out because I didn't like the amount of buys that entered. Now,
That's
if
good.
it pushes
Yeah.
back up again, I'm going to be a bit annoyed. Here we go. Let's make that extension now. Come on. Don't get absorbed here. Come on, sellers. Don't get absorbed. Ah, buyers are coming in. I'm out. It's too choppy. It did break through it, but it's fine. Too choppy. This is not a smooth market.
Yeah, it's
Move a
not.
bit more smoother.
Yes, Dow we're doing a little. Yes, Dow and the Russell are doing better than the Nasdaq at the moment.
Yeah. Russell.
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 So Ambassador Greer was just saying that Trump is planning to still meet up with Xi in South Korea at some point. They're trying to. I mean, it's crazy. They're just hammering on China about. They're just a state-run, country. They're not a capitalistic country. They're not looking out for the best interests in the world. They're looking to take advantage of all the other countries. And they had a great agreement, and China's just gone back at the 11th hour, and they're just really incendiary on their comments about the U.S. and Trump and all this. And yeah, it's like they just want to point. Everyone's pointing fingers. Damn, they're
Yeah.
aggressive. All right, we're above the overnight high. I don't know if I'm. I don't know if I'm sharing. I should probably share my screen here because I'm in a long.
You are.
All right, I gotta mute these guys. All right, you guys gotta stop. They're just yapping in my ear. All right, enough of that. Sorry,
Daryl, we'll
it's hard to
definitely
listen
hear.
to. I was listening to everything. I'm listening to my data feed. I'm listening to these guys talking. I'm listening to some guy named Sam yapping. I don't know who this guy is. Some Sam guy. It's just too much. Too much.
Daryl. Hello, Daryl. Daryl, so if you
Do
look
the
really
echo.
carefully, Daryl, pay
do the
attention, Daryl. Hey, Daryl.
Do the echo.
Daryl,
There you go.
Daryl.
This is-
Pay attention, Daryl. Look over there. Look. Daryl, behind you.
Oh, the ghost? All right, let's see.
Leaf
Let me
blower,
get in
Daryl.
here.
There's a
A
crow
leaf
behind you,
blower.
Daryl.
Oh, the crow. Damn, yeah. There'll be a crow later, I'm sure. I'm sure. Oh,
I was just
okay.
about to go short. Literally,
All right.
just about to hit
I got
short.
into
and
I
then
got
it
I
did
got
that.
into break even, which is good. It's probably some comment from Besant here. Let me go back to him live. Let me go back. Jesus.
That's so annoying. I was about to click one contract and then it.
Oh, we're good. We're holding. I'm going back
Flooded.
in long. I just got taken out because I moved to break even, but I still got the same move.
That was some decent sell volume there.
It was. I think that was a little sweet,
Breaking odd.
little stock pick. Going back up.
Moved to broad. Wouldn't the opposite of break even be? What would you say the opposite of break even is? Making money. So shouldn't it be called fix odd?
I don't
Breaking odd?
If you made
Breaking
money
bad?
in the day, you'd be like, yeah, fixed odds.
I don't
Break
think there
even,
is-
breaking
No, 'cause
bad?
opposite of break is fixing.
I don't think there is an
Or
opposite
maybe
to break.
accelerate odd.
The concept of break even, I think, is not.
Either side.
There is no opposite.
Yeah.
So I don't think you could even
Wow, yeah,
do a
true.
play on words there.
It's a shame. I would say if I make money in it, yeah, fixed odds.
Hold on.
Fixed odds there.
425.
Sounds like a different kind of fixed odd. It sounds like you're fixing a horse race or something. I don't even know. You're in the black
Exactly.
market for horse racing
Be
gambling.
making money if you did that.
Sounds like Peaky Blinders or something. That's what I think of when I when I hear that. The fixed odds.
Oh dear. Oh, this is a very choppy market. I do feel it wants to go down more and more, but
They're
Wow.
talking about Brazil, 50% tariffs on Brazil.
all right, there's a lot of good sell contracts.
Jeez.
What's
Hold
Brazil
it to
done?
20.
There is nothing for me right now. I've got nothing.
Hold it. We haven't come down to yesterday's high yet.
No one is
Almost.
safe from
Very
these
close.
tariffs.
Oh god, these guys, I can't listen to them.
Yeah, I'd be looking for support
They want to
here
put tariffs
between
on.
16
No, there's already
16
tariffs
and
on Brazil.
22.
They're answering questions. They're answering questions from the media.
Yeah.
You know, like the question was asked, like, why is
They
the
wanna-
U.S. Why is the U.S. putting 50% tariffs on Brazil compared to other South American countries? And they're like, oh, because the ruler of Brazil is a man. I mean, they're just, I don't know. They're just like, I can't listen to it right now. Too much going
Yeah.
on. Too much going on. What is what's the news saying? Is it coming out with anything on these guys?
I heard Trump
There we
wants
go,
to
back
put
up.
tariffs on prop traders as well.
Yeah.
Sat there and you're saying, Hola Prime, it's giving 50% off. I don't know if we actually. I think we have a sale, maybe. I don't know.
Let's
Coming
go.
after your prop money, Daryl.
Let's go. We held nicely there. Let's get up to the upside. There we go. Let's go.
I just so
Bad is back in the chat. Hola amigos to you, Spad.
Hola amigos and hola prime, Spad.
Buenos dias.
Oh
Is that
yeah.
the right one? Is it
Que onde?
daytime? Yeah, there we
Que
go.
onde, baby.
wow. Okay.
Ah.
Okay. Here we go. Jeez Louise. Little move back into the opening print
Yep.
here on the ES.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
this is a situation where I wanted to see the ES come down 2 more points to be able to get long there, and it did not give that to me, unfortunately. That
To tag the high of
stinks.
yesterday?
Yeah,
You're
that
holding
really
that. Yeah.
stinks.
Yeah. Well, I had my stop down there. I was worried. So let's go. We got
Spad just said-
liquidity at every 5 points up here.
Dang.
Bad just confirmed in a chat. He is Spanish. He said, I am very Spanish. That's what he said.
AKA he is not Spanish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just say the opposite of everything he says.
Let's go, baby. Long it up. Let's go. Eat through. We got staggered liquidity at every 5 points here. 40, 45, 50 in the book.
Just
Not
casual
all even.
14.
But they could,
Casual
yeah, it could be
14-point
pulling. Ooh, let's do it. Let's do
This
it.
is a nasty, nasty market.
Oh no, this is clean. This is rotational. I mean, this is absolutely rotational.
This
We've been holding above.
is
We
a
kind of
nice
opened
talk.
up. We've just checked on the other side of point of control, and this last one we finally had a breakdown. and came down to a new low of day below the opening swing low, but now we're back up above. This is clean, man. That's why I've gotten long a few times here after I've gotten out of break even or a little better, because I don't know. I mean, I don't know. You're right. We could be still coming down, but I think we're gonna take out all those
I don't know.
resting orders sitting up there at
Doesn't really
67.50. They've been sitting there. They've been sitting there since like 7:30 Eastern. They came in the book. So let's go get them. Let's go get them. Pick them off. And then, all right, so this overnight high is now the IB.
Wow.
IB high. Let's see. What was all that noise?
Okay, cool.
All right, get above.
Good stuff.
Make a new high. Pop up again, make a new high.
Don't make high.
What's
Let's
that?
get down.
Get down.
So don't make a
So
new
you
high.
came
Let's
in,
get
rotate.
down.
It could come back here and maybe just like, let's do a nice little move up. Tag that out.
We want to go down, don't we, chat? We want a down day. We've had enough of these up days. They're very boring.
We've had some good down days.
No one wants up day.
We've had some good down days.
We want more down days. Don't we, chat?
We just want range. Not necessarily a range day. We just want
We don't
range.
want range.
I heard that, Mr.
We
Peeps. I
want
thought of
down.
someone vacuuming. I don't know what that was from.
Yeah.
Maybe Sam was vacuuming.
No, I didn't hear anything. I have no idea.
Yeah, I heard somebody vacuuming too.
It's a ghost.
I think it was
The ghost.
Sam's abuela or something. So
Sam's
bad
black
that
cat that
it was-
jumped in the bathroom window. Is that cat still here? Is that cat still hanging out at your house?
No,
You
I
come back
let it
last
out
night?
instantly.
Yeah.
No.
But it may have came back last night. Who knows, right? Open the
I'll
window
check the
again and
window
in it
first.
comes. All right, let's
Probably
go.
will.
Pop up here. Get through all this. Oh, it should look
I
really
didn't
coming
abduct
in
the
now.
cat yet, Daryl. I did let it out. It wasn't like, you cannot leave my house.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have much to feed it besides, healthy ingredients.
That's
Probably doesn't
true.
want to eat that.
Exactly. And we know cats don't want healthy ingredients.
They don't want bell peppers and
Cats like
pasta
junk
and stuff
food.
like that. Yeah, they want, they want.
They don't want healthy
Although-
ingredients.
There we go. Get up here.
Yes, man.
Get up to 50, baby.
I got stopped out from a short
What a
there.
Look
sucker.
at that. Look at
Absolute.
Why? Why?
that. Don't. I told you, Sam. I told
This
you what
market's
was going to
beating me up,
happen.
man.
I told you it was going to happen early on.
No.
Glad you're at least in the
is-
long, Daryl.
This is manipulation.
Someone's in a long. Someone's got to be in a long here. All right, I got to get into profit. I got to lock into profit a bit.
This
There we
is
go.
ICT fault. This
Oh,
is,
God.
just the ICT.
I'm going to ban you for using those
Algorithm.
letters. I'm going to ban you. You're banned off the channel. Curse words. Moderator, we got to ban this guy, Sam, for using crazy stuff.
Daryl loves ICT. I don't know what you're on about. You're like the biggest ICT trader I've ever seen.
Iced tea? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying iced tea? I
Yes.
can't hear you quite.
No, that's
quite
me.
properly.
I'm the
Iced
iced
tea.
tea trader. I'm trading iced tea futures.
Daryl's joined the gold membership platinum card. He's got lifetime access to all the
Jesus.
videos and magazine subscriptions. Goes to their fundraisers as well.
Let's get up there. Come
He
on.
knocks around his local doors trying to collect money
Get through the 50. Get through the 50.
for the ICT Foundation.
All right, here we go.
Ah, you
Yeah,
are the
let's
worst.
go.
What is wrong
No,
with
it's
this?
the when you say that, it's funny. You are the worst. Oh God.
Nah, this is terrible, man. This is terrible.
There we go. Wait
This
to the
is
50. Come on,
absolute-
take me out. Take me out. Get my take profit. Get through it. Nice.
Why?
48.
All right, what am I missing here?
What do
I'm
you mean
obviously
why? What do you mean
missing
why? There's
something
fuel.
here. This
There's
is
fuel up
ridiculous.
there, buddy. There's fuel.
Nah, there's no fuel.
It's
Something.
perfect. It's
This
perfect. It's a perfect
This is
long.
not making any sense right now. There's
It
not
could
even any
even go to
sellers
60.
trapped. What the hell is?
It could even go to 60. Let's move to 60. A little over 60. See if it wants to keep going.
U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent suggests possibility of longer China tariff truce.
Yep. Yeah. Which means that's only going to kick the can down the road on the tariffs and, you know, the big stuff that's going to affect. So, God.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be like second quarter next year or who knows when, right? Like
10 minutes, we've ripped 24 points in the ES here. I mean, this is a move.
push through. Push through. Warning papers are
Point
sent
of
to you.
control really did hold up.
Yes, it did, buddy. Welcome to the world of
That is insane.
volume profile.
Okay, looks like we're going
It's
to
a
go up
scam. Scam.
This is why you're outnumbered here, 2-1. You know, Paul and I are
Absolutely.
volume profile guys. He's market profile, volume profile, whatever you want to call it. See? Come on, let's go.
What do you think all these lines are on my chart now?
Those are gaps. I know. I know. I hear you. But you're talking about the
Created
point
by?
of control.
Which
The
tool?
volume.
Volume. I know. Oh, come on. Hold.
There
It
we
takes
go.
a minute.
There we go. The profile of volume. Now this is a scam right now. They're pulling a scam.
All right. I'm done.
The market
No,
oracle
that's good.
cannot be wrong. We should know this by now. This is a scam.
All right, cool. I'm up 1,500 change. That's good.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff, Daryl. Nice trades, man. I mean, I am livid that it came within 2 points of my target long.
Look at
and
this.
I
Now it's going to go. Now
didn't
it's going
jump
to, okay. Liquidity at 60 just got pulled. All right. So maybe it was good that I got out here. We'll see if it rolls over.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go.
All right. We do have the news. So
All right.
All right. Oh,
if
yeah.
you're happy,
coffee break.
Darryl, if you want to grab your coffee, as usual.
Look, dude, I'm going. Thank you.
Get out of here.
All right.
Good day, everyone. Markets are leaning risk on this morning. Traders are doubling down on Fed rate cut bets after Chair Powell's dovish tone. Equity futures are firmer, the dollar is softer, and gold has broken new record highs. US-China trade tensions remain a wildcard, with new port fees and rare earth controls shaking up commodities. Sterling is slightly stronger against the dollar. Investors are watching Chancellor Rachel Reeves' budget outlook closely. Markets expect the Bank of England to hold rates steady next month, but inflation remains sticky. The US dollar is under mild pressure as traders continue to price in rate cuts before year end. In Asia, the Reserve Bank of India stepped in aggressively to support the rupee. State banks sold dollars heavily, forcing US dollar INR back in below the 88 level. This shows just how sensitive emerging market currencies are to US policy shifts and central bank action. Elsewhere, the Japanese yen remains firm as traders test intervention levels near 142. Gold has exploded higher, breaking through the $4,200 mark for the first time ever. The rally is driven by expectations of lower real yields, central bank buying, and growing geopolitical risks. Silver and platinum are also moving higher. Excuse me. in sympathy. Analysts warn that while momentum is strong, the market is getting crowded with speculative longs. Oil is struggling under surplus concerns. The International Energy... Sorry, do excuse me, viewers. Need a bit of water there. The International Energy Agency warned that a global glut would develop by 2026. WTI crude remains heavy around key support levels as traders await the next inventory report. Trade tensions between the US and China are also weighing on energy demand forecasts. Equity index futures are pushing higher before the US Open. Strong bank earnings and a powerful rally in metals have lifted overall sentiment. Materials and mining stocks are leading in early trade. Volatility eased overnight, with the VIX pulling back after yesterday's brief spike. In crypto markets, it's a sea of green this morning. Bitcoin is trading around $112,700 and Ethereum near $4,160. Roughly 95 of the top 100 cryptocurrencies are up as traders ride the same lower rates narrative. Spot Bitcoin and Ethereum ETFs saw strong inflows again, supporting the latest surge. Institutional investors continue to favor the major crypto ETFs. Fund managers argue that holding simple spot exposure is outperforming complex token baskets. Liquidity remains patchy during sharp moves, with some venues experiencing brief outages during high volatility. Still, momentum remains firmly on the bullish side for now. For the rest of the day, all eyes are on the Fed's communication. Any hawkish comments could trigger a sharp dollar rebound and pressure metals lower. Traders are also watching for developments in the US-China trade dispute. Headline risk remains high, particularly for industrial commodities and Asian currencies. Gold's breakout has invited fresh trend following positions, but with positioning already stretched, the risk of a sharp pullback is growing. In emerging markets, central banks remain ready to defend their currencies at any sign of weakness. Traders should stay nimble around key fixing and data releases. To sum it up, gold at record highs, oil under pressure, the dollar softening, and crypto in full risk-on mode. Volatility is creeping back and traders are preparing for another big week of policy headlines and earnings. That's your market wrap for Wednesday, October 15th, 2025. Stay sharp, stay disciplined, and keep your eyes on the data. Up next, we're back to trading with myself, Paul, and Daryl. Look at that, Daryl's not back.
He couldn't make it, just...
Terrible.
I know.
Terrible, Daryl.
What a guy. Last time he
unacceptable.
made it back within like 5 seconds, he was perfect timing. Couldn't do it this time.
When he comes back, we're just gonna have to ignore him, pretend he doesn't exist. We're gonna have to...
there he is.
Quit your faffing. Quit your faffing. Quit your faffing. I know. I'm coming. I go down there. The dog's like, I gotta go out. I'm like, really? You can't wait.
Spad, I am.
Paul, do you hear something, Paul? I hear. It's almost like another person talking.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
All I know is that
they didn't bother to show up on time, so I don't know why.
Look. I was going. I had to go down to Colombia for my coffee, and look at what the ES did. Look what it did. It's continuing to go.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is what's
Crazy
going
move.
on.
I should have held for 60. Look at that. I should have held for 60. That's beautiful move. Beautiful move, man.
Honestly, based on the open, I am shocked that we pushed up like that, man. I really am.
Yeah.
The sellers really looked like they had it on the open.
Yeah.
We will be approaching a very interesting area, so let's see what happens.
Wow, man. What a freaking move.
Excuse me.
All right.
Yeah, I got something like tickling my throat.
You got
Yeah.
you got a hairball from that cat. That's what it is. That black cat. I'm telling you, it left you a big bunch of hair in your bathroom. You got a hairball. You can't get rid of it. It's the curse. It's the black cat curse.
It could be. I don't know.
Maybe.
Someone's trying to poison me. Being poisoned.
Okay.
Avenge me.
I think it was a cat in your rack, honestly. I think that cat has just been hanging around with you for months now and you didn't know. And then eventually,
Yeah,
finally, it was like, let me in, and it jumped in your window. And
It could have been the thing that took
could've.
out your rodent. It could have eaten the rat. Maybe the cat got the rat
It
outside.
could have.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely. You know.
some would say you owe that cat your life. But
Exactly.
Oh man.
Good friend.
freaking move.
I'm like Paul right now though, where I'm not surprised with the move up to collect all this and kind of get above. Well, it doesn't really matter.
this
But
is-
what I am
this
more
is- this
surprised,
is
I'm more
very
surprised that we came so close to retesting the high of yesterday. Right? We came so close. We came. What did we come? How far away were we? We were like 2 points, I think it is. And so, yeah, like 2 points away. So, yeah, it'll probably come back down at some point.
It's very
Maybe
strange.
retest.
I mean,
But it
this
doesn't have to.
is straight up. This is straight up now. Like on the I mean,
Yeah.
it's hard.
Yeah.
This is one of the. This is again. I've said it in the past before. We talked about this in the past. Where these are one of those moves where people, as long as you're fine with like plugging your nose and then just
Yeah.
pushing
Look at
the
this,
buy
still
button.
going.
Yeah,
Wow.
The delta is big.
jump into the
dude.
deep end.
The delta is so
Cumulative
big.
is very big for. We've crossed
Massive.
4,000 on the Nasdaq already. To buy it.
11 on the ES.
Yeah,
11,000 on the ES, basically.
It's all these buy the dip people, man. Everyone's just buying the dip.
That's what it is. That's what it is. And but don't forget, we're going back to, we got to get up here. We're almost up to the scene of the crime in a way, to where the tweet dropped everything, which I said was kind of around this 86, 85. So another 20 points, we could still go up here. I mean, there's as we continue to move up here in the book, we got another 215 contracts at 67.80. We've got, my God, 400 contracts at 6,800, which is obviously a psychological level anyway to get back up above 6,800. And I would imagine that if we do get closer, that's going to continue to increase with limit orders on the offer sitting there. So, yeah, I mean, dude, it's auction. It's a beautiful thing when you see it like this. It's kind of impressive, actually.
I
I
need
get
to
impressed by
double.
this stuff.
I need to double check this. I know that this doesn't have to do with day trading necessarily or anything, or us trading in the futures markets here intraday or whatever. But every once in a while, I like to check on this. I need to double check this stat here. From Y charts is showing that the current PE ratio of the S&P 500 is 27.88.
Oh.
I don't know if that's right or not. And that's high. Let's just put it that way. 2009 this one supposedly. That is high, man. I mean,
27.
Your call.
Yeah.
you're never going to call an intraday top based on PE ratio. That's the point of this. The point of this is why I was just curious about it right now. I just wanted to see, speaking, like, whether the market seems from a fundamental perspective somewhat overextended. it can stay overextended like this for a long period of time, so it wouldn't matter for us. But that is quite interesting. 28p, my goodness.
Oh yeah, yeah, it is. Well, interesting.
Okay.
I have to keep my mic closer to me. Be very close. Do I sound okay though?
You sound great.
All right, good,
Sound good. You sound really
Nice,
good.
nice.
Paul sounds a little distant this morning.
Am I a little distant?
Oh,
It's
there
not
we
like
go.
your mic. That's much
Oh.
better.
There we
That
are.
was, I stepped away from the mic a little bit. That's why.
Yeah, that's fine. It's all good.
That's fine, Paulie. It's all right, Paulie.
Okay. Look at that. All right, so yeah, we'll see if we get up. See if we get up above 75. We had a little bit of a retracement here, which is healthy.
Yeah.
Just to come back here down to 60 again where the liquidity was. But I think I would love it to come back a little more for me to get long again. I'd love it to come back to the VWAP or mid around the 45, 43, but I don't know if it's going to give it to me. I mean, it came
Give it
up-
to me.
It went to the 60. It went as high up as like 67 almost. So it came back 7 points to retest that previous volume. And it's consolidating. Okay, here we go. Let's come down a little more. Okay.
It's a very
Calm down.
confusing one. Like, to me,
Get
this
into
looks like
50s.
we're going to push down again. But then at the same time, we're not really at any special area.
No, you don't have to be at any special area when it's trending like this. It's just, I mean, it's just like get on the wave, you know? It's just one of these things.
No, but this is my point. This looks like the little uptrend this looks like we could just rotate all the way back down again. Based on
could.
what I'm seeing on the
could.
footprint. That's what it's looking like to me.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I can't figure this market out right this second.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the cumulative looking like? 3.7. So we've dropped 300 on the content. See, now big buyers are coming in again. Okay, so maybe this is just a retracement, and then
That's what I'm thinking. I'm back in long.
I don't know. I really
All right,
don't
I'm back
know,
in
man.
long.
It's
I'm
a
back
tough
in
one.
long. And let's see.
Wow.
Go outside the short, low volume here. Keeping a big 10-point stop, roughly. It's a big one. It's a big one. We got a lot of movement here. So I'm back in long, guys, on the ES. 2 lots. All I've traded is 2 lots today. I haven't gone more. Oops. God, I can't get type.
Huge buyers actually coming in, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Not surprisingly, sorry, but 150, 200, 350, close to 400 contracts,
61,
all
67.
green on the delta. Yeah, fair play. So maybe that was just a little. See if those buyers defend that area. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I would like it to go to 25,133 on the NQ. I think that could be a really nice area.
Sure. 67.
Which it looks like it might actually do. I mean, it's only how many points away from the high?
Got
23
long,
points. It can do. NQ can do that. It can
Got
do
long?
23
Alright.
points.
got long
Of course it
cattle.
could.
I got long
All right.
cattle, not
Gonna move it. Move it.
honestly.
I
I'm
like
just,
to move it. Move it.
it's an easy. It's not an easy trade. It's like the easiest concept of just simply we've essentially just rotated cattle. I'm looking for vegetation back to the upside of the day's range. So nothing super crazy or anything. Terrible fill again on the illiquid market. It's harder to get a good fill here.
Good call, Tom. Good call. Good call. I'm taking a little break, clearing your head or whatever if you need to. But
Yeah,
remember, I'm
good
reading
idea.
what you're saying here, Tom, and it's you can feel like the trapping and stuff. I know that, but you know it's hard because we all want to find a reason for why it's doing this or that or the other. Sometimes there's just no reason. It's just the market. It just is what it is, and you kind of almost got to dumb it down. Like just don't get too don't be too smart for your own good, if you will, right? It's just trade what you see, what it's
Yep.
doing.
So true.
All right. Let's see.
I want some coffee.
Did you get through the news
Yeah,
real
well,
quick
so-
there, Sam? Or was I
No,
longer?
it was longer than usual.
Oh, boy.
You're just exceptionally slow. You just took your time. You offended not only
I had
your
to
fellow
down.
coaches.
I had to download
offended Hola
level one
Prime.
data. I had to download level one data.
offended-
I had to make coffee, and then the dog wanted to go outside and download level one data. So it was like a double tap. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't
Don't
get his.
blame-
And he doesn't come back in. He likes to go all over the damn yard and sniff where all the rabbits came in last night. And oh my God, he's a nut. He's nuts. He freaking goes after lizards and rabbits. Like he's crazy. My dog. It's crazy.
Don't blame your poor organization on your dog, Daryl.
I'm like,
That's low.
Get back in
That's
the
a low
house. And he's
move.
like looking at me. I'm like, get back in. I got to get on the air. Don't you listen to me? He's like, huh?
No.
I'm like, don't you speak English? Hmm?
I think you should apologize to the viewers, Daryl, for your
No.
your rudeness.
They were in safe hands with you. They were perfect. They were perfect. So let's see if we can get a point of control of the shift. Still a little ways away. About 1,000 contracts here. Get up there. Get up on this.
Why's my throat hurt?
Because you got that hairball. You got that.
Maybe. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bam, bam.
All right. Oh, I knew it was coming.
By the end of the year, I think that might be a goal of mine to get that tone, that.
I was waiting for him to. I'm thinking
tune.
maybe he got it down. I'm thinking maybe he got it down. Maybe he practiced last night or something, right? No.
Definitely
Need
not.
to get that tune in order. Need to
It
get
sounded
that
so
gear.
good. You started out really well with that. A couple of that little dun dun, dun dun, and I'm like waiting in anticipation, and then you hear this. What the hell?
I try. I try my best. I'm
Oh,
being
he's gonna be lots
bullied.
of squirrels. Yeah.
Yeah.
Being bullied for my exceptional talent. That's jealousy right there, viewers.
Jealousy.
Yes, it is jealousy because I know you did this for like in high school for your talent show. You won by doing a little of songs. I know whatever you want to call that. That was your gift.
Absolutely.
Your gift to mankind.
Absolutely.
Like,
Oh man.
let's get up again. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Can we get through this? 10 minutes to the IB. Boy, we got a pretty good 40-plus point range on the ES, which is nice. Not like yesterday. I mean, this is early. This is the IB, but what did we get yesterday? Like 125 points or something. It was pretty good.
You know, in professional circles, Daryl, it's not called the IB, it's called the IB. The IB.
The IB.
The ib.
Yeah.
To the IB.
All the pros,
Hop, the
let's
IBI
say
to the IBI,
the
the
IB.
IB. No. I don't know. The IB.
They're like, get me out of the IB. 100 contracts at the IB now. Give me a seller on the phone. I want
I could
I
create.
want price
I
executed
could,
at the IB.
I'll invent my new indicator. I'll call it the IB. Call it the IB. I'll give you some copyright protection on it. So if anyone says IB, they got to give Sam a royalty. Just the way it is. Hey,
That's it.
looking out for you, man. I'm looking out for you.
And like
Just an
when they do
additional
their
stream
little
of
hand
income.
gestures, I think on the trading floor, it's that. That means like get me on the IB. You can't really see it, but that's meant to be a B.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah, okay.
can't really
I
do a
gotcha.
B in my hand, but
Like
it's
an
something like
IB,
that.
like an
So,
I with the B in it.
That's
Okay.
it, the IB. Oh no, it's lowercase b. Yeah, they're like
Ah.
5 contracts IB. It's that's what they do.
Yeah. Open outcry on the floor. They just go like this, and then it means I'm in 5. Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, right here. God. Oh boy.
Paul used to do
So
that
funny.
in his
Yeah,
institutional days.
Yeah.
He did it with cattle.
They would throw oranges.
What
'cause,
was
you know,
what was
they'd
the
be doing
hand
all-
sign for cattle, Paul?
It was.
What did you throw?
It was
Oh,
that.
yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hook 'em
I thought
horns.
that's
Maybe
bullish.
that's good. That's
Like
good.
I'm
Hook 'em,
bullish
I like that.
on.
They throw a horseshoe.
I am,
throw
What is it? Like I think it was bullish. Like you had a bull ring in your nose.
Oh,
and then
yeah,
you-
yeah.
And then you do that or something like that. I don't know. I'm in a actually really good cattle trade right now. I'm trying to pay attention.
You know what happens is Paul would walk in with a brand, and he would brand you on the rear end or the back on your tricep or something, to send you. It's a big brand that would get you. He'd mark all his floor traders who was going to go and trade with him on cattle, and then yeah, they're part of the gang at that point, right? You're
Yeah,
legit.
yeah.
It's on the
So I
cattle
did
desk.
I did just get out of my cattle long that I had for the past like 6 or 7 minutes or whatever, but I got terrible execution. I only should have been up about a little bit over 200 there on that, but I only got 150 out of it. So unfortunate, it did
yes.
rotate back up into the range there, so that's good.
Good. Come on, ES. Let's go, baby.
Terrible.
Back up.
Good stuff.
Let's go, ES.
Good stuff.
You know why Chris does this too, Paul? He does this because he trades cattle and also he likes heavy metal, so it's just
Yeah.
fitting.
Yeah.
Just fitting that we just do this kind of stuff, you know? Yeah.
Yep. Oh man.
Yeah. Chris is a heavy metal trader.
That's right. He is that as well too. That's
Yeah.
right.
That's pretty.
All right. Point of control is now up here. It's 67.61.5 in the ES. Oh no, 67.61 even. But 67.61, we are up here. Consolidating along and to see if we can continue the up move. Let's get the up move. Do, 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 do. Yeah, let's
It's an interesting
No,
market,
this-
to say the least. Looks like we are.
We're trying to
in a little
consolidate here?
Stalemate. Yeah, it's like a little stalemate. Looks like the NQ wanted to break out, got close to the top, and then just sellers came in, but they got very quickly absorbed. This could be the beginning of a small little range that we're going to enter. If it is, I think I will grab some coffee. If we push a little bit lower, then I'll be like, all right, we're in a range, and I'll grab some coffee. I'm not going to miss anything then.
Yeah, you're gonna miss your move.
Nah.
Sam's gonna go for full market data.
Yeah, full
Download.
depth of market.
That's it.
Full depth of market. That's right. I don't know why I can't remember what I used. Full depth of market.
Upload some coffee, download some full depth of market, and good to go.
Oh boy. Oh, full depth of market. All right.
What is that outside?
When I see in the chat, Paul, I see when long LE at 246 is like Paul Lee, your new Twitter handle. I can't
Oh, yeah.
can't
Yep.
unsee that now anymore.
Yep.
Coach
Yeah.
Paul Lee.
It was too easy. As soon as I was
perfect,
creating
dude,
it, I'm like, it took me literally 10 seconds. I was like, oh, easy. Boom. Boom.
Dude, I bet you there's a domain I bet you there's a URL that you could probably tap into too. That's probably not taken.
That would be pretty
If you
funny.
wanted to, if
actually.
you wanted to roll
Probably.
with it.
That would be pretty
I mean, it's
hilarious.
Doubtful anyone's taken that.
Sam's got his. He bought his. His is I scream from cats
Yep.
dot com
.net.com.
dot co dot uk.
I bought a few. Catscreamer.com is another one. It's more of a
Ultimatejogger.com. Ultimatejogger.com. Marathoner. MichaelPhelpsWannabe.com.
Oh, man.
Healthyliving.com. That's what I have.
There you go. That's perfect.
Okay. So, by the way, when you look at the domain name, paullyistaken.com.
Oh, it is.
But this is
Wait,
even
Paul with
funnier.
two L's? With two
Yeah,
L's in it?
With two L's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, but this is even better, I think. Paul ES, like PAULLES. So you'd have Paul with LE and then the ES in it too. Paul, like it would be Paul.
Oh, Paul
ES.
Lee's?
Yeah.
Paul Lee's?
It's
Okay.
pretty interesting. It's like
That's
a
funny.
because I mean I trade the ES mainly.
Put
and
both
then-
contracts in there. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Paulius.
Paulithus.
You can also do, and I know it's taken,
Paulmolius.
like a Les Paul. You put the LE first.
Yeah, yeah.
You do
Or-
like a LE. Le Paul.
Le-
Le Paul,
Le
yes. Le Paul. Pepe Le Pew. Le Paul.
What is this guy? French? Nope.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
All right. Sam.
All right.
Important news
It's
break.
ranging.
The ib is set now, Sam. The ib. Your famous ib.
The IB.
The ib.
Yeah,
The 60-minute
I think
ib.
we're ranging a bit, so I'm gonna grab a coffee real quick.
All
I
right.
won't take 2 hours like Daryl did. I won't be so
knew that was
disrespectful to the viewers.
All
knew
right.
that was coming.
Timer starts now.
Chip chip cheerio. If you hear a scream, it'll be Sam going in the kitchen and like, ah, cat! There's a cat. I'm scared.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Love it. Right, so now we're finally the market finally extended to somewhere where then it said, "Hey, let's take a break for a second. Let's take a break.
Yeah.
Calm down. See if everybody is cool with transacting up here, and then maybe we can make a little bit more of a move higher at that point." But a good 25 minutes of consolidation here, or 20 minutes, 20 minutes of consolidation. So healthy.
Yeah. Are you? Do I sound broken up to you on the audio?
No,
Paul?
no, you don't.
You do. You do. You've
I
been
know
like this
why.
all-
I know why. I know
Oh.
the setting that you have to change.
Okay,
I had to
okay.
do the same thing yesterday.
Okay. All right.
I'll type it to
No
you.
problem. No problem. All right, let's see if we can get up here again. Extend the range north. Come on. Point of control is here. So keep going. Let's see. Let me go back to these dudes must be stopped talking. Oh wow. They were talking that whole time. They just stopped. Besant and Greer. Wow. Okay. They're done.
Are they done? Okay, good.
Yeah, they're done. But I mean, jeez.
Fed's mirror. The economy is more vulnerable to shocks because policy is restricted. I mean,
Yeah.
that would make
So-
sense. I might
gonna be
argue that there
speaking
is a
again.
geopolitical risk premium in the price of gold, but I don't see economic consequences to that.
Right.
Do
I
not
read
care
that,
that gold
yeah.
is. Yeah, yeah.
There's new risks to the outlook because of China's rare earth announcement. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, yeah. Well, real quick, take a look at the what I typed to you, and you can change that or whatever, and it should clear it all up. That's what I had to do yesterday.
well, am I sounding bad or is this for you?
No, you're fine. It's for you. It's for you, like
Oh.
to not hear me all gurgly or whatever.
Okay. Uh, on my on my on my input, right?
No, no, no. Output.
I'm on default on both.
Oh, okay.
On
So,
audio output, I'm on default. Yeah.
do you have
Yeah.
RTX, NVIDIA RTX chance?
No.
Okay, so we gotta figure that out for you. Cool.
No. And the default is in my little earbuds.
Got it.
But there is something here that says digital video. Oh, that's digital video effects. No effects. 'Cause
No,
I'm
no,
not
no.
doing any screen share backdrop deal.
Yeah, we just got your knitting room.
Yeah,
Visuals.
exactly. I like that. That's good. I like the name. That was funny. I forgot who said that. That was perfect.
I can't remember either.
Was it Peeps? I don't know if it was Peeps or oh, maybe it was Spad
Yeah,
or
yeah.
350 or something. One of these sarcastic suckers.
What's the chat interested in right now in trading? What are you guys interested in trading right now, or are you in any trades? Is anybody in any trades at the moment, or is anybody
Yeah, I
trading
know.
gold or the ES or Nasdaq at the moment? Maybe some Dow, maybe US 30, or even stock names. Let us know what you're trading, what you're interested in today, or just generally speaking, what you're interested in lately. Let us know in the chat. Would love to discuss it while we're consolidating here in the ES and the Nasdaq. The Dow's looking a little weaker, though, I will say. Dow is looking weaker. Not as much of a consolidation
Right.
situation for the Dow. Not sure what to think about that. But
Yeah, so we don't have, I mean, we got nothing coming up data-wise, reports. I mean, again, another continuous government shutdown day, so it's very thin aside from all these Fed speakers. But Miran's going to talk again, Walter's going to talk again, but we're still a couple hours away from all that,
yeah.
barring anything else.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, it's a little quiet, which is okay. I'm okay with that as long as, I mean, this thing's behaving like structurally like it should. It's not
Yeah.
doing anything crazy.
You know what's interesting right now as we're talking right now with like looking at the ES and the Nasdaq and stuff. We touched on this in the pre-market, me and James. Nvidia is still lagging behind generally.
From, like yesterday.
We're at 181.68 right now. It's only up a buck and a half essentially from yesterday's close. But it's having a hard time. This is what we were talking about also yesterday between you and I when we were talking about Nvidia, and that it felt like it was stuck. It was like
Yep.
stuck in an area.
Yeah,
It
it was,
still
right.
feels like it's stuck right now, which is quite interesting with such a nice rally that we've had in, both the Nasdaq, the ES, and everything, and the US 30. But yeah, I'm quite intrigued by that.
I read
It's
an
having-
article yesterday. I think it was after we were off the air after the market closed, and it was interesting. They're coming out now, and they're all making calls and predictions and stuff. But someone, I forgot who it was, someone was talking about the AI bubble. It's a unique bubble because you've got it's like the consolidation in everything, right? All these major corporations keep buying up all the mom and pops. Like there's no small businesses really anymore. It's all just big syndicates or conglomerations or what have you. And so they were talking about, like, with the AI stuff, you've been hearing lately, you know, OpenAI is pledging to buy, like, whatever, 50 billion of chips from Nvidia, and then Nvidia's pledging to use, you know, to buy some stuff of OpenAI, or use their cloud storage, and they're all doing different stuff within each other. Like, they're all just, it's almost like private equity. They're all just moving the money around, controlling the whole sector. But it's not like it's new outside money coming in and investing. It's like almost like all the money's already in. Certainly the retail guys, probably a lot of that money's already in. There's naturally money coming in all the time. We got pensions and retirement funds and stuff that keep getting allocated every month, every 2 weeks, right? Yeah, that's normal. But it's not the big. That's not the big volume, right? That's not the stuff that's huge.
Right.
So it's quite interesting that they were talking about how there's almost like a sharing of sorts. Like, it's almost like a stock buyback if you think about it. The way they're kind of propping each other up. It's kind of interesting. But again, this is just one person's opinion on it.
Yeah. Of course.
All right, I'm
Very
out of this trade.
interesting.
I had my stop down here at the outer edge, and it just stopped me out, so I'm out. And watch, it'll probably just go back up. Sure. Just
But we're in a very
just come
tight
down a
range
few
right now.
ticks.
It's just
Oh yeah.
no idea. Just let it play out. See what happens. It's all that we can do. Sit and wait.
Correcto mundo. That's exactly right.
Cut out the moon.
The interesting part here on the developing volume profile, which you could, both of you, I think, could help provide some color for both the ES and the Nasdaq. I do see that upper range, like a lot of volume is traded in this upper, consolidation period area, and then the low volume kind of starts in the current volume profile at about 67.56 or so, which is where we are right now in the ES. So
Yeah.
maybe if we do break this right now, we might traverse pretty quickly through that low volume area, which would go all the way down to 67.42, which is right
Yeah, we're
by
down
the
to
VWAP.
54.
It's
We're down
happening
to
right now.
54. Yeah.
Maybe Nasdaq is doing
Yeah.
something similar.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it,
I
it
mean-
could very well. I would imagine something like that could very easily happen.
It could come down and retest this other high volume node where
Yeah.
point of control was before going up here. Like, it does this a lot too. I noticed it does a lot of this stuff where, it'll be trading up in here in, I'm not sharing anymore, but yeah, just kind of does this thing and it rolls over, goes back down, retests.
Absolutely. A test of the re.
Awesome.
Test
Cool.
the re.
Yeah, I'll look at
Test the re.
show the Nasdaq here real quick. Whoa, that's a
If
big
you got
bubble.
if you ever see the ocean pattern, be careful of the reef test. That happens quite.
The re.
Uh,
You could get cut up.
such silly jokes. You
It-
could.
it,
I meant
See,
to disturb it.
The Nasdaq's a little bit different here because the volume profile on the Nasdaq kind of, if I can draw a little box, okay, so 280. So like this whole thing here. So we're not even close to testing that low, like, or to test the bottom of the range of this consolidation period area here. So if we get to 2580, then maybe find a little bit of support, 2575 at the worst. But whereas the ES pretty kind of pierced through into that low volume area, so of 67.56 and below. Yeah.
What is that?
I'd be interested to see if we are able to dip in the Nasdaq down to like 625.35, roughly. you have any like gaps or anything that you see down there, Sam? You have any gaps that you
Sorry.
see?
What price range?
It's like 25, 35 or so, possibly.
25, 35. Let's have a look. Yes, there's one starts at 25064 and it ends at 25044. So in that kind of region,
Got it.
there's a decent gap. It'd be nice if we tested that. Because we're just dead in the middle between two gaps right now. There's another one starting at 25134. So and it's just consolidating. So I would like to see one or the other get hit at some point. It will, obviously, but
Yeah.
then I'll have a trade.
Yeah. Part of me wants to be getting short, but it's kind of difficult. Kind of difficult to be getting short to expect that move when there's not necessarily a reason to assume that it will happen. I think, like you're saying, maybe if we can just get into that area first, then we look for the long opportunity or something. It's probably the more probabilistic trade to be made. And as I say
looks like
that,
it might.
here we go.
Exactly. Might just do it. Come on, NQ. Make your move. Oh, NQ.
I'm short in the
You
ES.
came
I
and you
am
started
gunning
to
for the low volume
rage.
down there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Be about a 10-point move to the south. I'm still
South side.
bullish on the day still, but I think we're going to get a little bit of an exhaust, a little bit of retracement here, and I want to get part of that.
Oh, NQ.
46. VWAP's at 46 though. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, dear.
Come on.
Oh, NQ. So, yeah, this is a bit of a boring market for the viewers.
Yeah.
I do apologize. You can blame Daryl and Paul because they're all like, bullish, bullish. You know, if we
I will
just
not
all accepted
apologize.
it would drop.
I will not apologize for having a green P&L on the day. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'll never
Yeah.
apologize for being in the
If
money.
they just took their hit, you know,
Just-
we would have a great market right now. No.
Nope. Nope.
The viewers know what they have in us. They know what they got. They know when I'm on the
I
trade.
want that market
Come on.
on the screen behind Paul.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That market.
Yeah, that market is very lucrative market. Some lizard. That's actually lizard tails that I'm looking at back there. Yeah, super lucrative.
It's amazing. It's a bit slow though. I mean, it hasn't moved in a week, but
It's the ultimate swing trade. It just get
but
in
when you
and wait.
but when you catch it, you know, man, do you
but
catch
it does
it?
move. And that demand comes in for lizard tails.
What's that pattern called when you grab the lizard by the tail and it wiggles, right? What's it called? The shakeout? The shakeout move?
The shakeout. Yeah. Oh gosh. All right, I think consolidating here to move lower on the ES at least.
Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Come on, NQ. I want to take a trade. I'm negative 383. I don't like being sitting in negative. Give
I
me
am in.
something.
This is how little I trust this. This is how little I trust this short. I got to 1 micro ES for the sake of putting the short on to be able to just keep my eyes on it at least. And I have a stop right above the consolidation high, just to keep my eyes on it and to kind of itch the scratch of sorts to see if we can't get outside. I will add the position if we do start making the move down. Right now we're trying to balance a little bit here, but I will obviously add to that if it starts working in my favor here.
Come on, let's go down ES a little bit.
Oh, man. Oy, oy, oy. So you do exactly what I do.
There we go.
There we go. What's that extra note?
Jeez Louise, dude.
It's the remix version. You just haven't heard of it, that's all. Just, you
The
know.
remix.
No, I didn't want. Goodness gracious.
Jesus.
Not my fault you don't know good music, Daryl.
I do. I just can't recognize it when you sing it. I do some. Some you do very well, like you do the Karma
stopped
Chameleon.
out
That's your favorite song
me.
ever.
I was trying to see what price I was at. I wasn't trying to move my stop. I was just trying to see what price I was at, and then I ended up getting stopped out accidentally. I wasn't actually
Yeah, I
trying to
know what
move
you mean.
my stop there, but I'm gonna get back in my 3. I had 3 micros on, so I'm just getting back into it right now. That was aggravating, but and keep the stop above the little consolidation high there. But
I'm surprised Tiger recognizes the song with Sam butchering it so badly. But yes, you're right, Tiger. It is drop kick Murphy.
It is.
yes,
Sam needs to get a
Tiger
drop
can
kick to the
recognize
head, but you know.
Tiger has good ears, you know. He can hear the exact melody that I'm singing because it's one-on-one. I mean, we're basically getting copyright striked every time I sing it. 'Cause it's that
yeah,
accurate.
right.
Tricks the YouTube algorithm as well.
All right, let's go ES.
Oh wow! You see the ES right now, on the offer between 67.58 and 67.15. We've got about 1,600 contracts that just popped up on the offer there. Very
Wow.
interesting.
Yeah.
Let's see if we
I
can't just make the
I have a
push.
feeling they won't last. I have a feeling they're just, I don't know. We'll see if we get up there. I think it's going to go down first, and maybe if it stays there, that'd be cool. But yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot, man. It's like 1,800, 1,700, 1,800. Oh yeah, 1,700 at least. At least.
At least.
Yeah.
See, the
Come
thing that
on.
can happen is we can see like this break occur, and then eventually we, or like this, we just broke below that low, and then we can pop up and then take out
Yeah, we
that
could.
liquidity. That's what I'd be watching out for. Just I'm keeping it. Okay, nice, awesome. Sellers are coming
Yeah,
in.
it's a good push down.
Very nice.
we go. There we go. Nicey nice. Oh yeah. Come on down. Get down to 46
Make
at
a
least
push.
to the view up. And if you want to do
Oh,
a nice
dear.
sweep, I'm there to collect you.
See,
Just playing games. Look how choppy it is.
yeah,
Just
super
wants to
choppy.
play around. Like it's one of those. It's one of those days
is
where each 1 minute candle,
Stay out. Yeah.
as it's developing, it's bullish and then it's bearish and it's bullish and bearish. And you actually don't know how that candle's going to close. Like it's just crazy.
Yep. Yeah, I just got out of the position because honestly, this isn't something I would like to be in anyway. At this point,
Yeah.
especially with those offers that I was just talking about, those large offers just got
Oh, they're
lifted
gone.
About
They're
two-
gone.
Yeah. So
They're gone.
it's
See?
exactly what I'm talking about, where we just like took out liquidity below that swing low, and then we're immediately popping back up to try
It's going to
and
go
possibly.
down. It's going to go down now, I think.
I want to. I want it to for the sake of. I know you're in a short too. Well, I got out of my short, but I would like it for you to be able to capitalize on this if we can make.
Just the fact that they pulled it. So there's no
Oh,
magnet.
what
But
have I done? I just closed my charts. My fat fingers.
so, Tiger's got a suggestion for you, Sam, since you like Dropkick Murphy so much.
Sure.
Got to listen to Ailstorm. Ailstorm, like the beer, like ale. That's cool. I don't know, man. I haven't heard of them.
Gotta listen to it. What?
Look at the title.
Okay, yeah. I see it
Read
now.
the title.
I just see it. I will give it a good listen.
Oh,
Tiger, tell me it when you're live later on. Just tell me it live on stream, the name of the song. 'Cause, yeah, I'm gonna forget. Kind of need to hear it live before.
he wants you to say it out and not abbreviated. He wants the whole thing in its full splendor.
Exactly, the whole. I'm a bit. I'm a bit.
Some
slow.
of us are
I need
mature.
it
Some of
spelt
us are
out.
mature. I can't speak for Sam, but some of us are mature here.
Oh, come on, yes. Just.
I mean,
just
well, I am only 17
down.
years old, guys. So you know,
Oh,
He's only
I was a
17.
child prodigy when I started trading.
Oh my God.
all
I
right.
was
This
on the
is it,
trading
Daryl.
floor at 4 years old,
Here.
calling shots.
5 minutes till London closes, and then the buyers can leave, and then we can have a little drop.
Yeah.
They got to go get their tea and crumpets. It is tea time. 4 o'clock.
Yeah,
Maybe it
yeah.
coincides with isn't
I
it?
feel like I need
Isn't
a bit
it?
of food as well. It is.
Yeah, yeah.
It is
yeah,
indeed.
see.
I need a bit of sustenance.
Come on, sellers. My goodness, you are really dragging this out here. Dragging it out.
Proper dragging this out. There's
Man.
just nothing on the footprint at all. Like there's nothing to even like. The volume.
Yeah,
is
because there's not
dead.
enough.
I've
Right.
seen like 4 contracts traded. Like this is. I feel like I'm trading lean hogs here.
Speaking of lean hogs, let's look at that real quick.
It's a lean hog market.
Look at that. Basing out as well. Actually, like four contracts trading.
Yeah,
3 on the offer, 4 on the bid.
there you go.
All right, come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Come
Oh,
on,
we had
yes.
40 contracts on the NQ. That's a big number right now. 40? Wow. Someone is
All right, so
opening the purse strings.
Mike
Have you
Mike
looked at
Johnson's
the cumulative
in the
volume recently, Daryl? Down pretty big. Only at like
it's down.
3,000.
It's been down for the last 45 minutes. Yeah.
We were at
Yeah. Yeah, it's down. It's dropped. It was like up by 10 and a half, and it's down
Yeah.
like 4,000 right now. Yeah. So Mike
the
Johnson,
NQ, it
it looks
just
like they're
hasn't
trying
moved.
to. Looks like they're trying to get the troops paid here. He said he spoke to Vout last night. I don't know who he is. Maybe he's a director or something for the military or VA or something. I don't know. They have the right to triage the federal spending. If there's a way to pay law enforcement maybe too. If there's a way to pay law enforcement, they'll find it. I mean, they're just trying to take care of that, but I don't know. Let's get this stopgap thing done, guys. What the hell?
This is ridiculous. Like it's just not moving at all. It can't even move. Like the NQ is struggling to move like a few points. Which feels almost like the calm before a storm. Do you know what I mean?
Correct. I was just about to say that. It's almost like a compression or a coiling of sorts before we get a reaction.
Yeah, I'd be very careful.
If we look at the NQ real quick, I'll pull up the NQ chart.
Dun,
I'm interested in right here is that I drew out with, which is the main distribution volume. We are showing a lot of support right at the bottom there, 25.80. So if we break through that, it could be a pretty nice drop. Maybe down the, I mean, if we got lucky, keep it down to beep or something like that. But we're bouncing right off that 25.80 area again here. ES is following suit ever so slightly. Not much. I mean, it's a little baby move, but I think ES really looks like it wants to try to sweep through that liquidity down to
It does.
67.44
It really
or so.
does. Yep, it really does.
Wow, right off the bottom of that. NQ, man, NQ. Little range.
Tom, that's a good idea. If you're being super picky today and have not entered, that is a very good move, I would say.
Yeah, good
What
decision.
we're seeing right now is at least for the last, hour, has been just I'm lost for words. Just absolute
Yeah.
absolute trash of a market. So
Yeah. Good thing is for the ES at least, even though the Dow or the Nasdaq's showing a little bit of strength here, popping off its low range low. The Dow is continuing to the downside, so some bigger names in the Dow dragging the Dow down a little bit. ES follows suit, but man, the Nasdaq's back up to 25,100.
Drop. Let's go. Drop. Let's go. Drop,
here we
drop, drop. My
Oh
freaking
wow,
God.
okay.
All
Nasdaq
right.
making a little bit of a move.
something's happening.
Yep.
But is it actually going to break out, or is it just going to reverse now?
London
Back in
close
range.
coming up here. Yeah, we're at the top of that consolidation range in the Nasdaq right now.
The Nasdaqery, you're drunk. Go home, Nasdaq.
Go home.
Oh, I know why. I think I know
The
why.
Nasdaq is drunk, ladies and gentlemen.
Ah,
We have a drunk Nasdaq.
copy.
Nasdaqery, you are driving under
Right.
you are charting under the influence right now.
I will say, range traders have had a lot of opportunity between yesterday and today.
Sure.
There have been pockets in the times of day where if you're a range trader, you could really be making out, like just on these small scalps, 10 points or so. So, sure, range traders are loving.
Yeah, come
loving
back
these
down.
markets.
There we go. Come back down. Come back down to Papa.
Coach Tiger heard Beastie Boys that time. He was singing Beastie Boys.
You did.
Carol.
You did. I did. I did. Drop. Kick it over here, baby pop, and let all the fly skimmies feel the beat.
Good
Drop.
stuff.
He knows. Tiger knows. He's a man of culture. You know it, baby.
He is indeed.
Yeah.
I genuinely don't. I was like, I have no idea what fly skimmies are.
I don't either.
You know what it
Did it
is?
say it?
I
No.
just looked it up. It's a fashionable, often loose-fitting shorts, pair of like person's pants or shorts or whatever.
So,
Flyway.
and let all the fly skimmies feel the beat. I guess.
And
Yeah,
drop, I guess,
interesting.
you know.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah.
Daryl wears them very often. Fly skimmies.
Oh,
He
yeah.
goes
Oh,
down to Mexico,
okay,
to
never
the
mind.
beach.
I know.
He
Never
wears
mind.
he wears budgie smugglers. That's what he wears. Do they not have that term in the US? Budgie smuggler?
No, never that
Ah.
in my life.
That's when a
A
man wears
budgie?
a tight, like Speedo kind of, like the Speedos, swimming trunks. Not trunks, but yeah.
I
they're called
get it.
budgie
You're talking
smugglers.
about underwear. You're Talking about underwear? Or you talking
well,
about bathing suit?
No, swimsuit. Swimsuit. Yeah.
Oh, swimsuit. We call them. Yeah, no, I don't know. Call speedos. I don't know.
Yeah,
Budgie
there's a
smugglers.
slang term for it as well. But I'm just gonna stay away from all this.
You don't want to say tidy whities. You don't want to say butt huggers. Butt huggers. Will you say?
Those are not nearly as
No, I'm telling you.
descriptive as the one I'm thinking.
No, I know. I'm
Every time I
not
go on
going
holiday,
there. I know what you're going to
every time I go on holiday, right, and I'm around the pool somewhere, there's always like a
Oh, yeah, some
50,
big old
60-year-old.
fat ass dude
Man.
wearing one of those things. I know.
He's always
It's
bald,
nasty, dude.
and he's wearing the tightest budgie
Oh, yeah.
smugglers out there.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
it's just, who is that guy?
Yeah.
Why is he in every
Look at
resort
this.
around the world at the same time?
All right.
Yeah, I know.
ES is making
Come
the
on.
move. Come on.
Come on, short. Hit me. Hit me.
Let's.
Now, I called 911 a long time ago.
Daryl's still
Don't
in
you
the
see that
short,
right
so
I'm still in the short. I'm still in my fly skimmies.
he's holding up his shorts.
I'm in the fly. This is the fly skimmy move right here.
I will say I did look up that slang term a little bit further, and
Oh, maybe we shouldn't say it.
I want to know now.
Yeah.
I'm
I gotta
Googling it.
look. I gotta look it up, dude.
Fly
I never.
skimmers.
I mean,
oh, gosh.
it's the new style. 4 and 3 and 2 and 1. What up? And when I'm on the mic, you suckers won. Down, 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 down.
Oh. Okay, I didn't think it was that. Okay.
Yeah, it said, kick it over here, baby, pop it, let all the fly skimmies feel the beat. So,
Well, it makes sense in the lyrics, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just another term for a. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know what you mean.
Yeah,
Never
there
heard
we
of
go.
that.
Me neither.
That's like an old. Gotta be like.
It must be, it's got to be a
old
Jersey
term.
thing or something, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's like before the Daryl's childhood, the Stone Age or something.
Yeah.
yeah,
Daryl
yeah,
does
yeah.
wear fly skimmies. He wears them. He's like Leatherface.
Oh God.
California chainsaw massacre.
Jeez Louise.
I didn't even hear what he said. I didn't even hear what he, I didn't even hear. I don't even care.
Come on, shorts. Come on.
I know, let's
Horror
go.
movie coming out.
Gotta break right through
For Daryl.
ES's.
It's going right now. It's
Go,
it
go.
wants to go right now, Paul, as you say, as you speak. It just there we go. Come on, there we go. 49. Let's get into the VWAP. A little bit
Paul,
more.
Do your thing.
9 a.m. anchor VWAP is 67.47. With continuous VWAP that includes the overnight session, everything is 67.45 essentially that I have. So maybe we get down to that.
Let's go.
We're also entering an area like a low volume kind of area right now.
Here we
on
go.
The current profile, right in the ES at least here.
Where's my 43.25? Yeah, I got take profit right here. It's smack dab in the middle of the low volume. So see if we'll get a
this
little
range
bit
is
of a
so
exhaust
boring.
move or a sweep move. I like to see a sweep move to the downside, only to pick back up, because I don't think the high is in yet. But it could be.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
it very
I
well
agree with
could be. Just it's been lingering here, man. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Ah. I'm looking back in the chat. Thanks, Tiger. Secretary of the Office of Manage and Budget, or whatever it's called, the OMB. That's who that guy is that I mentioned about. Mike Johnson talking about Voight, whatever his name was. Cool. Way to go, Tiger, on the intel, dude. Good intel, Tiger.
Mexican President Scheinbaum trade talks with the U.S. are very advanced. Okay, so that's good. I guess
That's good.
getting better.
Yeah, she needs to keep that going.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. There's salt and peppers here. There's salt and peppers here. Where you going? Wrong direction. Come on. Let's go down. Let's finish. You got to the bottom of this. Come on. Right to there. It's holding. It's holding this upper distribution though. There we go.
Oh, this is such a boring range. What is actually happening at this
Utter
point?
filth. Such a slow market. There we go. Finally, can we get the exhaust move down? Can we move? Let's go.
I know.
There we go. Get below it. Come on.
Do
Let's
something.
Just do it. Just rip the Band-Aid off and be over with it, for crying out loud. Let's go.
Crying out.
Rearrange the market. That's what we want to see.
Yes.
The NQ it still won't pierce the 2580 area. Like,
It's
come
mad,
on.
isn't it? It's just,
So this is, and
it's not
that's
even,
see, that's what's saying something. The NQ's not even freaking moving today. That's the crazy thing.
It's just really comfortable in this range over the last hour. Like, we can't get out of this consolidation area. I think once the
and
Nasdaq.
it's a small area.
Yeah. Only 30
Like,
points
it's only
in the
30
Nasdaq.
or so. Yeah, exactly. 30 or so points.
Come
Like,
on.
that's ridiculous. The Nasdaq was doing that in one minute candle. You know.
Come on. Yes. Yeah, I know. The key word was.
Well, yeah.
Right.
It's changed. We're in a different market now.
Well, it did 30 points in.
Oh, I know.
Not long after the open, there was a nice bullish candle. That was.
No, I know.
35 points. There you go. So it did the whole range it's currently in one candle. This is insanity. Like, what is this?
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean,
If
look
you're
at
gonna
what the
range,
ES
at least
did too.
range over like 50 points or something, so we can actually scalp it a bit. But this is just. It's almost too hard to scalp because it's so tight. The
Like
range.
Paul said, range traders have been rewarded lately.
Yeah.
Mm.
Just let them move, let the whatever the initial trend move is, and then whatever the consolidation period that occurs that we've seen the last couple of days, over an hour, 2 hours, whatever, just trade that, and then just constantly trade in and out of whatever that range is. And right now, Nasdaq range traders are getting everything they want.
Yeah.
For sure.
I feel like I have to communicate to the market. It's time.
Here we go. Here we go.
Time to pull out the big guns.
You
Nasdaq,
gonna threaten Russell? Russell.
I'm locked in.
Oh,
Nasdaq.
he's got it on.
I
He's
feel
got it
it.
on.
All right.
Okay. Download that data.
There you go.
Nasdaq, I want you to push down. I want you to push down now. Break the range.
Hey, it's working. Come on, ES, let's go.
Communicating. Do it
Sam
to
is
ES
talking
as well.
to you. Yeah, Sam is talking to you.
Professor
Professor Sam.
Project X right now. I am communicating with the Nasdaq. I can feel it trying to push back. I am sort of full on mental war right now going on. It's like flashes happening. There we go.
Down.
I am
There we go.
pushing
Come
it
on, a little
down
more.
mentally. I can't believe this is actually working.
Yeah, it's working. It's working. He's scared. It's like, oh my God, it's working.
There we go. Professor Project X doing his thing. There we go. Push it down a bit.
There we
more.
go. Look
there
it. Look it. Keep going, buddy. Keep doing it. Keep talking, Professor.
I'm
Project
exhausted.
X. All right, I'm locking in. Let's go.
It took too much
Let's
mental
go.
concentration to do.
Come on.
But I
Went
got
right
you out the
down
range
to
there,
mid.
Daryl.
Went right to the mid. It's holding. Let's see if we can get a little more of a sweep. Just a couple more points. Oh yeah, come on. Come on.
I got you
Right
out
to
that
the
range.
middle.
You're welcome.
Oh, done. Come on. One tick me. Are you serious? Went down to 644. Oh, yeah, it's still going. Come on. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
You're welcome, Daryl. You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Sam. Sam, I am. Green
It
eggs.
took a lot of energy.
Oh, there we go.
That was
Done. All right, cool.
that was hard. That was very tough.
All that to add another $500. My God, that was painful. Sit there.
That was
Whew. Hey, the things we do for our viewers, I'm telling you, man. Sit through the nonsense. All right, I am out of
this
my...
just proves that we control the market, you know. Don't tell anyone.
No.
Wink, wink. Couldn't have timed that little skit better. Been a whole
Literally
hour
couldn't
in that
have.
range.
I mean, I think time was on your side because we were waiting forever
Well, yeah,
and
it
ever.
was bound
It's like,
to
yeah, I think at some point. So now that we came down here, the question is, do we go back to the north and
I think it
trade
goes
up
up.
into that
Yeah.
distribution? Yeah.
I think
Now
it
that
goes
we've
up.
come down, we're holding here. We're holding right at the mid, and we're just below VWAP.
Wow, crude is
No, I don't think so. Let's see if we get a little more.
really
Get a little
It
more.
could be, yeah, you're right. I know.
Yeah, a little
We'll
more. Let's see.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Thank you, moderator. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was slow. It was like watching paint dry, grass grow, whatever, but we did it.
watching grass grow. That's a good one, dude. I like that.
Yeah. I think we're going
Watching paint grow and grass dry.
Paint-
That's what it
There
feels
you
like.
go. There you go.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Classic.
Come on now, let's push up.
I think I'll sit and wait.
Let's
the delta
push
line.
up. I did get into a long. I'm not sharing. Okay, my bad.
I'm in long too.
Mouse is so slow.
I'm in long. I'll put my stop basically where I had my take profit at, just below that low volume, and I'll just kind of get up here.
Okay, I'm at break even for the day
Into
now. So let's
just
actually
like
get some
1%.
profit going. Come on, let's push this up. All right,
Long.
there we go.
The cool thing is I've only traded
There we
2
go.
contracts all day. I haven't traded
There
any
we
more than
go.
2 contracts. And so it's
There
been
we
good.
go. Come on. Come on. Don't go back on me. I want a bit more profit. I'm locking that in. Woo! I'm green on the day for $3. My fortune has come alive. $3.
Nice.
Having to sit
You
through that
can-
whole range. Well, I wasn't in a position, but I could,
I think you can get a medium
finally
fry
got a trade.
at McDonald's.
What can I buy?
I don't even know if you get that. You may not be able to get that for $3. Well, maybe a small fry. I don't know. I don't know, man. I have no idea.
A small fry for the small
Well,
fry.
back when you were born, Daryl, you could buy a house for $3.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Jeez, of course, dude. Brand new car for $300. Easy. Oh yeah, easy. We didn't have cars back then. We had
Take
like
yes, bad.
just
Have a
like
good one.
chuck wagons and stuff.
Buggies,
carriage.
yeah.
Oh come on, what are you doing here? Hold. 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 Come on. Hold.
Daryl, if you're in a trade, feel free to take over the screen, because I think I'm gonna come back in
Well,
the
I'm
later
long.
session.
I'm
and
long
trade
like
it.
where
I
you
don't
were
like
long.
This market at this moment in time.
I got in
Okay,
long when
nice.
you got in. I just got along the ES. You got along the Nasdaq, but you're already out. And come on.
Honestly,
Sit
I
right
can't-
here.
I can't figure this market out at this moment in time, so I'm gonna allow it to play around a bit before I take any more trades.
Wow, it got Delta got really negative. I think I'm gonna flatten. Let's see what's causing this.
I was gonna say I see right now
Anything?
Delta on the ES at like 2,500 or so.
Yeah,
but It
and I see the
is-
liquidity coming in here at 40, but it's not really. Maybe. Let's see. Get up there. Get up to VWAP. Come on, damn it.
Top end.
Get up there.
Jeez. Top end of that lower distribution where we settled in the morning was 67 67.38. 67.
Oh, that one. The lower
60.
distribution. Yeah.
The lower one.
Yeah.
So maybe we bounce there.
Maybe. I don't want to bounce. I want to bounce right here. But there we go. Up. Let's go. I'm talking to you. Up we go. Let's go ES. I need Sam to start putting his helmet on again. Professor X. Professor Project X.
Do you need to go? You need the market to go up. All right. I'm lacking the power, the mental power right now, but I'll try for you, Daryl. Okay.
If it comes back down, then I know that you're good for nothing. He doesn't like you.
Okay, you want it to go up, right?
Now.
Up.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, those sellers are hard. Go on, push up. There we go. I'm pushing it up for you. There's a big battle. They're blocking my telekinesis powers. Is it telekinesis or telekinesis? I don't know.
Telemetry. I don't know. Whatever.
Telemetry.
I don't know.
There we go.
Whatever.
I've got it.
I don't know. You Aquaman?
They're overpowering me
It's
right now.
fighting you. Yeah, it's fighting you strong, Sam. Oh, come on.
A direct
Like a tug of
account
war.
would give me more power.
There we go.
If
Get up
only
there.
Daryl could supply a direct account, maybe two.
Oh, I know.
I need a
Okay,
protein
fine.
bar.
Yeah.
Support my GoFundMe.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
This is a tough one. Those sellers they have another brain man. The sellers have a brain person on their side. He's fighting me right now. There's a lot of mutants in this market. I can feel. I can't control.
Actually,
them
this
all.
is pretty. I mean, this is good. What you did was good. You allowed it to consolidate. I think we can go up from here.
I'm trying.
I think we take.
I just don't have the strength, Daryl. I can try
6
hold it
minutes
a little
ago.
bit longer.
You did enough.
6 minutes ago, we got a thing that says Trump tapped 6.5 billion for troop pay this week, according to
All right.
Politico.
All right. So okay.
That's right, Tom. I'm Professor Project X.
Get up.
All right, see you tomorrow, Spad. Thanks for
strong.
hanging.
See you, Spad.
I've got him. I can push back now. I'm trying my hardest, Daryl.
I don't know. Doesn't look good.
I can do it. I can do it.
Doesn't look good.
Almost.
You can do it, Sam. I have faith.
They definitely got another mutant on their side.
Another mutant.
Out of hand.
Oh
Too many
no.
mutants.
Oh no. Go on. Come on, Papa Sam.
I don't think I got this. I don't think I got it anymore.
67.38
Mutants
half.
too strong.
Hold that area.
30. I want to just get outside the low volume here.
Yeah.
I can do that. Just to stay. I mean,
Where's Wolverine when you need him?
He'd be a terrible trader because he wouldn't be able to type on the mouse or keyboard. He'd just chop things up. He'd get mad,
Just be
and it would just fly out of his
screaming
hands, and he'd be like
constantly.
punching, poking through the keyboard, the monitor.
Every
All right, Sam.
Wolverine movie is just him screaming.
Sam,
It's
you
just,
did good.
"Roar!"
Sam, you did good. You did good, Sam. Come on,
Yeah, I've
blow
got
on it.
I've locked in. I'm locked in. There
Blow
we
it
go. I can beat them now. I can beat
Come
them
on,
now.
let's go. We need a pump and
I
dump.
can beat them.
Pump, and then we can just dump. Get through that liquidity. Oh, come on.
They got
There we
they
go.
got a type 2 powerful mutant on their end.
Thought you were gonna say it.
Two.
Type 2 is something else. I was like, what?
They
Wait,
got
what?
He's
level
also
2.
diabetic.
They got level 2 level 2 mutants. Diabetic.
Mutants can have diabetes too. A level 2 mutant. I'm only a level 3, but you know,
Come
you can see him
on.
on the level 2 data.
There we go.
mutant.
Thank you, Sam. You did
I'm
a very good
overpowering
job. Let's go. Let's go. Get up there.
You
Oh, yeah, it's going to push. Come on.
You're gonna have to
I
get
see
out of
it.
your position soon,
No, I
Daryl.
see it. Buyers are going to pop this. Yeah, they're going to pop this. Let's go. This is good. Come on. Jeez. Man, they're really absorbing, like serious seller absorption. Come on. Dun, dun, dun. Get up on this. Let's go.
All right, Daryl. I think I'm gonna give up this battle. This
Yeah.
Type.
Fine. You quit.
level 5 mutant is too strong for me.
You're a quitter. I know. Okay. Thank you.
Holding this market
You
up.
pulled all the buyers with them.
Has
You pulled
quit.
all the buyers and it's like done.
I tried, Daryl, but I'm just too weak at this
All
moment
right,
in time.
man. It's all right.
I used all my
Sometimes
energy
drawing
to
a
push
little-
the market down
sometimes-
for you.
Nah, sometimes drawing a little bit helps. You know, we can just get it up. Just go. Yeah, just follow the blue line, not the yellow brick road, the blue line. There we go. Come on. Get up on this. Oh yeah, the Hulk too. That's right.
Ah, yes.
But the Hulk is not
he
the
a
Hulk.
mutant? He's not.
The Hulk is not the Hulk. Well, I guess yeah, kind of. But he's more of a. Was he? Is he an Avenger
No,
or
yeah,
something?
he's a
What they
different
call- He's not a
character,
mute.
right?
He's not a.
Something.
You-
That's the Avenger. Yeah.
He's not an X-Men. He's not an X-Men dude.
Yeah, no, this is a Project X-Men. That's what we.
Yeah, let's get up there. Come on, get up above VWAP. You got to get above VWAP to get to the
Thor
north
was one of the
side.
mutants. He'd be that one mutant with like a frog
The
tongue.
laser eyes.
Just like
The which one?
he wouldn't be like the most useless power.
Which one?
No,
Who do
no.
you say?
Dude, Cyclops, I think he's talking about.
Oh, Cyclops? Yeah, no, that's not useless. That's badass. I think.
It's like,
No,
you know what's
Cyclops
funny?
is good. I'm talking about the little frog tongue one.
Oh, I
Oh
don't even-
God, that
have
thing's
no
nasty.
idea.
Yeah, that chameleon-looking dude that disappears. Yeah, I don't know what the heck. No, but he hides.
Oh.
That's what visits you in your house, dude. That's what's coming in at night, like you
What's
know.
the name of that one?
He's got like
Sheep?
this. See, I was like, I sensed something climbing on my ceiling, crawling around right behind me. What the hell is it?
What mutant would Paul be? We gotta.
Oh,
Which ones do
no.
they have again?
Oh, no.
Paul would be.
I don't like this.
Paul.
Paul would be. Paul, you gotta.
I don't like this game. This is not a game that I want to be playing.
I don't remember half of them. We
Paul-
had,
Paul would
what's her
be
name? Halle Berry
Storm.
was like the fire one. Yeah, Storm.
Yeah.
Well, that's Storm. That's
No, she was
Halle
Storm.
Berry.
That's what Paul would
She's
be,
Storm.
so he can.
Who's the other one?
manipulate
Who's the
soybean
the,
market?
Oh my God.
And a bit of rainfall.
Yeah.
Who was like the Claudia Schiffer? Not Claudia Schiffer. Who's the other girl? The one that was
Oh,
the hot one that turned into like the whatever. I don't know what she was like.
yeah.
the
I wasn't.
blue thing.
Yeah, right.
What's her-
I
what's
can't
her name?
remember.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the one that turns invisible and stuff. I thought that's what you were
Oh
talking
yeah,
about
yeah,
earlier.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Tom says,
hailing
"I feel
from the
like-"
secret laboratories of Project X, forged in the fires of volatility and blessed by the algorithms themselves, please rise for Sir Papa Sam of Project X. You got it, Tom. You got it, buddy. Please rise. Well, Sam, you did a good job. You got me up. You got me back up to mid.
Oh,
and
look at
almost
that.
to VWAP. You got me almost up
I'm
there.
still mentally. I don't need the helmet. I'm still doing it mentally, so don't worry. You're welcome,
Yeah,
Daryl.
no,
You're
it's
welcome.
Okay. I know. I see
There you
Tiger.
go. I got you
Tiger's
in
warming up
profit.
his vocal cords. Tiger's getting ready to sing that new song, whatever he was talking about. I don't know what it was. Something about the anchor, going to your backside, I guess. I forget what it was, but, it's all good. It's all good. Let's get up there. Get up. Get up on this. Come on. Right before we get off the air, we
Stared
got like
into
2
the
minutes.
abyss of drawdown.
Show the people that we can do it. Oh my Lord. Known across
that's
the
brilliant.
land as the grand oracle of market madness and the slayer of stop losses, this man has stared into the abyss. Where is he coming up with this? And the abyss blinked. That's so good. That is just too good.
That is so good. I'm screenshotting that. That's brilliant.
You got to do one, Tom, when we
There
get
we go.
back about him selling roofs. He's got to go and sell roofs, like all over, southeast, whatever, just all over England. Oh, come on, stay up here.
I told you I could
Go.
only get you to your entry, Daryl. You should have exited. I don't have
didn't-
enough
well,
energy
yeah.
to push the market up.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Fighting a brutal
Came
force.
to VWAP. It's gonna do it again.
It's a
you
level
know we're gonna
5
get off the
mutants
air.
here, Daryl.
No, when we get off the air, it always works in my favor usually. So we'll be fine. We'll be fine. The market's going to listen to Tiger do the news. It's going to be so inspired and want to just go to the heavens. It's just going to rip.
Correct.
You watch. Look at Tiger's
Tiger
already
would be
laughing.
that.
He loved that one. Yeah, dude.
Saber-tooth.
See, this is what I'm saying. It's like he's just going to come in and the market's just going to go, oh, yes. Thank you, Tiger. Look at
All
him.
right. You got 1 minute.
Champion.
You got 1 minute.
All right, everybody. Well, it was fun. It was slow as hell, but it got better at the end here. So we had a little activity. And
Definitely.
we're gonna
Let's
jump
not
off here
forget.
for a bit. We're gonna jump off for a bit. Coach Tiger's gonna take over with the enthusiasm that only he can bring. So we're gonna get a nice little news break, and then we're gonna get gold, silver, and beyond with Chris, and then Tiger's jumping back in with Forex Fire, and we'll catch you guys in a little bit later. Paul and I will be back on with Mag 7. Oh, what are you doing this? Why are you selling off? Anyway, see you guys. Take care.
All
Take
right.
care, guys. See you in a bit.
See you, everybody. See you, chat.
Hello, good morning, traders, and welcome to your pre-market rundown on Forex Fire. Hey, question, what do you call a trader who only invests in bakery stocks? A pie chart analyst. All right, let's stop loafing around, get to the real market news. The economic data machine has been churning out numbers this morning, and the prints are telling a story of a global economy that's a little bit pale. It seems that the only thing hitting new highs is the caffeine levels, and traders desperately searching for a green shoot. Starting over in Europe, the data was about as uplifting as a Monday morning. Eurozone industrial production came in at a negative 1.2%, which, while slightly better than the forecasted disaster, still points to a factory floor that's lost its mojo. Even Germany's 30-year bond auction failed to inspire much confidence. It is a classic case of it could have been worse, but let's be honest, it's still not good. The euro is trying to hold its ground, but it's like trying to hold a beach ball underwater with all this weight. Now over to North America, where the story gets even more interesting. The big surprise came from the Empire State Manufacturing Index, which absolutely tanked, printing a dismal minus 10.7 against a forecast of only minus 1.8. That's a much steeper fall than anyone expected, and it's like the manufacturing sector just yelled, timber! This weak data is pure jet fuel for the dovish Fed officials who have been on the wires all week. It perfectly validates their concerns about rising downside risks and makes those projected back-to-back rate cuts in October and December look almost like certainty. The U.S. dollar is feeling the heat from this 1-2 punch of weak data and rising rate cut bets. And not to be left out, Canada also joined the weak data party. Both the manufacturing sales and wholesale sales, say that 10 times fast, both came in negative, missing expectations and confirming that economic momentum is slowing down north of the border as well. The loonie is looking a bit deflated, kind of like a balloon after a birthday party. So the overarching theme this morning is clear. Soft data is strengthening the case for central banks to step in with more support, and the markets are reacting in kind. And of course, all this is happening against the backdrop of that relentless US-China trade war and a gold market that's still on a record-breaking tear, soaring above $4,200 per troy ounce. It seems in a world of uncertain data and trade tensions, the safe haven play is the only one that is not giving traders indigestion. All right, well, that's the hard data for the morning. It's a lot to process, but don't worry. Chris will be here right after me to break down gold, silver, and beyond and give you the actionable trade setups you need. So stick around because Forex Fire starts immediately thereafter. Let's get ready for a volatile session. Back to you guys.
This is Chris Lewis from Hola Prime for gold, silver, and beyond. The first chart we'll take a look at, as usual, will be gold. It's the only thing that people ask me in my email box about these days. Well, that and silver, which we'll get to in a moment. But gold continues to break higher. It is above $4,200, bringing up a major issue for traders at the moment. It's difficult to jump in and start buying here at 4,200 when you've missed the last, say, $800 an ounce. This is a market that's obviously bullish, but I would caution just jumping in blindly. Full admission, though, I would have told you that the last 10 sessions. So we are getting into a frenzy here. These things normally end up in tiers, but the volume is still good. I suspect one day you're going to see a massive red candlestick and maybe a little bit of softness after that. That's probably what you'll be looking for to buy. To chase something that has rallied like this is reckless, but the fundamentals still favor gold in the sense that the central banks around the world continue to buy it. There seems to be a lot of chaos. Geopolitically, there's a lot of concerns about economies slowing down. But beware, there will come a day when levered funds will have to liquidate winning positions in markets like gold to cover their horrible losses in other places. So with that, I think you have a situation where gold traders will continue to look at this as a potential buy on the dip scenario. $4,000 should end up being a floor at the moment, and I just don't see the market breaching below there unless there is some type of massive panic. But I think we've got a real bullish scenario that anytime we drop, you will continue to see value hunters. I think that's the only way you can play this. Don't worry, this will end up in tiers, but we aren't that close to it in gold. Having said that, I think 4,000 is desperately needed to be tested. But if you are more short-term inclined, maybe 41.25 could end up being a nice pullback. This is just almost like an automatic move to the upside. About the time things get real complacent, they get real dangerous. Silver markets, of course, have rallied again during the day. One would assume that they will come in and try to defend this overall area as well. There's a lot of talk out there about banks being short squeezed. You don't want that. If that happens, we'll all have to prop up the banks again and silver will collapse. So you have to be cautious with what you wish for here. Silver is by far one of the most volatile and dangerous markets that traders get involved in. And quite frankly, most retail traders have no business being involved in silver. Short-term pullbacks obviously are buying opportunities, and I think the $50 level will probably be defended. The real concern is if we break down below the hammer on the hourly chart at about $48.75, because if that's the case, then structure starts to break. The problem with silver is it's not gold. It's not safety. This is all about a lack of metal at the London Metal Exchange, which will be fixed. And once it is, the spot price will probably calm down. The spot price is still different by quite a bit, actually, than the futures market. So you do have to keep in mind that the market will continue to be in what is known as backwardation. Although spot is starting to soften a little bit, that backwardation does suggest that we are looking at lower prices in the future. I think this continues to be a very dangerous place to play. I would not hang on to a position here. Buying the dips are fine, but as soon as you're shown that you're wrong, this will take an extraordinarily huge amount of discipline, because you can be wrong by a couple of dollars and say goodbye to your account. Silver is right now more or less part of the AI bubble, part of retail traders trying to short squeeze the banks. The banks will win this eventually. They always do. But in the short term, it certainly looks like if you're nimble, it's a market you can participate in, but I just wouldn't get married to a position. So copper looks a little bit interesting during the session. We rallied a bit. We find ourselves back near the $5 level. Copper is going to live and die by the AI bubble. As things stand right now, and I said this, I think the last 2 days, I think we're just kind of in a consolidation area. We're just getting used to a $5 handle. The longer we spend here, the more healthy it looks as a recovery, as traders begin to accept the idea of $5.02 as a reasonable price. Remember, Donald Trump crushed the market by putting tariffs on finished copper products and caused 2 limit down moves in one day. This would have been back on July 30th. And since then, we fell a little bit, and we've tried to build the market back up. Those using Fibonacci, that believe in Fibonacci, will notice that we pulled right to the 50% Fibonacci retracement level. So maybe there's a little bit of technical resistance there. If we can break above $5.15, I think that would be an extraordinarily bullish sign. Let's take a look at platinum. Platinum looks like silver, only a lot healthier. This is a market that is building a case to hang out above $1,600, maybe with $1,720 as your ceiling. I do think platinum has more of a shelf life than silver does right now, because there's an actual use for it. And of course, there is a massive shortage. Some of the mines in South Africa have not been producing, and that, of course, causes major issues in the market overall. And finally, let's just take a look at the 10-year note, see what it's doing. Rates are going down slightly. That should be somewhat good for metals. Until it's not, that's the problem. You do not want to get married to the idea of rates down, metals up, because it makes the dollar weak, because sometimes rates down means that you have a major issue and everybody runs to safety. If that's the case, that can help metals, but it doesn't necessarily have to. Quite frankly, it comes down to why they're doing it, and that's what makes a lot of this so difficult. 114 or so, I think, is probably resistance. If we break above that, we'll see if it's a panic. If it's a panic that causes liquidation, that brings us back to the scenario that they may have to sell gold and silver to cover losses in Nvidia, or take your pick, some other asset. So be aware of that. A lot of times these funds have their fingers in a lot of different pies, and if one of them goes south, they have to protect the other positions. My name's Chris Lewis. This has been your gold, silver, and more segment.
Can't hear you, Richard. Turn my volume off on my YouTube. Hello, can anybody hear me? Anybody? Let's see. Get our volume going here. Test. Give us 1 second, ladies and gents. It looks like we're trying to get our volume restored here.
Right, I can hear you, but you can't hear me.
Hey, I hear you now, Richard.
There we go.
How you doing?
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Pretty good in yourself. Can't complain.
I'm well. I shut my window that I had open yesterday. Do I sound any better today? Any louder?
I can hear you loud and clear. No worries.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I have
Cool.
that pond outside, and there that sprinkler goes. So I was wondering
Right.
if maybe my noise cancellation was making it softer because of that. So I just shut my window to avoid that today. But well, welcome everybody to Forex Fire. As always,
welcome.
Yeah, just let us know if you got any specific tickers on the currency market you'd like us to take a look at. You got the master of the geography here with Richard, the market geometry, I should say, not geography.
All right, so my
Get my
chart's
words wrong.
showing you already. That's good, that's good.
Let's see what you got.
What's up, Nadine Saunders? Welcome, welcome. Right, so I will start as usual with the dollar index. You know, price has been hovering around this resistance line of mine, this angular resistance line, which is just basically a market geometry line in the form of a median line. So basically just midway between this lower median line here and that center median line here. So I drew this pitchfork and had it on my chart now for, well, probably a year or more now. Waiting for price to actually reach this lower median line. It's typically areas where strong support will step in a downwards market, right? It's obviously opposite for an upwards market, right? So I'm still thinking that we could still head lower. I was saying for a few of these sessions now that the dollar index could potentially be in an incomplete ending diagonal formation, right? So it might be targeting this lower median line once again. Now, if you see this white one sloping to the upside, well, that is also a channel that I've drawn, also out of my charts for quite some time using these pivots over here. As you can see, it spans back basically decades, guys, or sorry, multiple years. And you can see that price has, at this high before this decline here in September 22, hit that area and moved lower again. Now it's hit the lower median line of this pitchfork as well as that lower channel line, bounced up, down, up, down. So it's ping-ponging at the moment between this lower channel as well as, you know, this lower median line and this downward sloping 50% dashed median line, as I call it, right? So if this is an ending diagonal, so it's for me still in play, I might obviously be wrong, but it's just that ending diagonals typically run in 5 segments, right? So if I'm correct about this, we only did 1, 2, 3, 4. Find resistance again at that 50% dash median line, and now we're heading lower, all right? So it could be that we still going to see another leg lower to break below this low that was set on the 17th of September, and that price being around 96.21. If that is the case, then I'll expect a real strong bounce out of there. Alternatively, you got to obviously, you know, keep an open mind. You might be wrong. The markets will very often teach you that you are wrong. You can't always be right. If we do not head lower, we find support here somewhere, and we finally break above this area where prices sort of been diddling around for 3-4 days, then that pattern, my mind, potentially ended already. Then maybe that first leg lower started from here, a 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. But as things stand right now, expected stronger resistance at that area. This after that strong bounce that started in September, and price hasn't cleared it. So until it does, you know, I've got to work with the scenario here, or this projection that we could still head low on the dollar index and then see a potential much larger bounce back to the upside,
maybe then clearing this downward sloping dashed median line, potentially making it all the way up to that center median line. So price, using market geometry, likes bouncing around, or ping-ponging around, as I call it, between these median lines. So they also act as a very strong support resistance, especially if you draw it on a higher time frame chart like I did over here on the daily. So with that being said, obviously the dollar index heading lower. If we have to switch over to the pound US dollar, they've been strengthening a little bit, obviously, because the dollar index is moving lower. And therefore, my thinking that we could still be in some sort of a triangle formation on the pound US dollar is still intact, right? So yesterday I was saying if we do get a strong sort of reversal, well, not reversal, but continuation downwards below this upward sloping lower end of what I still propose could be a symmetrical triangle, then this symmetrical triangle idea would be out of the window, right? So thus far it's held and we're heading back up again. So this looks like a nice ABC or three-way format. You'll typically have 5 waves within a triangle, and they do this: a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, and then finally you get a breakout at a later stage. If that is the case, then you know, we'll probably see a move towards these clusters of highs over here at 1.3488, maybe making it into this downward sloping line on the upside, where we could then see a D wave potentially end. Right triangles are notoriously difficult to try to figure out if you're going to get an ascending triangle, a symmetrical triangle, because you never know, right? How price action will materialize when, you know, even if you're right about direction, price could still do this. It could make it all the way up like that. That could be a D wave, and if that is the case, then this could just become an ascending triangle of some sorts, right? Like that. And then get a move lower. So areas to watch if the pound US dollar would continue higher would be at one of these important Fibonacci retracement levels. And it's probably one of the only times I use Fib retracement levels with this type of analysis, because triangles typically like to respect these levels. So we got the 61.8 at 1.3544. And we got the, let me just get rid of that line and actually open this box up just a little bit. We got a 0.786 there at 1.3625. So that could potentially be an area that price could move towards, find resistance. And if we then start moving sharply lower from around about that area, then I think we got a high probability that this is a triangle. Until that happens, I always say you got to assume that you're going to get a D wave, and if that does materialize, you got to try to figure out where that D wave tends to find resistance, in this case in a bullish setup. And then if you then get a a reversal from that area, then only then you got a high probability triangle formation, or the possibility that it is actually a triangle. And then I will be waiting for a potential E wave to materialize, and then, again, do the same but opposite, measure from a C wave to where the D wave ended, get a reaction, and see where you got important Fib levels like a 61.8, 78.6, or even the 50% level, which is not actually a Fib level, it's just midway between a range. But if this all plans out, and with my expectation that the dollar index could still weaken, maybe towards those September lows, then I still think that this is in play on the pound US dollar. Right. Obviously, similar situation on a Euro USD, just a little bit of different price action. I was thinking that we could still head lower here. For a C wave, we had a very strong sort of decline here from this little lower high over here on the 1st of October to kick off this month. But price has now found support. So if it continues higher from here, then who knows? Maybe the Euro US dollar is also stuck in some sort of triangle. It's just that the format or price structure here just looks way different to me than the pound US dollar. It's almost as if that pattern on the pound US dollar stands out a little bit more clearer, if that makes sense. But anyway, if the dollar index is going to decline, then euro US dollar would go up as well. And only time will tell. Maybe some sort of pattern will jump out at me, so I can try to figure out what we're dealing with and then take it from there. So, you know, maybe we're getting an ascending triangle, or we do that, something like that, right? Like what we've seen on the gold chart prior to that strong breakout to the upside. Right, so that's the pound US dollar. Before I switch back to you, Tiger, here is the US dollar Japanese yen. Also very, very interesting as how price basically reached the upper end of a channel that I've also had on my chart here since around about, I only drew this in I think August, beginning August. And this also coincides with now the dollar weakening against the yen, with price after price hit this upper channel line on the second occasion. All right, so yeah, if we get a break below this line that I've drew here, which is basically just a parallel line that I drew parallel to my actual angles of that channel, and I projected to the upside, it was ping-ponging around those two lines over there. Right, so now if we do get a break below there on the daily or today's current day, then I think there is a good chance that we could at least move back towards the center channel line, which currently resides here around about 149.08, or who knows, maybe even lower, below this gap that formed during that strong move to the upside. That being said, I will always keep an eye on the dollar index. That tells me, you know, what to expect on the other currencies that trades versus the dollar. So that being said, I still think that descending or ending diagonal, mincing my words here today, could potentially still be in play, meaning that the other currencies could strengthen versus the dollar. Until such time price breaks above there, that is still my expectation. So that's what I'm siding with at the moment. Still very far to go, obviously, right? So let's see how things materialize over the coming days, next week. And as always, we'll keep you guys updated with these charts that we have, right? We all have different views and perspectives, but that's perfectly fine. I like sort of, you know, at least having a plan A, B, and C sometimes with my projections, and whichever one price follows the best, that's the side I would then sort of side with, and, you know, decide on which currency pairs I want to trade up, down, or whatever the case might be. So that's my view on the dollar index, the Euro USD, the Pound USD, and the Japanese yen. Over to you. What do you got on your side, Tiger?
Yeah. Back in. Go ahead and flip on over to mine, and yeah, we'll take a look at what I see on the dollar index as well, and something that I think will probably help me out on my current trade I'm in. So currently in an Aussie dollar, US dollar short, betting on the strength of the dollar itself. It did just bounce into a
do you want to switch to your chart, Tiger? Let's switch to your charts. Back in.
Yeah, just waiting on to move it on over. Just kind of building it up before my chart pops up. But yeah, we did just kind of bounce into a 4-hour demand, support, whatever you want to call it.
There we go.
So looking at the Dixie here, going down to my 4-hour time frame, I do have this little bit of a demand over here, which I think is, I hope anyway. I hope this will help out my trade. But a little bit
fingers
of a
crossed.
bottom. Yeah, a little bit of a double bottom over here. We don't trade the index itself, but it's just a good gauge to see where support and resistance are, supply, demand, right? Areas of interest. And so, but yeah, we did just drop into that. And looking at my Aussie dollar short, now it is kind of digging through a supply. It's already pretty well chewed through it. So just hoping that my stop loss hangs on for dear life up here, but got my 4-hour supply here. We did drop down. We chewed through the rest of an earlier demand zone that was over here. So I like that. It is one that was touched at one time before forming this new supply. So yeah, when we dropped, we chewed through the rest of any potential unfilled orders from way back here. So the good thing is we chewed through that, but we did not yet touch the higher time frame zones below. So I have a daily, which is the yellow, and then a 4-hour confluence right there. So really strong area. I was hoping did not touch it, and sure enough, it did not touch it. It missed it by a few pips. So that gave me the confidence for if and when price returns to my zone, then I could take a short. So
Okay.
again, we're in the context of we did just bounce off that 4-hour demand on the Dixie itself. The fact that yesterday when I put this trade on, or last night rather, when I was watching a movie,
Okay.
it was still giving me a bearish signal of a -5. So yeah, basically I just got in this thing. You can see all my little white lines in there. That's all the different time frames where I do have a gap on those 1 hour, 15 and 5-minute supply zones. So just kind of stepping down to some smaller time frames. Actually, I think I got in all the way down on a 1. Now it's obviously chewed through the rest, but again, so far it's just kind of going sideways. When we opened up the 7 a.m. my time, which is obviously the early part of the New York session, right? We kind of bounced, but then dropped down out of that zone. And then the 8:30 session or 9:30 New York time opened up, and we've just kind of bounced around, went up a little bit. Now we're kind of retracing. So just going to let it be, just going to let it do its thing. But as far as getting into this trade, just kind of zooming in here a little more, I was basically waiting for price to go in and test this, I believe that was a 15-minute zone right here, that white line, and then kind of come out. So this was a little bit more of a, go into the zone, grab some unfilled order potential, and then come out of the zone, and I'll treat it as a momentum short at that point. So I did that. And then, yeah, it just kind of danced around. It's kind of going sideways. So it's really kind of a boring trade, to be quite honest, at the moment. And not only that, but when I woke up today, I realized that on my top setups, it moved back to neutral, right? So currently, I think it's a -3. That's just kind of the challenge. I know I've said this many times. Aussie dollar -4. Okay, so it just moved to -4. That's a good reason why I like to. That's why I like to wait for higher scores, or in this case, lower scores. I did take the trade based off of a -5 reading, but it's just been slim pickings, guys. And when it comes to shorts, I'm down to one item now. So let me just go to my top setups real quick. We'll take a look at this. So again, my Aussie dollar fell off. It was a -5 yesterday. So I'm left with literally just the euro pound. And I don't really have anything too great on that one right now. So it's all about the longs today, plus mention this Aussie dollar short I'm already in. Just because it moves to neutral doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to close it out, because I still like the technical look, right? Now, if I were trying to get into that same trade today, obviously I'd probably ignore it because it's only a -4 now. One piece of good news affected it. So, but nevertheless, it's still more bearish than it is bullish, and my technicals look good. So I'm going to ride it out. I'm going to be its ride or die, right?
Yeah.
But
Ride or die.
As far as what's changed since yesterday, not a whole lot, except for the fact that the Dow and the Nasdaq did gain an extra point of strength. Okay, so that yesterday these were 7s, today they're 8s. So yeah, I mean, I've got alerts set up on pretty much probably 3/4 of these. There's a few pairs in here that just don't have any decent looking zones anywhere near them, any demand zones. So
While you're on the Tiger, the AUD NZD, what do you have on that? Because I still want to show that chart a little bit later, just for interest's sake.
Yeah. So AUD NZD is a neutral score, but it is a +4. So it just needs one more piece of good
Just slightly
news.
bullish. All right.
Gold is a 4. Bitcoin dropped to a 3. So still a little more bullish than bearish, just from a fundamental point of view. But we do still have silver and oil on there. And as always, oil is in a straight downtrend right now. Lower lows, lower highs.
Nosediving.
Nosediving. No interest in buying this market, if anything. Yeah, like I mentioned, I think yesterday or Monday. I mean, if anything, I'd be looking for a shorter term short on this.
Shorter, yeah. Any little sort of bounce upwards on what? Crude oil?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm looking at this just on a daily, I mean, I've got a couple zones here. There's one way up here, which is quite a ways away, but also there's one right here. So that would be the most immediate daily supply right there. And then just flipping on down to a 4-hour, well, you can see where I did have another zone that actually worked out pretty well. But I think that was back when I was still, what was that, Wednesday? Yeah. So that's last week when I was still looking for a potential to break up, make some higher highs, but obviously it didn't. But that supply zone still worked. So that would have been a good short right there, but it's old news at this point. So I'm going to delete that.
Missed
What
it.
am I left with here? What am I left with? Okay, so there is a 4-hour there with a gap underneath it for a potential short. But higher up in the daily supply, I've got this one up here, which is at the origin of the strong move itself. So if I'm trying to short this market, that would probably be a good spot right there in the center of that daily. But if I wanted to take a little more riskier of a chance, there's a zone right here, but it didn't really give the greatest little gap between this candle here and this candle. But by definition, it is a zone. Actually, let me turn off my order block tool so I can, there we go. Yeah, so I mean, there's a zone right there, right? There was a little bit of a gap again from here to here, fair value gap, acceleration gap, runaway gap, novice gap, right? All the words, all the superlatives. But yeah, that zone was strong enough to break this low. Okay, I'm sure if I go down to a 1-hour, you'll see closed candles underneath it. So there you go. I mean, that might be a potential setup. It's getting close. I'm sure there's some liquidity up here. These traders that were in this area probably scooped up some of that liquidity. Now we've pushed down again. So these people that shorted in this area, they probably put their stop losses right in the center of that supply zone. So that might be a decent spot. I'm actually going to put an alert on that. See what we got. Now that I see that.
Alerty. Do it.
Yeah, alert. I'll just throw it out through the end of day Friday. There we go. All right.
Nice.
I got a screamer. It's going to scream at me. Now, obviously, like I like to say a lot, two things I dislike about the zone, but I still want to keep an eye on it. Volume spread analysis candles underneath, low. Not a whole lot of excitement. Not a whole lot at all. What else do I kind of dislike about this zone? All these candles right here. That's a lot of candles. Again, I like these zones out on an island somewhere. Like that's a little more out on an island, right? Meaning there's not you got open space to the left. That's the easy way to think about this.
Yeah.
Open space to the left. Up here, well, these are 4-hour zones, so I need to flip up here. Yeah, so again, that's a lot of candles, right? If I turn off my tools here, I mean, you got a little bit of space right there, but it's just not the greatest. This one, though, this is what I like to see because you look to the left, you got all this open space, okay? You don't have traders there buying and selling. You did way back here, but when we make moves up or down, come back, it just kind of resets it. Just kind of resets it, if you will, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's again, when I set up these zones, the first thing I'm always gonna do is be the worst critic I possibly can. Okay, and I'm gonna judge it, right? They say don't judge a book by its cover. I'm judging a book by its cover. If this zone fails, if it doesn't work out, what potential reasons made it fail? Well, there we go. Lack of volume, too many candles to the left, meaning most of the people that probably wanted to get into that trade probably did because of all the time spent. But still, nevertheless, I'm still going to keep an eye on it. I mean, if I get a pretty decent bearish engulfing candle, some volume, I'll probably take a small stab at it. So that's
Gotcha.
my oil setup, potential setup there. What else did I do last night? I was in a gold trade yesterday. So I got a little bit of goodies out of that. Just going back in time here, I did have this.
Don't tell me you shorted it.
No, hell no. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Nope.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
It's gonna come though. It's gonna come. I can tell you that.
No, I bought this market. So I was looking at this demand zone right here. Okay, strong move up. Busted through some highs here. Busted through all these highs. Okay, all these highs. Double top, triple quadruple top, whatever you want to call it, quintuple, whatever. Sextuple, is that a word?
I
Sextuple,
don't think so. No.
septuple, I don't know. But either way, yeah, I took a nice little buy there. Now I got into 2 positions on this because I got in with a small position, but then I thought, nah, that's going to be a little better than I thought it was initially. So let me go back over here. 1 minute chart. So yeah, we had the nice little wick in. I got in here. Oh, that's what it was. I got a bad fill. So when I got in this trade, I think I actually got in somewhere up in this area. And I'm like, well, no, I need a better price than that. And it was a small position to begin with. So when price dropped down, I got a much better fill down here.
Cool.
So anyway, got into that. Now that's obviously, okay, yeah, never mind. That'd be 240 my time. But yeah, got in that thing, and my first take profit was just below the proximal line of this overhead supply zone. So let me, right here. So this was a 30 minute, I think it was. Yeah. So I had this 30 minute supply zone. Just looking at that, I mean, obviously you have a huge drop. You have a lot of volume picking up there, right? So I definitely wanted to cover at least part of my position. So yeah, I covered part of it right here as it was going into it. And then I just let the other part run. I probably could have gotten a lot more out of this, to be honest, but yeah, I ended up cutting it up here. I think I was starting to, well, yeah, all-time highs, right? I wasn't trying to get greedy.
Was this while you're watching TV? What were you watching? Billions.
So we watched a movie called The Bag Man. It was a horror flick. It was
nice.
It was all right. It wasn't the greatest, but
Okay.
but no, it's funny because I had my laptop is how I have watched my movies. I've got a website that I pay like $9 a month for, and it gives you all the movies, all the TV shows, anything back all the way to the 30s. It's just ridiculous. But I was playing the movie on here and using HDMI to plug it into my TV. And so when my alert went off, it's like super, super, super loud. Scare the heck out of us. Me and my sister was watching the movie. But anyway, yeah, I just hopped on. I already had everything pre-built into my trade or into my other broker that I've got, my third-party broker. So yeah, just pulled the trigger on it. But no, on this one, I was already out by then. So
all right. Well,
but yeah, pretty successful trade.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Yeah, not too shabby at all.
Cool, guys. Yeah, what else?
But other than that, let's see here. Let's go to my alerts real quick. Pound yen. So just a couple smaller time frame zones I'm keeping a look at. Pound yen is one of them. I do have a 15-minute demand down here. Now, just from a higher time frame context, we did bounce into this 1 hour demand from way back here. We actually touched it here, but this time we came and went a little deeper. So when we went a little deeper, you can see I got another rectangle, another white line in there. So again, that's just some more smaller time frame confluences I like to see. And it turned around and it bounced right off of them. Okay. And then we broke a structure, right? So now that we've broken a structure on this, point to the upside, and I got all this waterfall I can chew through right here, all these red candles, at least up to this area. So I need to draw that in real quick. So here would be my supply. As far as if I get in a trade on a pullback, I definitely want to keep an eye out for those areas right there.
Right.
Yeah, we'll just do it on the 2 hour just to get a little more care to it. But yeah, at this point, now that I've got the higher highs, it's clearly turned around. RSI is pointing upwards again. Just looking for a simple pullback into demand down here. Pretty good push up from that area. So nothing too crazy. Just take it to that high right there. If and when it drops. Now, pound Jap isn't the strongest signal. It is neutral, but I think it's a +3, +4. So. Okay. But again, smaller time frames, 5, 15-minute supply and demand zone. Hey, if it's a 4 or a 3, I'll still take a trade on it. I'm just not going to try to take it 100 pips or 150 pips, anything crazy like that.
Yeah.
Right. Just get me to the most recent swing high, swing low if I'm shorting it, and not get too greedy, especially when it's just given a neutral signal. So.
Okay.
So yeah, that's pound yen.
Cool.
Pound Aussie, I'm a little annoyed. I was watching this morning and I missed it. So kind of a similar situation. I was trying to get it on this this zone here. It's a 4-hour, I guess. Yeah, 4-hour demand pushed all the way through this recent top. Slower retracement. So the momentum definitely slowed down relative to the push up, right? Looks like a letter N, I guess you could say. Or yeah. So I was looking to get into this trade, but I was asleep, of course. Of course, I was asleep.
Gotta sleep.
So I missed it. But I'm trying now, Richard, for a second chance on this. So I've broken a structure here. Let's see here. Yeah, and I've got what do I got? 10-minute demand. Let me take my drawings off. So now I'm keeping an eye on this candle here. That's one potential retracement for a second chance. If not, might have another one over here. So let me do this. I'm actually going to draw this up because this has all changed since I wrote up my news piece and did my news. So that's now new. So I'm actually going to move my alert up here, keep an eye on this area now because we had a really strong push up after this small basing action. Pound Aussie dollar is a bullish score. That is a bullish score of a 8. Okay, an 8. So that is one that strengthened as well with the pound CAD. I'm sorry, with the Dow and the Nasdaq from yesterday's 7 or 6, I think pound Aussie was. So it's now an 8. So it's given me a nice strong score. Slow push down to demand. Pushing off, breaking structures. I missed the first entry because I was drooling on my pillow. So yeah, at this point, now that I'm awake,
At least you had some good dreams, I hope.
Yeah, I guess so. But look, if that one doesn't work, if it fails, I mean, I got another one that's obviously in the zone itself. But do I have anything right here? No. Okay, so this looks like it'd be a good spot here. But here's the thing. There's my basing candle. There's my leg out candle. The candle after dropped and closed that gap and touched the demand, right? We're looking at specifically this right here. So this now came over and touched this area. So this is no longer valid, right? This is valid because I have a gap. Not the greatest gap. Let me see. Oh no, that was 15 minutes. Okay, 15. Yeah, there we go. So there's my 15-minute gap, right? So that's a sign of strength in my book. I know you like gaps as well, so that'll be my new play for pound Aussie. Just try to continue that upwards momentum after it's hit a higher time frame demand, collected unfilled orders, collected liquidity. And not only that, you guys see that blue line right there. So what's that blue line? Former support way back here. And actually kind of was support a few times. Wicked through here. Didn't really get respected here, but it did wick a few other times right through it. And then just went up. Got close here, right? Didn't really respect it here, but it respected it on the way down here. Respected it on the way down here. Went down, moved up. So yeah, it's a pretty strong area. Looks like a pretty strong area of history there. So yeah, just a simple retracement there, and it'll be game on. Game on for pound on.
Nice.
And before I go further, as always, everybody in the chat, please like, share, subscribe to our channels. We're trying to grow, and we need your help to do that. We do these shows for you. Love teaching, love coaching. I love sharing ideas. I know Coach Richard does as well for Forex, right?
Oh yeah.
So definitely just show us some love. Send us a joke, right? Make us laugh. Send us a ticker. Anything you want us to eat.
Tell us which markets you want us to look at.
Yeah, exactly. So just wanted to throw that out there before I went any further, though.
All right. Tiger, I can also share a few things if you don't mind.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Cool.
All right.
Can we switch to my screen, please? As I mentioned, I asked you about your score there on the AUD NZD, which I believe is a little bit still neutral, right? So I'm just waiting for my screen to pop up there.
Oh, is that my chart?
I believe so.
Oh, I didn't even realize I was showing that chart.
Well, you
We'll get over.
I'll definitely have a look at the Nasdaq for you. Maybe let's look at the Nasdaq prior to the AUD NZD that
Yeah,
I wanted to show.
yeah, yeah. They're pretty
So
good
back end,
story.
if we can share my chart, that'll be amazing.
Amazing. Volume is mega loud now. Is that right?
Yeah,
Good deal.
you're busting my eardrums on the side here.
Am I being too loud? Because I've been
No,
known to
you're
be
not being
loud.
too loud. I think there's something that changed in the back there, so it's being very, very loud. Okay, we're not switching to my screen. Maybe have a look at the Nasdaq there for us quickly, Tiger,
Oh
if
yeah,
you
sure.
do not mind.
I
It's
do
a
not
request
mind
from
at all.
Wayid.
4 hour time frame, we did drop into a demand. You can see we've bounced up. Now this was from the gap that we had on the 10th. So on Friday, this would have been the Trump tweet that came out talking about having more issues with China tariffs. It turned into a taco trade, right? For anybody that has heard the word taco and taco trade, this is the taco trade right here. So he's, on some of these markets, a lot of them sold off, a lot of them increased, but when it came to the Trump tweet, the Nasdaq dropped like a rock.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then he turned around over the weekend and basically walked it back. So what happened? The markets gapped up, and now the momentum's pretty well going the other way. So when it drops down, it hits a demand. Look at that, wicks in and just pushes off, right?
Yeah.
So that's the taco trade. You take what he says and you take the reaction of the market, and then he says something to kind of change his mind or change his thinking. Some of them say Trump always chickens out, right? That's what that means, but I don't look at it that way. I think that's just his way of doing business. But nevertheless, you basically take the opposite side of the trade. So that I kind of like them. I love when I see panic in the market, because that's exactly what I did on Friday. Okay, the taco trade, and I didn't even realize that was officially what it was called, was taco trade. But yeah, I took a dollar Swiss long, right? The dollar fell right into the demand. So I took that dollar Swiss long. I took the opposite side of it. Now, I didn't go up and go too high. I didn't make a ton of money on it. I made a few bucks, but it was also the end of the week, right? I'm going to close my trade out anyway. So yeah, I went ahead and closed it out. In hindsight, I could have kept it open over the weekend, made a few more bucks, but yeah, you guys hear me say this all the time. As far as swing trading right now, it's just a scary time to be holding trades over the weekend. You never know what he's going to tweet or truth, right? His truth posts.
Absolutely.
And one other thing I'll say is, love him or hate him, I tell you what, it's a smart thing to do to just get a Truth Social account just to follow his posts. I know I've mentioned that on stream in the past, but doesn't matter what you think of him, but he moves markets a lot of times just by a simple truth post or a tweet, right?
Yeah.
So when I open my computer every day, turn on my Windows, it pops up automatically right straight to his profile page, just so I can see what he said, since overnight, because he's a vampire and he doesn't sleep, right? So he's posting at 2 a.m. sometimes. So anyway,
Tiger,
just thought
Wayid's asking, can you maybe just zoom into maybe a smaller time frame? Is there maybe some good areas for a quick scalp?
Yeah.
According to you, some of your supply demand zones, 10 to 15 points.
So I got to say, when it comes to all the U.S. indices, we do have a lot of this slow grind action. It's just, it's like that with the S&P. It's like that with the Dow. But yeah, and they all look the same. So it's just kind of a weird spot right now. I'm not getting any good, strong pushes up. Wajid, I really ain't. The strong push-ups down here. So let's take a look at a 5-minute. See what we got down here. Okay, we got a lot of volume, a lot of trading activity in that time frame, and understandably so. That's the opening of yesterday's New York session, right? So we had a big push up, went sideways, sharp push down, and then that boring, ugly grind started. So how can we play this? Well, we did have this recent little upside down horseshoe Let's go to this. That's 15. That's a 10. That's a 5. And we should be, yeah, okay. Supply zone overhead. I mean, a very, very aggressive way to buy this market would have been to look at this whole area as a small time frame demand zone on a 5-minute, but you can see it's already kind of cut through it. You're not really getting any RSI divergence because this low over here, let's do this. Okay, this low here is lower than this low. So if this low point were up here somewhere, that would be a divergence, but we're not really getting a divergence. What does a 15 look like? 15 is the same thing, lower lows. Okay, lower lows. That's a 30, but it's also further away. So I've got a low point here. I've got a low point, but I've got lower lows on the RSI. That's not really a good momentum play. So I'm not too excited about this zone. And clearly so, you can see it's already kind of went through. I mean, obviously, if you play a stop loss, a little further down potentially, but I just don't like this area. And I'll be honest, I don't think I'm going to like anywhere in this slow grind up. It's just too slow. We're not getting any sharp moves up. So the closest one you really got is all the way down at yesterday's New York Open, right? I mean, you could, on a 5-minute, you could look at this right here. Okay, now we've already touched that demand zone underneath, so I need to turn it light green just so I don't get confused with it. So that's 5 minutes right there. But there's not really, I mean, if you wanted to include the 15, then obviously you could look at, well, let's do this. Look at this right here. Okay, that could be a zone. It's a pretty wide zone. And then you could go down, well, as far as the 5-minute, I would just do this. I would just put a little 5-minute. I would just put a white line here. Come here. Okay. So that shows my 5-minute demand. Just looking for a little bit of confluence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's probably about the best play, but I really don't like it. I don't like it because it was formed as a result of a previous demand zone. Okay. This demand zone helped create this demand zone, meaning this demand zone was created by using unfilled orders. When a zone is created by itself out on an island, that's the best. Now let's pretend that demand zone wasn't there. Okay, it was, but let's just pretend. Then it would be being created out on an island, created by itself. Okay, right. That's an institutionally created zone. Mm-hmm. But because it hit this demand zone, it was created partially by using unfilled orders. I don't know if that makes the greatest sense. Maybe I should figure out a better way of explaining that. But yeah, all that matters is it touched. Now, that doesn't mean I'll ignore it. That just means if it comes back down and I want to buy that market, I'll just be a little more careful. Maybe half risk.
Right.
Maybe not try to take it, a long distance. Just make it like a short-term trade, 5-minute, 15-minute time frame, which we have right there. That's a 15 and a 5-minute confluence, right? So, and not only that, I definitely would be a little strict on making sure we get a break of structure on the way out. Right? We got to break this structure here. Okay. As always, it could break the structure and just keep on going. But if it doesn't, the opposite is it could go down and give us a small loss. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I love that. I love that play. Yes, I'll miss trades, but it'll also keep me from trades that would obviously hit a stop loss. It's proving itself. In other words, this trade's got to prove itself. It's got to prove itself because it was formed from another demand zone, from unfilled orders. So,
Tiger, I think Yips asking a question there. You trade a Ninja price action charts? Are you referring to Ninja Trader, the platform?
I've never.
Definitely not. No, you're not trading.
No, I don't.
If that's
I don't know anything about Ninja, to be honest. No, I use TradingView, and I have
a GUI.
Yeah, Trade Locker for another platform I use, another trading challenge that I started before I started with Hola Prime.
Okay, nice.
Another account, but No, I can't say I know much about a ninja price action chart. I have to look that up though.
Okay.
That
Cool.
way I can.
Cool.
But anyway,
Right.
that's the NASDAQ,
Yeah, maybe
S&P, and
let's
Dow
try
are
to
all going
switch
the
to
same.
my charts again, if possible, back end. I'll give you a bit of perspective on what I think on the NASI.
Yeah,
Actually, a
back in.
little
Let's get
bit
on.
neutral after that sell-off. So if we can switch to my charts, I think it's up. There we go. Well done.
You
Thanks,
go.
back end.
Yeah.
Looking at the Nasdaq here on a 4-hour time frame. And you can see all the scribbles that I had here was actually a corrective structure that we were following towards the end of August, beginning September. Just mark that
I think we
off.
still have my chart up.
Oh, no, we got your chart back on.
Yeah.
Back in, can we switch to my charts, please?
Yeah. Richard. There you
There
are.
we go. There we go. Back again. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Thanks.
So, yeah, long story short, corrective structure, ABC zigzag pattern that we tracked live during one of these sessions. And then obviously this massive strong move back to the upside. And again, I like using market geometry. In this case, one of the tools, my favorite tools to use is a pitchfork. So here I've used just the standard Allen Andrews pitchfork setting. It slopes at a very steep angle. It's really good for trending conditions. What I mean by that, if I just switch to the shift pitchforks, which I normally use when it comes to corrections, you can see it's not very useful, right? Price left the boundaries of this upper median lines over here. It's also pretty horizontal, so you want to slope them at a proper angle, and you also want to see these median lines contain price action as best as it can, right? So we've then had this strong move back up, and obviously that Trump tweet, bam, price went down. So I'm still thinking this is the operating angles, I call it, of this market to the upside, because price has been respecting these median lines, although there's a lot on there. But they do make sense the more you see them. What I've done over here was just, again, draw a line parallel to one of my median lines in this case, projected from an area, in this case, where we had an underthrow of the center median line. And you can see price is sort of finding resistance at that line. So that's for me now the line in the sand, pardon the pun. So if we were to break above this line, which is slightly above today's current high, then I think we got a good chance to at least see price revert back to the center median line. Let me just get my horizontal line out there, which is around the 25,100 level. All right. To the downside, however, a retest of this lower median line could obviously also be in play. Like I said, I'm a little bit on the sidelines here, especially after that very strong decline. I think there was a lot of fear injected into the market, uncertainty, the shutdown, all that sort of stuff, wada. So it's not surprising that sort of market is a little bit sideways, although these ranges are quite massive, to be honest. I would like to see price either break above this little line that I drew there, around 24,000, around 25,000 level, to really start to make me think that the next leg higher has started. Alternatively, it could just bounce around these lines for ages to come, right? Then we could potentially see another decline. But since we're in a very strong bullish market, yes, we've had a strong decline. But if you think in the bigger picture, it was just a blip, guys. I don't think there's anything really to be scared of. This could have just all been a corrective structure. And the reason why I'm saying that is, try bear with me on this one, is that we've had obviously this little decline here. And I'm looking at the decline prior to this next move high before the strong drop here. Now, this zigzag price action that we're seeing to the upside here could be a double zigzag, and meaning that this could be an incomplete move lower, and then we get a move back up again. I could be wrong. That move could have been done already, and we're gearing up to see high prices on the Nasdaq. So this whole thing could be an ABC expanded flat. So you have a move in a bullish market, in this case a bullish example, into that high over there. You get a little correction. you get a move higher that just breaks. In this case, it actually exceeded quite a bit that previous high, and then you get a sharp decline. And those sharp declines typically driven by news events like the Trump tweet, the tariff things that's, obviously plaguing the markets, shutdown fears, all that wada, like I said, that takes out this low with a tremendous amount of selling pressure, in this case in the bullish market, and then it finds support and price breaks all the way back up again. So that could be potentially, since price did technically take out this previous low here, the end of a C wave of an ABC structure. That being said, this is just pure speculation, right? We are stuck in a very large fair value gap, acceleration gap, whatever you guys want to call it. I know the ICT dudes love using the fair value gap lingo, but price is stuck in there, so could potentially act as strong resistance for the time being. So I'm watching these levels to the lower end 24,673 and to the upper end 25,115. I know this is obviously not day trading levels or scalping levels for you to watch at or to look at, but yeah, do stay tuned for the futures guys afterwards, because they'll trade any little bit that the markets can give them. And a Nasdaq, ES can move really, really fast. So, yeah, if you want to see some levels, definitely tune in during their session. I believe they obviously look at very smaller time frames. So they pretty accurate, like ninjas themselves, right? So to spot those little moves in the market and profit from it. So maybe that would be best suited for you to go and view one of those sessions. All right, so that's the NASI. I'll get back to the AUD NZD that I wanted to show a little bit earlier on. Why I find that a pretty interesting market at the moment. This was that move that we looked at towards the end of August. I think the AUD NZD was very bullish at that stage after Tiger said that it had a pretty high score, right? Now, I was looking at this zone here that I've had on my charts towards the end of August for possible sort of area of resistance and potentially the end of a third phase. Now, I had that third phase over here. Price made a new little high, but it's sort of been stuck in that zone for quite some time. And that zone is basically just an upper channel. Right, so you just take this low channel over here, low to that high low to that higher high, and that creates obviously an angular range, right? And if you just double that up, you can see that it's been acting as resistance as price hit it once and on two occasions now. So we also have a very long range pitchfork that I've had on my charts here also for quite some time, starting all the way back here in 2020, right? Just again, using the three most prominent anchor points prior to this move to the upside. So I think, and I'm using this now as my, how can I say, my preferred angles or operating angles that I call it. Price came very close to taking out these highs that were set in September 22, and I think they are attainable, especially if we were to clear above this recent high that was set here on the 8th of October. When was it? Last week. So this could potentially be the third wave. Ideally, if we don't go higher right now, I've had a squibble here on my chart also for quite some time, and we start seeing a little bit more of a prolonged decline. One that's a little bit more longer lived than the sideways movement that we're seeing here, then I'll treat that as a fourth wave correction. Maybe back towards this channel line, which was the upper channel line of this lower one before I doubled it up, right? And if price can get into there, I think that would then potentially take us out a break above those highs that we've seen form here in September 22. So already 3 years ago, right? But more than 3 years ago already. So that's what I'm looking at on the AUD NZD. It could be that this third wave, like gold, although it's obviously a completely different market, just keeps on going, keeps on trucking, takes out those highs. Everyone expects a breakout, especially because it's a multi-year high that it will take out. then get that decline for a fourth, and then get a fifth wave to the upside. So that's also in play. But if we can get any sort of deeper decline on the AUD NZD, then I think that'll just be a fourth wave decline that could set us up for a nice swing trade back to the upside. How are we doing on time there?
Yep. 7 minutes. Yeah, I like
7 minutes.
I like that pullback because there's some good demand down there, daily and 4-hour confluence.
Absolutely.
About where you put the bottom of that line there on your 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good spot right there. A little bit further down the line, I'm sure, but
yeah, the deeper the better, right? So typically,
Yeah,
when you think you're dealing with a fourth wave correction, this is obviously after an impulsive move. This looks to me like screams that it's a third wave impulsive move. Then quite often you'll get a retracement, and this is as a rule of thumb, guys. It's not like you don't take this as sound advice or definite, should I say. But where's that line gone now? If you then draw a fib retracement from the end of your second wave to the top where you believe your third wave ended, then fourth waves typically decline into the 38.2 area before you get a move back up. And that might coincide with this dashed center line over here, So you're looking for confluence between different sort of, analysis techniques, whether you want to combine that with market geometry, using channels, pitchforks, or in some cases, for retracements, then I think you've got a really good chance that you'll find support there. And knowing how fourth waves behave, I can then slope again a pitchfork in the direction of the fourth wave to see if there's confluence of different angles and all that stuff. So pretty interesting. So yeah, I've got my eyes on the AUD NZD. Would like it to decline. We already looked at the pound USD, Euro USD, dollar index. Gold. I mean,
yeah, I was
what
going
is
to
there to say
say
about gold? It just keeps on trucking. I think if there is a bubble, then the bubble isn't gold. The bubble is in gold and silver. I think Chris was also saying, as soon as everyone starts talking about buying some gold bars, you haven't done so already down here multiple months ago, then I think you're sort of at the end of that curve. A little bit too late, buying at the top, which is typically what your retail traders would do, whether you're holding physical gold, metals, or getting into the markets trading, right? So, if you weren't swing trading this already from back here, then I think it's incredibly dangerous to do that.
Yeah,
especially if you're holding a swing trade. By all means, like you did last night, day trading to the upside.
Small time frame.
Upside buyers, 100% fine.
Yeah.
So, what's interesting
and all
here...
good traders will say, I'm sorry, I was just going to say, all good traders will tell you that. Like, this is not the time to be trying to swing it up. It's definitely not the time to be trying to call it top and shorten it, because that chart you're looking at on Richard's screen is nothing but a graveyard full of shorts that thought they knew, Richard, they knew it was going to go down. So just be careful with it. I only got into it because I'm on a 5-minute time frame, right? Just very small time frames. But yeah, just be careful with it. If anything, Richard, I'm more interested in silver than I am gold right now, because when it comes to silver, well, number one, it's on my top setups, but the put to call ratio is actually favoring. Let me just go back to that real quick.
A decline.
Put to call. Well, it's so right now in the silver market, there's a very high put volume.
Yes.
In the options. So that just means bearish bet, right? The average trader is doing a bearish bet on that. Not only that, but listen to this. The retail sentiment, we're talking silver. 82.36% of all retail positions are short. Okay. Now it's the opposite for gold. 86.7% are long gold, right? So we're not getting any kind of a contrarian signals out of gold, but in silver we are. You got the options markets placing bearish bets. You got the average retail trader net short.
Oh yeah.
If anything, silver is the only thing I care about in a 5-minute time frame. 15-minute time frame.
I mean, if you switch that to a weekly time frame, just looking at the good old Zagnuts, if
Oh,
you've
is that
seen a
me? I'm sorry.
parabolic move recently, then that's definitely one for you, right? And we typically know how these tend to end, right? Very difficult to say when, obviously, but when they do end, they typically reverse very, very violently. So, yeah. But it could go on for ages, right? Keep on
Yeah.
trucking until it doesn't, and then, yeah. So if you don't take
Yeah.
your cash and ran already, then yeah, you might be in for a nasty surprise trying to get high. Get high, get in at these current highs.
Okay, trade, get high.
Yeah.
Delete that 10 seconds. Yeah, I mean, even with everything pointing contrarian to the north on silver, I mean, we did kind of bounce through already a 30-minute supply up here, so I'd be afraid of really buying anything. I mean, I did mark out some demand down here. We did have a lot of volume down here at the $50.84 mark.
Yeah.
But the problem is we've bounced into the zone. We bounced into the supply, right? Kind of like that trade I showed a little bit ago on the Aussie dollar. I only shorted that because it did not yet bounce off that lower time frame demand, right? Well, this is the direct opposite, right? I'd like to buy, but it's already hit a 30-minute supply, right? If this would have not hit this area yet, if it had not wicked in, I'd been a little more interested in taking just a short, quick little trade down here. But that's going to make me think twice. It's not going to necessarily deter me from trading it. It's just going to make me, again, as always, get a verification, get a confirmation, get a break of structure, maybe even risk half of my normal risk, right? So look, we sound like a bunch of scared cats a lot of times on here talking about half risks and confirmations and this and that, but it's a tough time to trade, right? We're not getting all of our data. We're at all-time highs. You got everybody on all the talking heads on all the channels warning about this, warning about that. So it's a tough time, right? It's a tough time to trade, but
absolutely,
just because it's tough doesn't mean we can't find opportunities. They are there, but we just have to be smart about it. Every experienced trader that's out there is going to mimic something similar to that. Yes, there's opportunities, but it's still tough. We still got to be extra careful with all the tweets, with the one remaining war going on in Russia, Ukraine, right? Thank God that they did finish the one in, most of the one in Hamas and all that, but there's a lot of noise out there. So we just got to be smart. We just got to make sure that we keep our stop losses in check and all that. So with that, Richard, it is officially time
reached the end of our session. It was a quick one. Thanks very much, Tiger. To all of you, thank you very much for sticking around. Please do stay tuned for news next. And then we have Max 7 as well as Power Hour, followed by the final segment, closing bell thereafter. From my side, goodbye, guys. Have a good rest of your day. Cheers, Tiger. See you soon, buddy.
Adios. Don't forget. Have a good one.
Forcing US dollar INR back below the 88 level. This shows just how sensitive emerging market currencies are to US policy shifts and central bank action. Elsewhere, the Japanese yen remains firm as traders test intervention levels near 142. Gold has exploded higher, breaking through the $4,200 mark for the first time ever. The rally is driven by expectations of lower real yields, central bank buying, and growing geopolitical risks. Silver and platinum are also moving higher in sympathy. Analysts warn that while momentum is strong, the market is getting crowded with speculative longs. Oil is struggling under surplus concerns. The International Energy Agency warned that a global glut could develop by 2026. WTI crude remains heavy around key support areas as traders await the next inventory report. Trade tensions between the US and China are also weighing on energy demand forecasts. Equity index futures are pushing higher before the US Open. Strong bank earnings and a powerful rally in metals have lifted overall sentiment. Materials and mining stocks are leading in early trade. Volatility eased overnight with the VIX pulling back after yesterday's brief spike. In crypto markets, it's a sea of green this morning. Bitcoin is trading around $112,700 and Ethereum near $4,160. Roughly 95 of the top 100 cryptocurrencies are up as traders ride the same lower rates narrative. Spot gold and Ethereum ETFs saw strong inflows again, supporting the latest surge. Institutional investors continue to favor the major crypto ETFs. Fund managers argue that holding simple spot exposure is outperforming complex token baskets. Liquidity remains patchy during sharp moves, with some venues experiencing brief outages during high volatility. Still, momentum remains firmly on the bullish side for now. For the rest of the day, all eyes are on the Fed's communication. Any hawkish comments could trigger a sharp dollar rebound and pressure metals lower. Traders are also watching for developments in the US-China trade dispute. Headline risk remains high, particularly for industrial commodities and Asian currencies. Gold's breakout has invited fresh trend-following positions, but with positioning already stretched, the risk of a sharp pullback is growing. In emerging markets, central banks remain ready to defend their currencies at any sign of weakness. Traders should stay nimble around key fixings and data releases. To sum it up, gold at record highs, oil under pressure, the dollar softening, and crypto in full risk-on mode. Volatility is creeping back, and traders are preparing for another big week of policy headlines and earnings. That's your market wrap for Wednesday, October 15th, 2025. Stay sharp, stay disciplined, and keep your eyes on the data. Up next, we have Mag 7 Madness with Paul and Daryl.
All righty. Mm-hmm. Good to see everyone.
Glad to see everyone in the chat still. Hope you're hanging tough with us here. It was a little slow going the last time we were on the air, but things have loosened up for sure. But we're going to get into the Magnificent Seven and all of its splendor. And if you have questions on any particular stock or name, please let us know in the chat. But I think, Paul, we should probably just do what we normally do. Take it from the top. We'll start with Apple and see what how things look.
Yeah, let's start with Apple. We can share my screen real quick. We'll get to my screen here and we'll start the process. Apple's looking interesting. I will say right off the bat, we're at a little bit of an inflection point. So, all right, we're showing. Yes, we are. Cool.
Yeah.
Looks like we're good. So on Apple here, right now we're trading previous day's high. We're trading right around the previous day's high of 248.34. So we're technically ever so slightly above. You know what? Let me turn on the order flow real quick for this, because I just want to double check something real quick.
Yeah, but I know what you're looking at. But yeah, we're coming back down, and it's interesting that we've been trading above basically all of yesterday's range. But we've had a sell off. I was looking at all these charts, and they all are very similar, and they all remind me of what the Nasdaq and the S&P 500 is looking like today.
Yeah.
So they're all very, very similar.
Yeah,
It's just where they are in relation to how they've been trading against their previous days in their trajectory. That's kind of the big takeaway for me, really, is what.
Right. And right now, like, we opened at 249-ish. We opened right around 249, right above it, 249.10.
Yeah.
We had that rally above 51.50 or so, and then we've come back down. Now we're below VWAP. We have almost tested VWAP and then rejected. But like, we're kind of stuck again. Like, we're stuck between these levels. We're stuck between VWAP, and now we're just using previous day's high slash almost essentially our opening range here, 5-minute range, as like a support area. So at the moment, what we could see is maybe if we do break through this 248.80 area, decisively break through and retest value area high of yesterday, which is about 248, almost 248 on the nose. That would actually be a close that small little gap that we have between 248 and 248.66. So essentially, if the order flow dictates to jump in, here for a little short play, maybe a 60-cent short play or so, that you could. But the thing is where to put your stop here, that's the problem. The risk to reward here is the issue. So
yes,
sure, you could play the short into the value area high of 248, but you'd have to have a relatively like arbitrary stop, like one that doesn't necessarily prove to be to prove anything structurally wrong or anything. I don't know. It seems like not the best probability kind of play at the moment, but things are looking pretty bearish at the moment, and I think the 248.80 level will be one that you just have to keep an eye on here.
Yeah, I mean, if it breaks this and comes down, like you said, where do you put your take profit? You can obviously put it and fill that gap down at like whatever 248.12 or whatever it is. But you can also put it at the point of control for the day, which is further down at around 247.39 in that area. I mean, it's interesting that we talked about this yesterday. We didn't know when we were on yesterday. We didn't have, we weren't late in the session, but where Apple closed yesterday was, where the high was made, it came up to the point of control of the previous day on Monday. So we've got that point of control that's coming across, and we're trading right at it right now. So we're not trading at the point of control from yesterday. We're above that, but we're right on top of where point of control was from Monday.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of a good popular confluence
Yeah.
area, kind of in here, just in this little channel. And like you said, if we come down, the ES is behaving the same way right now. I mean, it's doing this double bottom. It looks like it wants to get weaker. So like you said, do you want to get in here? Do you want to play a breakout, or do you want to wait and see if it comes down and it retests? If you do want to get short, or what have you. So I think we're going to have a very similar conversation about all of these, and it's just in relation of how they're trading
Yeah.
compared to the prior day or days or what have you, going back. But yeah,
I will say Apple is looking better though than the
Yes.
indice, than the S&P, because the S&P is like a double bottom below its opening range, whereas Apple at
for
least
sure.
is making
It's
a
come way
triple
down.
bottom.
Yes, I
Yeah.
agree.
So
Yeah.
so that's the interesting part with Apple. It's kind of holding up better than I would have expected, to be quite
Yeah, it's
honest.
holding up right here. It's all done this, whereas like the S&P did this, and it's way down here now, and its opening range was back in here, right? So it's
Right.
like, it's a different. It's very well said. The order flow looks similar. It's just
Yeah.
where it is again in relation
Right.
to the open swing high, or again, like with the ES, we had an overnight session. We didn't have an overnight session in these stocks. So we're only comparing it to yesterday's, in this case, the high of the session or where they close, et cetera. And that's the only difference.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting here? At 12:30 p.m. Eastern, so 9:30 a.m.
Yep.
your time, Daryl,
Yeah.
on the order flow at about 249.75, there was a very large aggressive selling delta that occurred essentially at one point in time within uh, within like 10 seconds of 149,000 shares, which,
Woo!
relatively speaking, compared to all the other deltas that I've seen on the day, that is humongous in comparison in terms of like a negative delta within a period of time. So
And it caused it to go
that
down.
is right, was right at the top of, or like right towards the top of that little hump that you can see below VWAP. So definitely caused it to go down and test the bottom of the day. But if we bounce from here, that would be interesting to see if we get back up to as aggressive sellers were, and if they get puked out of their positions or not. But it doesn't look like that is going to be the case here. It looks like we're going to be trying to drift lower, at least maybe to the point of control of yesterday, which would be 247.45, which is roughly, you were talking about the area being of some sort of confluence with the previous
Yeah.
day.
Yeah, just point of control from previous day, just right here.
Yeah.
But we
Yeah,
are
yeah.
coming down. Now we're coming down. We're really selling off in the ES.
Yeah.
And we're starting to come down a little bit in Apple. So it's mimicking,
Yeah.
we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I mean, I would be comfortable taking a short here, and keeping a tight stop, like you said, Paul, and see where it goes. I mean, we can sit here and watch this thing because we're close to see if it fills this gap. We are 2805, we'll call it. Maybe it's a little less than that. Yeah, I mean, we're 60 cents away, like you said. But we just came down. We were down as low as 35 cents away. So we were halfway through that. Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think for Amazon, I think we should move on here, because this is
Yeah.
so an interesting chart. There were a lot more levels for me to play off if I had been trading this earlier this morning. That is for sure. Amazon is looking decent to the downside at the moment. Had a nice rally this morning. We can switch.
Yeah, let's switch back over to Paul. Yeah, let's show Paul's
Um,
first, and then
so
there we go. There we go.
so yesterday's rally. Um, okay, perfect. So yesterday's rally, we had rally up to 219, like 30 or so, still back down somewhere around 216.50, and we opened today at about 216.50 as well.
Hmm.
We showed some in the morning session by 10:15 a.m. Eastern. We had a lot of consolidation right at that 216.50 to 217.20 level, which is actually 217.22 was point of control of yesterday. So a lot of consolidation and rejection from that area, a lot of mix above that point of control area on 5 minute here, and then we kind of rejected, went below VWAP, then used VWAP as some sort of resistance here at about we'll say 11 a.m. Eastern, and now
Hmm.
we kind of found some support around value rate low the previous day, but we're again, you're mentioning, wow, look at the ES, my goodness, ES
I
just
know.
tumbled like 13
I
points
know.
or 14 points
I know.
within the last 5 or 4 minutes or so.
Big sell
But
off right
that,
now.
yeah, as we're selling off here, the Amazon is breaking again below value area low. That could look like a decrease for the previous day's low. Definitely would have liked to get in a little bit closer to that 1480 area, but right now we're already. I mean, this was a quick move. This was definitely a quick move. Um, we're already chilling at 214.25, which is almost bottoming versus bottoming. We're bottoming, or like double bottoming essentially against the candle from 11:50 a.m. Eastern this thing. I don't think it's definitely looking like a short, momentum short for sure. I'd be targeting roughly 212.50 to 213 if you're in short right now. With kind of a short here, you're having quick snap of the finger on these
Yeah,
keys here.
I'm
Am
having
I
a hard
breaking
time
up all
hearing
that?
you. Oh yeah, you're breaking up
Okay.
bad. I could barely hear
Okay.
what you're saying. I'm not following you,
Okay.
but I don't hear what you're saying much.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't know. So anyway, hold on here.
Give me 1 second.
No, okay, so we can switch over to my screen and I'll just kind of take over for a minute. Yeah, I mean, what you said was great. I actually had volume point of control of yesterday a little bit higher. And I don't know why we're off a little bit, Paul, but it doesn't really matter because the time frames are the same. We're still doing, 9:30 open all the way through till cash close at 1, but it doesn't really matter. So yeah,
Yeah.
we came up and we basically kind of just traded up and through yesterday's point of control, which we held, and then we've been selling off. And the pattern looks very similar. We are making a new low as we speak here, but we're trading within yesterday's range. Yesterday had a pretty good range here in Amazon, and Amazon was really a great performer when we were on the air at this time. I remember it was just still kind of coming up. It was maybe starting to turn over a little bit, but it did sell off like everything else did, including the indices yesterday. So it's just mimicking, but we're trading within it, and we're coming down. And again, if you want to get short, where do you target? Do you target the low of yesterday? Probably. You could also target the value area low of yesterday, which is probably around 213 and 50 cents or 214 if you want to just call it like that. We've already come down though. I mean,
Yeah.
where are we? We've already made it down as far as like 213. We've already come through that. So, it's just a matter of do you want to hold or do you want to wait for a pullback and retest? But I'm not bearish. I'm sorry, I'm not bullish on neither of these two stocks so far. And I'm probably going to be this way on everyone. I'm probably bearish just by the greater state of what the indices are doing, namely the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq, which is what these guys are. Most of these guys are in the Nasdaq. So excuse me. That's kind of where I see things. Doesn't have to be too complicated today. Right now, it's a momentum trade. This is really all momentum. It's just order flow and momentum. We can set some structure up, but the structure that I would use, like with volume profile, would really be to probably set a target. But like I said, we pointed out the value area lows already, and that's a good target for a take profit. And if it keeps going below that, then you could look at further points. But you'd have to see, the thing is with Amazon, yesterday's low was, we haven't been this low in a while. So you have to go way back to find another area to maybe lean up against, unless you just trail. And I think trailing is fine. And usually on momentum, when it's going in your favor or it's going whichever direction and you want to jump in, if you do FOMO, I mean, I'm not a proponent of FOMOing, but if you're in a trade, trail. Trail, because you don't know where it's going to go to. You just don't know. So that would be my advice right now if you're just jumping in on this and want to just catch the breakdown on the breakdown of the trade.
Right, right. Adjusted a couple settings here, so we'll see if my voice is choppy or not.
Much better. Much, much better. Absolutely. You're clear as day.
Yep, we just needed to go back to the default settings, so that's good.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Didn't have to do all this fancy stuff with the
I know.
NVIDIA stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so Google.
Yeah, we can move on.
Let's
We can move on to
Google.
Google's interesting because Google, again, the patterns look the same, but Google's on the way up, kind of like Apple. I mean, Apple's trading above yesterday or close to it, but Google's been trending up since last Friday. It's been trending up all week. And so the one thing I will say about Google, that just an initial glance, I probably wouldn't get in short here, but I would be waiting, and I would wait for a retest if we get down to, doesn't have to be the low of day, because the low of day is definitely within yesterday's range. We could just get to, kind of like maybe the value area low of today, which we're not very far from. And I would say maybe we're like around 247.60 or 65 cents, somewhere in there is probably value area low on the day. And coincidentally, it's probably very close just by looking at it. And then also the high of yesterday's profile, just the high of the day, sitting right around 248 and a few pennies. So, if it comes down to there and it consolidates and holds up, maybe for like a retest, I would consider turning and playing along for a reversal move with a real tight stop to the downside. And that way it limits the damage you can cause yourself. If it does continue to go further south, then you're out of the trade, you're invalidated. But if it does take a nice retest and wants to come back up, that may be worth the risk to reward. But everything's been selling off here, and the greater trend at this point is to go south. So I think I would just sit and wait and see how this one develops for me.
Yeah, and 247.50, like you were saying, is value area low. That's actually, it's about to change for volume too, but value area low right now for time, actually, the time value area low is shifted down here. The volume value area low is about to be shifting. It's going to be shifting, I'm sure, down to exactly this level at some point here. Previous day high is 247. So 247, we're almost there. And value area high of yesterday was also like 246.83 or 246.85, which was...
I got 248. How do you have 247?
Oh, are you looking at Goog or Google?
What are you talking about?
So Google's got the Class A shares and then the Class B shares or whatever. So they're technically
I'm looking at the Class C shares.
I'm looking at Class A shares, so that's why we've got two different. I'm looking at GOOGL.
Maybe I should change that. Maybe I should change that on our list. You've been going by that. Is that okay?
Yep.
All right. No, that's good to know. That's very good to know.
Yeah. I just go by the Class A shares. Google.
The Google. Okay, I'll make a change. All right. That's why I was off. I was wondering why the point of control and everything was off a little. Okay. Perfect.
Right.
Perfect.
So now, man, we are just shoving to the downside
my
here in
Lord, I
Google.
know.
My goodness.
I know.
Okay.
Oh,
Lots
look
of
at the
negative
look at the
delta.
ES. The ES is just dumping.
Oh my goodness. Man, I
Giving
should
back
be in a
everything
short.
from yesterday. Giving it all
Yeah.
back.
Wow. We're okay. So we're gonna have to. I think what we're gonna do is, well, number one here, watch out. I would say in Google here, watch out at this level, 247, 246, like 85. Watch for, if we break through that, then maybe we rotate down to 245.50, which was point of control of yesterday. Could get into a momentum short there of some sort, but I would try to keep the risk somewhat tight. I mean, I know that sounds not like the greatest plan because volatility can really whip you out here, but like we're just seeing right now, like look at that bounce that we just had right off the previous day's high of
Dude,
247.10.
there's so much coming out. There's so much coming out in the ES right now. It's not even funny.
Yeah, and you know what
Wow.
we're gonna do here in a second. So I would just
gonna
say
go back.
for Google, not really much of a trade at the moment, aside from watching 246.85 to 247, see if that's a genuine support area here, and if we can catch a bid going back to the upside, maybe
Yeah.
trying to get closer to VWAP or something. What I want to shift to real quick, if we can,
Yeah.
Nvidia, dude. I just
All
want to
right, let's
jump
go.
down to Nvidia because Nvidia
go.
right now is
Oh
the
my
the weakest. It is so. Amazon and Nvidia are really not doing well, and specifically Nvidia over the last few days is we talked about it yesterday being kind of stuck.
Yep.
It's been
Oh my
stuck,
God,
and
look at this.
Nvidia is really coming down hard
Looks
now.
just like the ES. Looks
Dang
very
it,
much
dude!
like
And
the
look at
ES is
this.
doing. Holy hell!
I've
what a
got
miss.
we can switch to my screen really quickly because man, the
We're on yours.
180s.
We're on yours,
Okay,
yeah. We're
awesome,
here.
perfect. So 180.75 was value area low from yesterday, and look where
Yep.
we consolidated in between the last hour. We consolidated right at that value area low level, and man, that was a good short opportunity. Son of a gun! I wish we could have gotten that as a recommendation here.
Well, I mean,
before
it
the session
consolidated for a
started.
while. It consolidated
did.
for, to be fair, 2 hours, and then it finally broke down.
Yeah, yeah.
But
We got
man,
on at 12:50. It was the last
know.
candle essentially before it
Before-
started making its
yeah.
downturn. So
Golly.
that was the trade, to be quite honest. This is exactly the kind of market profile strategy that I look for, where we break through a level like that, we consolidate right underneath it, act as resistance to then short and look for the break. We broke below previous day's low, which is pretty awesome because that was not only a low that was made on October 14th when we had that huge sell-off occur, but then it was also where we had roughly closed at the end of the 14th, and then we opened up here closer to 184 or so, and we've come back down, retested that previous day's low and broke through it. Wow, 177.50 now on Nvidia here.
Look at the ES is giving up
ES
nothing.
is 66.57 right now. My
Done.
goodness.
I know. Oh, it
Wowzer.
is volatility has returned, folks. Volatility is back with a vengeance.
Is there any
This is
news?
all Mirren. This is all Mirren talking about. God, man.
The inflation target and summary of economic projections
this.
were introduced as communications tools. Recent drop in long yields is a sign the market is saying the Fed was right to cut rates. Okay. So that's actually
Yeah. But other
that's
people have been saying that
relatively
too.
good. Yeah.
It's nothing new. It's just why now? Why now this drop? Unless
Yeah.
this is just institutions here at lunch hour and they're coming in and they're just, heavy handing this market, which is again, oh boy. Look, there's no end in sight, man. This is an absolute freaking free
Yeah.
fall here.
Now,
Damn.
in terms of levels to the downside,
I'm looking at that.
Goodness
You have to go.
gracious.
You'd have to go back to, September 25th or 24th in Nvidia to get somewhere down there. We're not that far because it had a good run off of there. Once we came into, once we got out of Friday, the September 26th, it was pretty good to the upside. And then we kind of double topped here on Thursday and Friday, last Thursday and Friday. And then, no, the prior Thursday and Friday of the 9th and 10th of October. Yeah, last Thursday, Friday. And then we come down after that sell-off. So, I don't know. I don't know where you get in. Again, now we got a reversal here in the ES.
Same. Yeah. NVIDIA's just reversed
It's
from
doing the same thing.
177.30 to right above 178. I will say that this I will say the 178-ish area, 170, I'd say 176 to 178, where we recently consolidated back in late September and then made the breakout to the upside. This could be an area where we need to chill out for a minute before continuing downwards, unless some sort of headlines come through that really could shake things up, of course. But
Agreed.
yeah, if you got in on the move, I think around value area low of 180 to 180.50, that short was the short to make, and being in that trade's great. But aside from that, getting in here feels not like the best idea. This feels like you're just jumping in at a level that's kind of no man's land / could be possible support. So
I don't know if I like the reversal right now. I don't see enough buyers sitting below this in the book on the ES. And so it just, to me, looks like it's just coming right up here and probably roll over and take a new low again. So I wouldn't just front run this and jump in and say, okay, cool, V reversal, let's go long. I mean, hey, it could work out, and if you're happy keeping a tight stop and you're willing to risk it, great. It just doesn't feel like a sustained rebound, if you will.
Yeah. Well, my goodness, this is I was not expecting this afternoon.
No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, so much for no hard data, no government agencies open, no none of this. My Lord, I think the market's also fed up, and they're probably a little concerned about the looming government shutdown in the U.S. Right? Like, it's just these things keep stacking on top. We tend to forget because it's like a day goes by and it's like, oh yeah, man, we just talked about that. It seems like it's months ago, but it hasn't been. There's just so much in the news, and our attention span is so limited and so small that we just move on to the next thing and the next thing. It was just yesterday or 2 days ago, Trump was in Gaza. We had the peace deal. We had the hostages released. Then we go into tariffs yesterday with China. Now we're into this. I mean, it's like man, it's just rolling, right? It's hard to keep track, and you forget where all these things that just kind of, it's hard to you lose sight of it, and then you realize, oh, now it's starting to kind of compound and all build up for a move. But anyway, that's good. I'm glad we went on the NVIDIA. That was perfect because, we don't have to always go in order, guys. We'll just jump in, and wherever there's an opportunity, if we see something, we'll just hit it quick.
Yeah.
So, I have nothing else to add. You did great on that.
I think we can. Let's check out. Let's just go to Tesla.
I was just going to say, let's check out Tesla since we're here. Yep.
Awesome.
Nice
Cool.
little sell-off again. Down into yesterday. Kind of down into the midpoint of yesterday. But, again, all very similar.
That midpoint of yesterday that you're talking about, or whatever, that recent low that we just made, 5 minutes ago.
Yes.
That is
like 426, 30, 40, or 44 or something.
Yeah, we're like $1.50 off of point of control from yesterday. Yeah. So, and that's also right where you see that consolidation low on Tesla on October 14th as well. This is exactly where we consolidated in the late afternoon. On the 1 minute chart, you can see we kind of dipped off into the 427 area and just consolidated for about 25 minutes till close. So
why is my point of control in Tesla yesterday, why is it up here? I mean, I'm showing it up here at 431 or almost 32, 432. 431.90 cents possibly, but you're saying you're showing it down here at this one. You're probably showing somewhere around 428.17.
425.05. That's where I
425.
have. Yeah.
Oh, you're way down here at this one. It moved. So yours, okay. Why? I wonder why.
Yeah. So 420, and well, here's the thing.
Oh, I know why,
So,
Paul. I know why. We talked about this yesterday, and I didn't do it. I know exactly why. It's my slices on the volume profile because I'm on a 5-minute here, and I know why. That's what's also throwing things off. I need to change, and I didn't do it yesterday. Remember we talked about that?
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
the profile's accurate. It's just where the levels are skewed to based on what's holding.
And Tesla's an odd one, though. I will say Tesla's an odd one because it was essentially a double distribution day for Tesla.
It was.
So I wouldn't, if somebody had point of control based on volume at 425, like I do now, I'd say I agree. If somebody also had point of control at 430 half, I would also say I understand. That's the time point of control. And also there's a lot of volume up there as well, very similar volume. So this one's a difficult one in terms of setting your point of control levels. You could really set 2 point of controls if you wanted to, just for the sake of understanding whether or not there was one that was being respected more than the other, based on time or on volume. But
Right.
But yeah, like the more important thing is knowing that it was more of a double distribution day and understanding the outer edges of those two distributions that occurred between 430 half and 433 half versus 425 half and 422. I think those are the two. Those are the levels you really want to know.
Agreed.
And I think that if we are able to here in Tesla, if we're able to get up to the 43 half area, because we're bouncing right now. If we bounce up to 43 half, maybe we see that as a resistance area that could then some sellers could come back in short, and we could see the reversion back down into point of control.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
Yep.
that would be more so what I'd look for as a possible trade opportunity in the next 5 minutes or 10 minutes. So yeah.
All right, cool.
That's what I'm looking at.
Okay, so I think we got Meta, we got Microsoft left.
We've got Meta and Microsoft. Yeah, we got both of those left to do. You have nothing else on Tesla, right? So basically, we're just looking for a short play there.
Yeah, I'm looking for short plays on almost everything. I mean, even with these bounces, I think it's going to roll over. Personally, I would sit and wait. I mean, NVIDIA may be the only one that we would have done that, but since we got off with NVIDIA, it had already done that, already started to do a reversal, so you'd be out of your short at that point, even if you were trailing or what have you. So I'm sitting on these now. I'm waiting because they're very much mimicking the indices. They always do. They make up a great part of the indices too. So as they go, the indices go, and vice versa. So it's just, I gotta wait and see at this point.
Yep.
Nothing's leading to anything.
Yep. All right. Well, let's. Which one you want to look at? Meta.
I'm already on it. I'm already there.
Cool.
So Meta's interesting. Meta was like, where was it? Was it like Apple? Was it the first one we talked about? Yeah. How? Excuse me. Apple was very similar to what Meta did. Meta opened up, and for the most part, we traded to the north outside of yesterday's entire range. Right? We opened up here. We've been kind of north all day above this, but now we're starting to come down, and we're into it. We're probably now I'm not so sure about my levels, Paul, but I think we're probably below yesterday's point of control here in Meta, and we're definitely within the value area. So, but we're bouncing off, and so we got to wait and see. Do we stay below? We're kind of probably right. No, we're above point of control yesterday, right? But we got to stay below the high of the value area for me. And then if we do get some kind of resistance up here, do we roll over? So value area is probably somewhere around, oh God, 713, 714 maybe,
Yep,
something like that.
714.20 is value area high from
Yeah.
yesterday. So,
Yep. Okay.
and it's also a great level, a fantastic level on the day where
Point of
we
control from
showed
the previous
support.
day too.
Yep, exactly. And we showed support
It's all right
twice
there.
there today between the open and that sell off down to 11:50 a.m. Eastern here, and then we had a little bit of a rounded top, and then essentially broke through that 714.20 area, consolidated right below it for about 10 minutes, and then dropped through point of control, which I have at 711.37. So again, there was two short opportunities essentially based on the
Yeah.
market profile there, below a value area, a consolidation below a value area, and man, that's a good one. Now
Yeah, it's
we're back above point of control, and we tried to get right back to value area high. We were so close there, 713.56. We were about 60 cents away from getting back to the value area, and we're actually got a pretty decent candle down here
yeah, we do.
on Meta now. So a solid
Yeah.
70-cent candle in 1 minute right there. So we'll see if we can't try to catch a bid here to get back to 714.20 to then maybe see a rejection again back downwards. But
Yep.
might have already missed the boat, honestly. Might be going back down now to
Could be.
get back closer to a
If
711.
it's gonna follow the ES, it's going down.
Yeah, yep, yeah. The ES is starting to look like it wants to roll over a bit.
Again, yeah. Yeah.
Getting
But
a
yeah,
bit of
so
latency on my heat map stuff.
Oh, yeah.
The
I had it earlier. I had it like
Yeah.
10 minutes ago, or when it was coming down hard, it was out of control. I couldn't. It was just seizing up, and I was getting all the text right saying everything was But right now I'm okay. But I was getting it earlier, big time.
Sam's in the chat.
Microsoft. We can kind
you
of
see
wrap
s-
these up. If we wrap
see-
this up, we got 15 minutes left, and then we can go over whatever.
Yeah, we
opportunity.
can go over Sam. Sam,
know?
what Sam's asking in the chat right now. Asking about the King Kong Cling
Oh
strategy.
my lord. Oh my god. Yeah, the King Kong Cling. Yeah, dude. I think King Kong's falling off the sky, off the Empire State Building right now.
Yeah.
Sam.
Yep.
All right, so just to wrap up
Yeah.
Microsoft again, everything looks very similar. We're off the highs of the day. We're rolling over. We got a little bit of a rebound here at the bottom too, and we're within yesterday's value area, within yesterday's distribution,
Yeah.
and below the point of control. So again, we could, if we do keep coming up, I mean, anything's possible. But if we do come up, where's Wait a minute, that distribution over here is, I think this is point of control from yesterday, if my chart is accurate. And so 513.19 roughly, or 513, maybe a little lower than that. But if we come up here and retest, then I could see possibly getting short once again. If we're just doing this to come up here, if we start to sit around and consolidate and roll, yeah, I'd be cool with getting short again. And then probably have a take profit for somewhere down here at the value area low of yesterday. That's, even somewhere like around 507. That would be a pretty good move. I mean, if you can get up there and make a good $5 to $6 a share on again, another retest to the downside, that would be good.
Yeah.
That'd be a pretty healthy trade. So, and I don't know. I mean, we could just V bottom this and reverse all the way back up here. Because ES is kind of holding up right here. I keep going back to the ES because again, they're so correlated, these guys,
Yeah.
and
We
the
can,
pattern is so identified. Let's switch.
Yeah,
over.
right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And let's switch over to me real quick, and I can just go through some pretty interesting levels here. This is again a pretty great chart in terms of identifying key levels with the market profile and whatnot.
Yeah, we're on you.
Yeah, awesome.
We got you now.
So right now, if you zoom in here, we're zoomed in with where we're at currently, or where we just got down to, we tagged yesterday's value area low, or we were actually about 2 cents off of yesterday's value area low. So the point here is, I think what my next move, if nobody had caught the move from the test of the value area high back at 12 p.m. Eastern here, where we broke through value area, we broke back into value from being above, consolidating above value area, previous day's value area, broke through it into value area, then retested the value area high as resistance, came down. If you weren't able to get into that short once we resisted value area high, then what I'd be looking for now for a setup is a breakthrough value area low, and then a bounce to retest value area low as resistance, to then look for a slide down to previous day's low. And the only other reason why value area low is relatively significant to me is because if you look back on Friday the 10th,
Low of the day and low of the day of Monday as well.
exactly.
They're both to the tick. I mean, basically, right there.
So
I was going to say that too. Yep.
Right. That is the interesting part. Value area low just
Crazy.
being right to the tick on Friday the
Yeah.
10th.
Yep.
So if we break through that, I would like to see a retest of that level to then resist and go down to previous day's low. It could just be a pure momentum trade where you break through that level and then it's
Right.
just like, bombs away essentially. But we won't know until, if it comes to fruition. We won't know until the level is tested and possibly broken, whether or not the order flow is going to be that aggressive.
Yeah, just because it's low of day, 2 days in a row and it's holding up as a sort of support doesn't mean, like you said, if it gives and it lets go, it usually can go pretty quick.
Yeah.
And we saw that a half hour ago when we first got on, and this thing was selling off on everything, and it was just rolling, total momentum to the downside. So we could have the same thing here. This little reversal, it started to look like it was rolling over, and it's holding up here. It's consolidating a bit, but we could have a breakup to the north again and make our way back up here to the middle of the range and point of control, maybe even possibly if we get above way up there. But it's interesting. There's plenty of opportunity, I think, in any one of these 7 today. We don't often get like that, and we've got stuff all over the board. We've got some stocks that are positive and green, and we've got some that are negative, and but the thing is, the order flow and the chart patterns are all very, very similar in all of them. It's just where they are in relation to how they traded yesterday. Some we open up above yesterday's range, which means now they're positive on the day, or maybe just slightly negative based on the sell down. Others, if we're within the range, obviously we're negative because we're still trading below maybe where we closed yesterday. So it's really funny. It's just really how we opened up in a lot of these. It's like just picking up a puzzle piece and moving it to where you want it to be.
Yeah.
So, because if you look at the percentage, I mean, a lot of them are very similar. They're all, not all, but they're 1% down, 1% up, 0.75% up, 0.25% down. They're all just based on where they are in relation to the close of yesterday and the open today. That's all it is. Just a high open, low close deal.
Yeah, no, it's definitely, that for sure. Most of them have similar structure in terms of the chart today. Yeah, it's just in relation to previous levels. I agree.
ES is going up.
The ES is bouncing. We got the ES, and you look at Microsoft right now bouncing.
Yep, I see it too.
My goodness, that's just
I
a
know.
quick little dollar bounce there.
Tesla's doing it. Boom. Nvidia's doing it. Boom.
Yeah.
Holy hell. All of them. Meta, all of them are having a big, see, they're all mimicking. It's like a mirror. This is all symmetrical. It's just where they all are. So it's just, pick your poison. You can make money in all of these today.
Yeah. And if you don't feel comfortable getting into like momentum trades at this point of the day, you just got to wait for the levels to come about, like we were talking about. Wait for a break of a key level and then see if it can't act as a resistance or or if you're looking to the short side, then yeah, a support level that breaks and then maybe it acts as resistance on the test back, and you can get into the short. Don't FOMO for sure. Don't FOMO into things, since the bigger moves have already seemingly occurred at this point. But
Amazon came the low of today, which was on that down leg. It came to the penny of yesterday, and then we've had this little reversal. But I mean,
yeah,
my Lord, that one's holding. It's really funny.
yeah, yeah. This is and this reversal in Amazon is we're getting somewhat close to the value area low of the previous
Yes.
day. So 214.84. If we can get back up to that level, maybe that will be some resistance where you can then get into another short. Maybe there's
Exactly.
a short play to be had.
Exactly.
Definitely keep an eye out for 214.85, 214.84.
Tesla's getting close to the point of control from yesterday, and point of control really on the composite going back the last 6 sessions. It's only off by, less than $1 or a little over $1. We're almost there. We'll see if we get a reaction from that. So yeah, a lot of these, this little rejection move off the bottom has been good. It's pulled some of these guys into a place where you can now wait and look for a trade setup. I wouldn't say the same thing about Nvidia yet. I mean, it's kind of getting there to value area low and yesterday's low, but we're a little off in Nvidia. But there's better plays like Tesla. I think Microsoft, no, not yet. Meta, potentially. Google, for sure. Amazon.
Amazon, I want to see get
Apple.
back to 214.
Yeah, Amazon's got a way to go. Apple and Tesla are probably the two that I would be stalking for a reaction up here to see if we get a turn down. And the ES is kind of consolidating a bit now after it made its leg up, and we'll see if it goes down to the downside again. But
yeah, Apple actually tapped previous day's point of control and then bounced right back out of the value and broke back
right.
through the value area
That's
high
right.
to the. So now we're testing previous day's high. Right now we're actually slightly
tested
above
previous day's
it.
high, and we came down. The low was the point of control of yesterday, just like in where was I just now? I mentioned, was it?
Yeah, this could be
Where the hell
resistance
was it?
here. We got to watch to see if this
it was
resistance.
Amazon, where Amazon came down and it went right to yesterday's low on the full session, right? This the distribution. So that respected that. And then Apple did the same kind of thing where it came down, like you said, to point of control of yesterday. Now we're up to the high of day of yesterday and the point of control from Monday. So, there's some there's some levels here that make sense.
Yep. We might be consolidating right above previous day's high and you'd maybe be able to get a long opportunity right here. Honestly, this would be a pretty good risk to reward opportunity, I think, in Apple if you were looking to get long and think that this bounce is going to continue. Wouldn't be the worst long if you got long here at 248.90. You risked right below the consolidation at 248.75.
Yeah, let's. So the viewers, what we're talking about here is like if you were going to go long, if we were going to go long in here and maybe play to right up in this area or VWAP, which would give you a good
Dollar.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd be risking 20 cents for $1 here, to be honest. That's what I'd be risking. And I think it's good.
You put a tight stop right here, 20 cents below, you enter right here, you're playing to the upside, take profit right up on top.
Yeah.
That's all you're looking for. Nice little short move. If it fails you and it validates you, you're not losing much.
Yeah.
20 cents for $1 is a 5-to-1 risk reward.
Yeah.
And you think the thing that people tend to think is, and it's hard, or I shouldn't say it's hard. It's easy to lose sight of it when you like for me, sometimes I have to switch my brain to the equities thing because I'm so used to looking and thinking of how futures trades and points per tick and I mean dollar per tick and all that. You think a dollar, like I'm gonna hold out for a dollar. It's like a dollar. I can make a bigger move and whatever. But it's like it's a 5 to 1, and it's like no, it's not just a dollar. You could put on you could put on $3,000 trade. You get 3,000 shares. I mean, you're making, you know what I mean? It's a pretty good. It's totally a different game. So don't sleep on the fact that it's just a dollar I'm gonna make. Yeah, well, but dude, you're risking 20 cents to make a buck. So you got a 5 to 1 return risk reward ratio potential.
And right now,
as I'm talking, where I made this, it's already gone up. It's already gone up about 8 or 10 cents here. So, hey,
great,
not a bad deal.
Not a bad at all. Like this is definitely, that was like a in real time analysis quickly to see like what made sense there. I mean, I have the level very carefully marked out at 248.84. I basically, like when we were looking at long at around 248.92, stop below 248.76.
Yeah. Okay. So see this, I should have shown it this way. I was just kind of grabbing the marker and doing my thing. But if you were to do it this, let's just say you're going to go up here. You want to be in this trade. And if you got in, let's see, where would we have gotten in, Paul? We would have gotten in about 248, 88, 89. Let's just say you got in here. You got your stop down at the bottom here. Let's see, what is that? 96. Let's just say 76, which is, boom. I'll blow it up here so you can see really closely.
Yeah.
That's all we're talking about. You know,
Small
that's all
risk.
we're talking about. And you're holding for like something like this. So you're trying to fill. You would enter here, you know, and you're holding for this. Take profit.
Yeah.
And if it does the opposite and comes down, you're out.
Yeah, and right now, something kind of similar is appearing for Tesla. I know we only have 45 seconds here until the end of our segment, but something similar is appearing on Tesla right now. We're consolidating above previous day's value area high, according to my levels here. I'd be getting long right now at 430, like 70, for a risk below like 430.15. So 430.15, so it would be like 55 or so cents I'd have to risk for then a possible rotation up into like the
433.75 maybe, somewhere in there, right?
Exactly.
In that area. Yep.
So.
Yep. Same play. And the cool thing is you can get into one and you can pivot over and do the same one, or get out of the other one and jump back. They're not moving simultaneously. They're a little bit delayed. So you can see how one's playing out, and if it's confirming, they're trading the same way. So if you got confirmation on, let's say you got confirmation on, was it Apple? Yeah. Then you can jump right over to Tesla and go, you know what, I'm going in long on Tesla as well. And you can play them both together. So that was great. That was a good way to end the session. That was awesome. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Mag 7 Madness. It's all about the madness, as you see. Some days are madness, some days are maddening. But stick around. We'll be back in a few minutes. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with Sam, and we're going to continue back to futures trading. So stay tuned.
Great stuff. See you guys in a little bit.
Yep.
right. Good
We
afternoon.
are back.
Good afternoon,
Welcome back
everybody.
to more live trading, the futures and power hour. We call it power
Yes.
hour, going into power hour.
Yes.
And since we were last on here trading, boy, we had quite a sell-off in the indices. Some serious sell-off. I mean, I was just telling Paul that my initial balance stat that I tracked for the first hour, we had made the high, which was at 67.66 and 3/4 in the ES, and we did that like around the first 40 minutes. So for the remainder of the 20 minutes, we kind of came up and almost got to it, but we never did. We missed it by a few ticks, and we kept coming off, and then we had the big sell-off. Obviously, we went through the initial balance low first, and we never came back to retest the initial balance high. Some days it does that. You think it's right there, and in my stat, I'm like, oh, it's going to retest, it's going to tag, it's going to, maybe trade through it. Nah, it didn't. Didn't want anything to do with it. Came down hard. It came down even harder. And boy, we are another day, guys, with like almost 120-point move in the ES to the other side.
Wow.
Yesterday was
Look
to
at
the
that.
upside. Today's to the downside. Yes, Sam,
Yeah.
welcome back, buddy.
Look at that. Sorry about that. Guess what?
No.
The RAM came and I installed it. That's why I'm a tiny bit late. I was like
Oh.
bloody trying to get the
Oh,
thing
wow.
in.
Nice. Good job.
I got
Good
16
job.
gigabytes now. It is running
Nice. Cool.
smooth. Oh my god! Like even this other screen, the mouse is not jittering anymore. This is amazing.
Told you. I told you you needed
Why didn't
RAM.
no one
all
tell
you
me this
needed.
earlier? This is
Well, you just kept saying your computer was laggy, but I'm like, dude, I think it's the RAM, man. I mean,
this is amazing.
Glad. Good to hear.
I can run YouTube on this. This is incredible.
Surprised you could have gotten 32, man. You would have been living
could've.
like in the
you would've
future,
flying.
essentially.
Yeah, you would really fly.
Apparently, ChatGPT said that like there's an upper limit of only like 8 gigabyte
Oh.
expandable. So I was
Maybe
like,
on your
okay.
laptop. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
true.
okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Otherwise I
Because you
would've
can't
bought
swap
more.
out the motherboard or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Amazing stuff. I am the Flash over here.
See? I know. It's good.
Wow,
Damn,
it's
look at
actually
this
smooth.
reversal. Look at this reversal. Oh, wow. Look how fast it goes. Yeah, I know. Look at that. Look at that.
Isn't it amazing? Look at this.
No
It's
lag.
All right.
I
I
know.
can
I
make the
know.
viewers dizzy.
I know.
Oh my god. Let's see how the footprint looks.
Oh, yeah. You won't have any latency issues now. You'll have no latency issues.
Oh, this
You'll
is
be good.
amazing. I'm so happy.
Yeah, you'll be good.
This is the best investment I've ever done in my
I
life.
told you don't have to buy a new computer. You just needed spend $30 or something on it, whatever it was. It's not a crazy amount of money anymore.
This is insane. That cost £20.
See?
And that was like
great.
the biggest upgrade my life has ever seen.
Sam's like, hey, I got a new RAM. And then people are like, oh, you got a little billy goat. What'd you name it? He's like, no, I got some RAM for my computer. Changed my life.
This is incredible. Oh man, I'm becoming a RAM addict. I think I'm going to buy the most amount of RAM anyone has ever seen. I'm going to collect it from now on.
Every
This is
problem now is
life-changing.
going to be solved from RAM, essentially.
Exactly. If you have a problem in your life, buy some RAM.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah,
amazing.
See? I told you.
Good to see.
All right, let's see what this market is doing or wants to do. I'm going to just redraw these charts because they're looking.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have
Filter.
to now. Yeah. Did you completely shut down your computer, right, and then rebooted?
Yeah.
hope.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
had
okay,
to.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Also,
Clear out all that cash, all that stuff that was sitting in there, all that junk that was slowing
Guys,
you
are
down
you
too.
seeing how smooth I can draw stuff? Like it's not. I almost want to test how quick the execution is.
Welcome,
you know what? I'm
like
going to get
someone
in
said-
short just to test this.
Someone in the chat the other day said, "Welcome to the 20th century." Not the
It was like
21st century.
instant. I clicked short,
know.
I clicked sell, and it instantly went in. That is incredible.
These are all
I do hope
basic
it goes a bit in
things.
profit.
I know this
For
is what
most of us.
Paul and I have been dealing with this. We don't have this issue. This is like you're talking, you're preaching to the
This
choir,
is
dude.
amazing.
We don't have any of these lag issues.
Yeah.
This is
Chat
absolutely. Get me
doesn't
in
have these
profit and get
issues.
out. Instant.
Oh,
Ah, somehow I lost on that. I don't know. I didn't actually want to trade. That was actually turned out to be a good short, but that was instant execution. Wow.
yeah, yeah.
The production crew just said, "Welcome to the 21st century."
Exactly. I mean, it's like, oh my god.
Perfect.
Oh,
So
my trading profits are going to be sky high now. Now that I don't have to.
No more slippage. No more
I know.
anything. Yeah.
This is incredible stuff. Wow. Like, it's even when I'm navigating the chart, like the footprint chart, just moving, everything is, I can zoom in like instantly. Wow. And I got YouTube running as well, and incredible. Incredible. Who
Dude,
would
you
have
have
known?
no idea, Sam. Sam, you have no idea. I have Paul and I have 32 gigs, right? Paul, I think he has 32.
Yeah, I have 32. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, so you got double.
I've got a Chrome window open with probably 20 pinned tabs that are always there, and another maybe 20 extra crap. So I got like 40 tabs open, running with YouTube on 3 different things. On one Chrome, I got Project X running. I got my heat map running with a separate
Amazing.
data feed. I got our new software running. I got Discord running. I got 5 Excel spreadsheets open. I've got and I have no issues with anything. And I got my
This is
camera running and everything, and it's because if you have enough
mind-blowing.
RAM, it's sweet, dude. Yeah, no, it's sweet. Yeah.
Oh, wow. This is incredible.
All right,
Honestly,
yeah.
best purchase I've made all year. I can't think of a single
I got
thing that has
ChatGPT open. I got everything else open on it.
impacted
Yeah.
my life as well as much as
See,
this right
told
now.
you, dude. Told you, man. But here's the beauty of it. And honestly, here's the beauty, Sam. If you ever wanted to upgrade to like a desktop, like a tower or something, and you need more capacity or what have you, you can have your laptop operating on the side as an additional monitor and extra, it's because it's so quick now. You can do other things with it, or you can just do more. It's just perfect.
That's incredible. I'm looking at potentially shorting the
Nice.
market. I'm just trying to see if there's any sell pressure coming in. Dun, 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 dun.
Gotta
I'm
reassess.
all about.
It came all the way up to
I
the
was
mid,
long
dude.
gold there just for a second, and I got tagged out at a break even. I need to reassess gold recently because I think I need to keep my original stop way longer than I expect to because I literally just got stopped out
Come
at
on.
break even, and then immediately we just jumped up $2.50 an ounce. Like I just got ticked out. That would have been $250. Actually, it would have been $310 right there. Dang, jeez, man.
Come on, sellers. You reacted, but you didn't have any follow through. This ain't good. I might have to get out of this. I can
Scalp
jump back
King,
in.
Scalp King, welcome back, Scalp King. Where
I
have
didn't
you
even
been?
check the cumulative. Cumulative's at 2.4.
I see everything changed 360 on the stream. Where is back to trading? Oh, you've been gone? He's been gone a little bit.
Come on.
We got a new schedule, new stream, new programming. We are rocking, baby. We are up and running. By the way, Tiger, did you get new monitors or anything over the weekend? Did you get some new toys
Oh,
for your trade desk?
Tiger sent me
Amazing.
the link to, there we go, to that song. It is, you gotta listen to it. It's ridiculous.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Absolute mental. There we
You
go.
probably
That's a
can't
good
play it
shot.
on the air.
No,
You probably
definitely
can't
not.
play it.
Come on. Let's let these sellers flood down. Here we go.
Absolute mental. That's
Come
good.
on.
Came right up to mid.
Come on, let's keep going. Let's not lose that pressure. I'm seeing absorption happen. I want to see those sellers coming stronger.
Ah, yeah,
Oh,
perfect.
buyers came in. Buyers came in. I'm out.
That's perfect, Tiger. It probably makes more sense, honestly, than to kind of piecemeal it.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, at least I'm green for the day.
Is it like Falcon Trading or something? Are you gonna buy from one of those guys, like the full trading setup deal? I forget who it is. One of those guys. Let me see. Where do I bookmark? Bookmarks. My bookmark.
All right, so that was a nice little short.
Very good. Very nice.
Not bad at all. Grab myself a bit of profit. Oh yeah, there's a big gap right there. No wonder it rejected.
Just retested point of control on the ES a minute ago here at 67.09. Just retested it and fallen off a tiny bit, but nothing crazy.
Your point of control is a little lower than mine, but that's okay. That's okay.
Yep.
Let's see what.
Always probably will be, or a little bit lower, a little bit higher than yours because of your data difference.
Oh,
Because of your
yeah,
5
yeah.
p.m. Like, I'm not tracking anything more
That's
than
right.
the close
No,
of
no, but this
futures.
is no, but I'm going off of the heat map. I don't follow the. I'm going off of.
I said, yeah, I was talking about yesterday's point of control.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
No worries.
then we're probably right. No, you're probably right. If it's
Yeah.
yesterday's. I'm looking at current point of control in the session.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Yeah, 42.
Oh man, this RAM thing. I still can't get over it. This is amazing. I've never experienced such speed and power.
This is the reaction that Sam got when he went from a tube television with black and white to an LED 75-inch, 4K or 8K in color. He's like, what?
It feels like I went from a skateboard to a Lamborghini. This is what it feels like right now.
Oh, dude.
This is wow.
Hilarious.
Wow.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I should send Tiger. I'm trying to find something for you, Tiger. Hold up, dude.
Oh man.
Where the hell is it?
I think I short. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I could have held that a bit longer, but I'm a bit worried.
You can definitely hold longer now that you won't have slippage problems. You can definitely do that.
I don't want to jump in for a short just yet. I would want it to clear.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
I'd want it to clear here at least. This area here is a little gap which it's kind of rejecting off. So there's a good chance we can go back up again. We never really touched this. Oh no, I drew it wrong. That's why. Here, we did touch it, but there's a good chance we can bounce between these two. So I don't want to chase the market at this moment in time. I mean, it might even be worth a buy, to be honest, because this is the first time it's been tested. Yeah, I'm going in for a buy. Just maybe see if we can get back up to here. Just a scalp. I think we might bounce between these two areas for a bit. I don't think it's ready to break yet. There is sell volume, but it's being absorbed quite well, so I've got my finger on the flatten. I want to see buy volume come in. Here we go. Here it comes in. If we start rejecting off that little area here, then I'm going to flatten.
Yes, Tiger. Sorry, I was looking at my bookmarks for stuff. Yeah, Easy Trading Computers is great. They're great.
Come on.
That's
Up you
good.
go. Come on. Don't
you
reject
should be
there.
fine with
Let's
that.
blow right through. Let's go back up to the top. Let's retest that area. Come on. Keep those. Ah, the sellers are coming in. Come on. Let's blow through them. Yeah, and I'm out. All right, cool. 600 on the day so far. It's not bad. Scalping my way up to 1,000.
Nice.
I don't know.
I'm
Do you
just
think
gonna
I should
go
lose?
back.
Think I should
to
lose?
my-
I think I should keep it.
Just
Leave
I'm up 4,200 plus, so I don't want to trade anymore. in
Ah,
this
no,
account.
yeah. That's fine. I haven't really done
But
much today, so I'm gonna.
I
I'm
know
gonna
you
trade
haven't.
it.
I know you haven't.
I'm excited to
I'm,
trade just because it's so quick now. I get instant execution. It's actually exciting. I want to trade.
Sam's going to be the over trader of the year now. He's going to be like, this
Yeah.
is insane. Shit.
Like the footprint and Project X are aligned as well. Like there's no latency between the two. It's amazing. I can actually, as a scalper, I can see those macro movements. This is the greatest thing ever. I am genuinely so happy.
We've been telling you this for weeks, maybe a month or more. Kept saying, Sam, what are you going to do with your computer? I'm going to build my panels. I got to put my fake plants up. I got to do
Play
other
a couple more
important-
hamsters.
Yeah. It's like, and then every Monday, oh shit, my computer's rubbish. It's just damn right rubbish. It's terrible. I can't make a trade. Complain all day. Finally, my God, he did it.
I don't know,
Finally, he
man.
did it.
Don't know what to tell you guys. I honestly, I didn't believe it would make that much of a difference. I thought it might be like a
dude.
slight improvement, but I'm gonna have to buy a new PC anyway.
no.
I don't even have to buy a new PC now. This is amazing.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have to buy it. Once
will
once
last
you
me.
told me,
30 years.
look, remember when I asked you what your specs were that one day, and then you looked it up and you told me like, oh, I got 8 megs of RAM. I'm like, or 8 gigs of RAM. I'm like, dude, 8 gigs of RAM. Holy hell, you're suffering. No wonder. Then that was it. That was it. That's when we knew what the culprit was.
Yeah.
I'm telling
He's
you.
using like to get to work. He like uses like a dog sled thing or something. He must be like his modes of transportation. and
Iditarod sleigh dog.
efficiency. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Goodness.
Don't know what to tell you, man. This is gonna last me honestly for the rest of my trading career. This laptop now. That's all I ever need. I don't need anything else.
No, it's not.
It's fine.
It's not gonna last
can-
you for a red shoe.
That's all I ever need.
May
Why would I
last you
ever
4
need
or
to
5
replace
years.
this? Nah.
Maybe.
I've had a MacBook. I've had a MacBook from 2011, MacBook Pro, and
wow.
I could still use it to this day.
Yeah.
I don't, but I
yeah.
can still use it. Like
No, I'm
it's
with
fine.
you.
You just look after it. You know,
Yeah.
every
No, that's what we
once in
did.
a while.
My son
I get
has
a little.
he had an old one. What he had? I got it for him. God, he must have been. Yeah, it's like 6 years old, but we upgraded him for college, right? So we cleaned it up. We reset it, and I cleaned it up and gave it to my wife because she had an other one that was old, and it's fine. She doesn't even need it that much. And like you said, you're not you're not running everything on it. It works fine. Lasts her probably forever.
Yeah.
Just once in a while, all I ever did was get the little handheld Hoover out and just kind of, got the dust out of the fan. Good as new, man. Good as new.
Yeah.
I mean, it is falling apart. Like the hinge is a bit messed.
Yeah.
It looks like it's been shot at a few times. I don't know how these dents ever appeared, but it's definitely taken a few stray bullets somehow. Yeah, but it still works.
That's
man.
just your
Still
neighborhood.
boots
That's
up.
just your neighborhood, man. That's
Yeah.
just you.
It's heavy though. Oh my god, it's like a gym workout just lifting that thing.
All right.
Tejas is just that's diabolical, man. That is. You never know. I might. You never know. Never know.
Dude. God.
Who knows what I do after these sessions? Huh?
Hey, you don't know. Yeah.
Do I have a life outside of Hola Prime? Maybe.
No, not really.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Not really,
Fresh
probably.
local ingredients. Yeah.
I'm going to a party after this. I'm going to be partying hard, celebrating the Ram Day.
He's got to bring his old RAM stick and wave the 8 gig around. Look at everybody. Gonna burn it. Gonna smash it.
Oh dear. This is all I ever need. This is incredible. Even the back end are roasting me. They just
I know
wrote
they are.
fresh
I know.
vegetables, fresh local ingredients. It's fine. I can't be put in a bad mood now after this.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Christmas came early for you. You're
This is
stoked. Yeah.
100%.
Oh my Lord, that's so funny, man.
I'm just happy you will be able to make trades in a quicker manner, even quicker manner. You're already such a quick trader, so having the better execution, your trades
I
are
know.
gonna.
Maybe
I
lethal.
can imagine your efficiency at this point. So.
Lethal, man. It's
Oh.
gonna be crazy.
I'm going back to the 10-second scalps now. No more holding. None of that. This is genuinely going to actually.
You're going
affect
to be
my P&L.
extrapolating like 40% more gains just from better execution.
Honestly, I think that's genuinely. I can actually see myself doing so much better as well because of this.
Yeah.
Man, I should have done this ages ago.
Now there's just regret setting in.
I know. Everything I missed out on. I didn't know that there
Exactly.
was the future was this advanced.
Okay.
Wonder how else I can upgrade it. All right, so we are bouncing off between those two areas from the looks of it. Potentially, if it bounces here.
Yeah, I haven't been looking at the ES. I've been so focused on the metals.
Yeah.
Nice little rejection again on that area. I could potentially scalp it. Let me see.
Are you looking for a short right now, Sam, or are you looking for a long?
Yeah, short.
Yeah.
Until we break out of this, I think we're just going to bounce between these two areas for a while. We're kind of trapped between two gaps.
Yeah.
It does a few cycles of that minimum. Whether it'll go up or down after that, I have no idea. Quite frankly, don't really care because I'm only going to scalp
Exactly.
it.
Exactly.
See a bit of sell pressure coming in, but I feel like it can. It's nothing major yet. Don't think that's the move. I think that's a fake. It's just not enough sellers. Oh, but there are trap buyers at the top at 116, 116 buyers. You know what? I can have such a tight stop. I'm going in for short. I can have such a tight stop. I can literally have my stop light here. Because if that hits, then I'm wrong. So wait, let me double check. That's correct. What price point is it? 90925. Ooh.
Are you going short or you long? What are you doing?
I am short.
All right.
Okay.
Playing off the double top
350s in
here.
the
Retest. All right, hang on. I will be there in a second. I just gotta.
Come on now, sellers. Don't get absorbed here. Let's push down a bit.
What's
There
up,
we go
350? What's up,
350?
350? Wait
What
for that
time's the
350
algo?
algo.
What time's the algo at? Exactly.
now. That's it.
What
Defend it.
time is the algo?
Come on, sellers. Defend. There we go. A bit of defensive play. Probably target here. Come on. Don't allow those buyers to overtake you now. We're at that area. If they don't defend
yeah.
here.
Oh, it's going.
Yeah, it was a fake move. Yeah, I'm getting out before it stops me out. That's fine. Let's jump in again when the real move happens.
Wait till it gets up a little bit more.
Yeah, I feel like it
Get
needs
an
to go a
exhaust
little
move.
bit up.
It's got to get. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's got to get through point of control in the ES and maybe even VWAP, and then it may stop pick or exhaust.
It wasn't the real
Sweep,
move.
and then it'll be a good time to short again.
Here we go. Come on. Up you go. Here it is. 86, 78, 78, 23, 32, 22, 76, 96. Buyers are piling in. They're trapped. I'm getting in. All right. If we break above that candle, I have to. I have seen no sellers come in, but buyers are potentially trapped. So I'm preemptively striking.
The
So I'm
striker.
expecting I'm expecting
Strike
sellers
to
to
the
come in
preempt.
here. Saw a bit of a... Come on. Let's drop it down now, boys. Ooh, that's a lot
Alright,
of
let me
buyers
see.
coming in. They're definitely
I want
starting to
to
get
get. I want to get
trapped.
on the action. I got to find another account here. I got to find another account.
Come on. There we go. Let's get that pressure come in now.
Oh, I could trade this other account. This
Come
one's
on.
passed.
We
This
need
one's
more
kinda
sell
good.
pressure
This
than
one's
that.
kinda good.
Don't allow those buyers to
one's
escape. Don't let the
Well-
buyers escape their position. Come on, don't allow them to escape. Come on.
All right, I think I could trade this other account. Yeah, I think I could trade this other account. All right, I'm gonna get in the action with you guys. I can't sit here and watch this. I can't let Sam have
Come
all
on.
the fun. It's ridiculous.
Where are these sellers? They're just giving up. Don't give up yet. You've got a lot of trap buyers at the top there. You want to start pushing down, don't you now? A bit of absorption. I think the sellers have it though. Come on. You're not going to release those buyers. Let's put a little line there, so I know exactly where they are.
The sellers are gonna do the full depth of market. Just kidding.
I'm going to have to flatten if you don't come in soon. I'm going to have to flatten. Because this is... all right, you're at where the buyers are trapped. Don't let them out now. Let's see a sell pressure come in. Let's defend that area. You don't want them out.
I've never seen Sam so happy in my life.
All right, now make your real move.
20-pound
Add
little
more
item.
pressure.
Make him so happy.
More pressure should come in. There we go.
There you
Make
go.
your move
there
now.
You go.
There it
there
is.
You go.
There
you
it
go.
is. Let's drop it down further. Don't get absorbed. Don't get absorbed here. Don't you do it. He's getting absorbed. I'm out. All right. Almost at 1,000. Come on, we can do this.
Nice.
I'm gonna
Just keep scalping these areas.
I'm gonna wait. I gotta wait in the ES. See, I know you're on the Nasdaq. I gotta wait for it to go. It's got to get up to point of control for a retest. It's got to do a little sweep. So I'm gonna sit and wait, and then I'll love to get short by sell into strength on a sweep up. If we get there, we may not. It could just be right here. We're sitting there at the midpoint, right in the midpoint on the day. We've already had like 120 points of range, maybe 115, whatever it's been. So it's a lot here.
Noise.
70. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah,
Noise.
57, 60 points. Yeah, 120 mid.
Now we
Yeah.
wait for the next little cycle. You can do that a few
Rinse
times
and
and
repeat.
then you're done. That's it. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
Gaps are still legit. They're still well and truly there. There's another one at the bottom here, which might be a nice one. So let's just do your thing, NQ.
Get up a little line. 15. All right.
All right. I am continuing to look at, like, we're kind of in a little bit of a weird area, I think, with the ES and
We are.
specifically the ES. I don't
Danger
really like.
zone, actually.
Yeah, it does feel like that. It definitely feels like a danger zone. I could see a breakup or a breakdown, to be quite honest. I could
Yeah.
see either one.
Actually, point of control could shift. They can shift down here with another. Oh yeah, dude, another less than 1,000 contracts. It's going to come right down here. So I've been holding. So this is where volume profile can kind of get a little dicey. Like I'm sitting here waiting for it to go higher to get into point of control for rejection potentially. But if the point of control comes down to me and we're just kind of sitting here and then it starts to sell off, I'd be more like what Sam's doing and trying to get short here instead of waiting for another, God, 8 to 9 points up, which may
Yeah.
never come.
Yeah.
Damn, it's gonna. Oh yeah, we'll be there. 500 contracts. It's gonna be here in no time. Boom. Huh. Interesting.
Ripping.
And you can see it right here. It's just, I mean, this is not proportionate because I'm only showing, I'm not showing enough of the session here for the full distribution, but you've got a high volume here where the point of control's at, and it's potentially going to shift down right here. So it's going to go from this point down to this point. And that would be an indicator that maybe we want to move further down or retest the lows again. If we go back on the day, what do we got on the day? Actually, I could build a profile now. I could build this. Why? What am I waiting for? 6:30 to now. Boom. Yeah, look at that. Look at that freaking toothy monster. Look at that damn distribution. That thing looks like a saw. That thing looks like a freaking like a chainsaw or something. It's got teeth all over it.
Keeping an eye on these metals real quick. I want to see if there's going to be a breakdown here if I can't get into a short at some point.
Yeah. It just shifted on me. I knew it would do that.
I feel like gotta wait for another long opportunity here.
Come on. See, now it's leaving it. Now it's going
Right.
up.
Let's see what's going on. Oh, big sellers came in there. Yeah. I've gone in short again. I can have a tight stop,
Yeah, I
which
gotta
is
wait.
good.
I gotta wait.
Flatten if
Oh.
we break above that candle. It's not the greatest entry, but it's fine. Kind of missed it. But we can definitely... There we go. Come on, push down a bit more. What do I need? 250 to...
Let's switch over to
Get to
Sam's. Let's see
1,000.
Sam in action. I want to see the new Ram.
Let's see the new Ram.
I want to
in
see the
action.
Rams and the goats and the meh. Get it all
Come
going.
on, sellers. Come on. Let's
Welcome
just
to
get
the
back down
21st
here.
century, the Sam's Trading Institute of the 21st century.
There's absorption happening. Why are you getting absorbed? Let's trap those buyers. We have trapped them. Come on. You should be dropping down a bit harder already. We've got a
There
good
you go.
sell pressure came in.
There you
That's
go.
it. Come
There
on.
you
Give me
go.
250. At least I can hit a K. Come on. You're so close. 240. You got to 240. You sneaky bugger.
You sneak.
Give me to 300. Come on. Don't absorb there. That's unfair now. Don't you dare absorb now, NQ. You're going to drop a few more points. Just do me that solid. I'm going to have to get out. That was some good absorption there. And do I hold it? Do they defend it? They probably will defend it. All right, let's go in one more. Come on, defend that area, sellers. You know you need to defend it. That's it. Keep defending. Let's pile on that pressure.
Ooh.
Don't allow them to escape. Not defending. You're doing terrible. What is wrong
Where are
with
you?
you,
Are you on
NQ?
break even? Are you at break even? You are at break even.
60, almost $60
Okay.
on 30, 50.
Yeah. Well, yeah, basically, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. You've got it. My break even is basically where I expect sellers to jump in and defend. So if we get to break even, there we go. They did defend. Come on. You got to have that follow through. You're not following through. You're being a bunch of pansies right now, sellers.
Bunch of pansies.
There we go. Let's just get down to that TP and I'll be happy. Come on, you're piling on the pressure. Why are you not dropping harder? It's not happening. They're going to keep getting absorbed. Yeah, all right. I'm getting out. It's not looking good. It's fine. Bagged like something. I don't know what I bagged. 80 maybe. Fine. It's not a big deal. We'll jump back in once there is a better
A lot of energy
opportunity.
in the
'cause
market,
these-
though. A lot of energy, man. Crazy.
I'm looking at it though. I do think it will drop quite hard, to be honest. I think it will drop quite hard. All right, get it a bit higher up so I can get a better price and I can jump in. Because now my stop is going to have to be like above
Yeah,
that
this feels
candle.
dicey. This feels dicey for the longs, honestly, but
Come on.
So we didn't, I know we've been back and forth on the news. There hasn't been much, but about a half hour ago, the Fed beige book came out. I forgot to keep an eye on it. Economic activity changed little on balance since the previous report, with 3 districts reporting slight to modest growth in activity, 5 reporting no change, and 4 noting a slight softening. So, a little mixed. And then
Ooh,
it
this
says
could
one
be the
district report highlighted to the downside risk to
This
growth
is the
from a
move.
prolonged government shutdown.
Shit, I missed it. That was the move. I saw it. I saw it. I called it. I didn't execute in time. That was the move. That happened way too quick for me to react. Never mind. It's fine.
What the hell, man? Freaking House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries. He says he expects the layoffs to be reversed by Congress or in the courts, and we believe the shutdown firings are illegal. Okay, that's cool, dude. You can believe they're illegal. Why don't you stop the shutdown, period? And then you don't have to worry about the damn reversals. These guys, man. Get to work. Get this thing done.
yeah.
People are nuts.
I missed it.
Dude, this is a ridiculous tug of war right now between all 3
Yeah, I
indices.
know.
All 3 indices
I know.
are
I have not jumped in. I want to
Yeah.
go south. I want to go south.
So,
I want to go south for the
Same.
winter.
the move
want
I
to go
saw
south for the winter.
on this candle here, right at the top here, there was, when we got there, there was like, I don't know, like 100 something buyers came in, and then it instantly switched on the delta to negative 35. Essentially, that means, 100 plus 35, like maybe 140, 150 in one split second, like that.
All right.
That tells me one giant order, not giant, I mean still big though, one big order seller came in right on that second, grabbed the liquidity, and that's why I was like, that's the move right there. But it wasn't quick enough, and it just shot down.
If you need me to do it, Sam, just let me know. I'll be happy to oblige. I'll be happy to, make the
I think I need
comment
more
that
RAM.
we haven't seen much of a tweet from anybody in a little while. I don't know if Trump's asleep or what he's doing, but we could use a boom. Just drop.
Dear.
Come
That's
on.
insane.
Rolling
All right.
over.
I'm getting short. I'm just
Oh,
gonna get
good.
short
I almost
in
did.
my
On
in
what?
one of my other
ES?
accounts here. Yeah, I'm
ES?
short on the ES
Alright.
with my
Alright.
stop above the previous swing high of 67.12 essentially.
All right. You're short. Guess what? I'm long.
It's a bad location to get short, to be quite honest, which is why I have to have such a large stop here. But I will get into if we come up into like the 610 area, and we show some bigger sellers come in, I would look to possibly short one more contract and be short 2 essentially at around a 609, 608 average, or 6708 average.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good idea. No
Point of
Siri,
control
go
just came
away.
down here. Point of control finally shifted down here to 67.06 3/4 in the ES. And I like my long. I like my
good.
long. I love the dawn. More, I love the dough more than you know. Do 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 do. Gotta let it flow.
Let it show.
I love the dough.
the
Do
dough.
do do do.
All right.
Oh, again, that happened so quick, but it wasn't big enough.
It's coming right to low volume here.
That wasn't actually that big, but. Do I get in short? Why not? I can have a tight stop. Alright, I'm in short as well. Don't allow those buyers to escape your grasp, NQ. There we go. Let's just get 180 so I can hit 1,000. We're at that little point of control. Let's pile on that pressure, NQ. So let the sellers come in. 100 contracts, that's what I want to see. But I want to see follow through. 118, 120. You're getting absorbed. Why? 111. Oh, you're dropping, NQ. The sellers were getting absorbed heavily there, but we didn't make any progress. That's not a good sign. If it doesn't happen in the next 10 seconds, I have to get out. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. Anything? No?
It's
Getting out.
trying.
I didn't like it. That's dangerous. We sellers are trapped, I think.
Yeah, I just
But
got
I don't want to
myself as
long
well.
it. I don't want to long it. Yeah, there you go. It shoots up. Didn't
Yeah.
want to long it. Sellers were definitely trapped there. That was dangerous.
Yeah, saved myself a little bit there. I was able to get in another short at the top there and get closer to my break-even price, so it was only like $150 loss there instead of closer to
Yeah,
250, 300. So I'll take it. It's fine.
that's it. And this is something, I always say as well. Like if you know you're about to get stopped out or this trade's not going well, don't
Take it.
You might as well get out. Like
Yeah.
saving a bit of money or bigger loss, like saving a loss, if that makes sense. I don't know how to say this, but you know what I mean. It's no different to making it, like they say, a penny saved is a penny won, or whatever it is, or a dollar saved is a dollar made, or I don't know, earned, or it's no different.
Yep.
Why get
Yep.
stopped out at 250 if you can save yourself $100 and get stopped out at 150? Because you know at that point the likelihood is so minuscule.
Yeah, now I'm like, instead of being net negative on the day, I'm ever so slightly net positive. So bit of a wash day for me, but 150 down on the one challenge account, 170 up on the other challenge account. So all right, there'll be more opportunity here. I have a feeling there's some decent volatility in these markets to have some opportunity.
Look
over
at
the
that
next
long,
hour.
baby.
Look at it. Look at it.
Look at that
Here we
long.
go.
Should have went with me, guys.
I know.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's all right. I'm just not comfortable longing until we break these gaps areas. Do you know what I mean?
No, I know. It's a dicey area. I only went in. I saw support at the bottom when Paul. I almost went short with you, Paul. I almost did, and I just paused for about 10 seconds, and I reevaluated, and I said, "Yeah, I think the better move was to the upside just at that moment." And then the point of control came down, but I'm hoping we retest
Ooh,
where
trapped.
it was. Just get up here at 15, but I've already just kind of locked in a little bit, so let's see what it does. Whatever it wants to do.
Yeah.
See a potential.
Yeah, not Pennywise the clown. Agreed. Not it. I agree. 350. But Pennywise, pound foolish. Yep. A penny saved is a penny earned. Whatever. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
am back in short again. This time I'm hoping the sellers. They got absorbed again. Why? But not terribly. I still hope for this. It wasn't terrible absorption, but if buy pressure comes in, I'm gonna have to get out again. Maybe it does want to break this area, but there are at this moment in time trapped buyers potentially. I should see a pop, a nice pop, bit of pop music.
Production, make sure you guys update our positions, please.
Give me some
For the
Britney
chat.
Spears.
Oh yeah.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
We haven't done Britney in a long time. I love Britney.
My
Old Britney,
loneliness
not current
is
Britney. She's a whack job, but
killing
yeah.
me. I must confess.
My loneliness is killing me, Sammy. I must confess, your RAM
Sounding very
upgrade
suspicious.
is the best, and I can't. And when I watch you now scalp away, you are so. Yay! You almost spit your water out, dude. I saw it.
Oh, dear. Oh, no, that's not good. Come
Hit
on.
me, baby. Oh man.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
it's too
goodness.
funny.
Come
Yeah, it's
on.
way too funny.
These sellers got absorbed again. This might be a bullish market. I don't allow those. Literally where I should be getting out. We just touched it with that wick. Like, this is point of no return for me. We just kissed it, but there's lots of trap buyers up there. If they get released, then this is definitely not a short. Nah, come on, don't release them. Don't release them. You can play around in that area, but don't release them.
Oh yeah, Robert. Robert doesn't know what happened. Robert. So Sam, we go to get on this segment here, and he's like, "I need a few minutes, guys," and he's like monkeying around. He comes back. He goes, oh, "I just got my RAM. I put it in." And now, welcome to the 21st century. He realizes that there's life outside of black and white. He's discovered color television, things that are moving a little bit. He can't believe it. He just, yeah, it's amazing.
Come on.
He's like a kid in a candy store, right, Sam?
I am. But this trade is definitely not working out. Come on, you've trapped buyers again. You have to drop. If you're not, nah, it's not. I'm out. This ain't working. All right, that was not a good trade at all. But I still think there is an opportunity short. It's just not ready yet. It's just not ready.
All right.
Ah, it
Push
looks
it real
again
good.
good for a short, but do I really want to jump in right now?
It's in low volume. I wouldn't jump in. Some salt
fine.
and pepper's here.
It's fine. It's fine. I've got my finger on the sell. I do. Okay, there's a 200. What's that one say? Oh, yeah, no, it is good for a short. It really is. Ah, damn it. Don't. I got a really bad price there. So I'm going to have a really crappy stop now.
Yeah, I'm out. I trailed and I'm out. So
Any
came back
pullback,
a
I
little
have
bit.
to get out because I can't allow a big stop. I can't allow such a big stop. Not for a scalp. Happened
Good
way
long.
too quick.
At the bottom of the range.
My
Daryl.
loneliness. Yeah, what? The bottom
Ah,
of the
they're
range?
getting absorbed.
When you got
too
long,
Yeah.
I'm saying. That was a good long to get long at the
Oh
bottom of that
yeah,
little
yeah,
range
yeah.
there.
Thanks. Yeah.
All right, let's
Yeah,
redo
thanks.
this. Let's get a better entry. That was a terrible entry. 83, 79, 88. Come on, show me. Don't. Where are they?
You
But
show me the money.
104.
me
Realistically
the money.
speaking, if we break above there, then I am very wrong. But we're at the outer edge. This could work. Yeah, no. They're breaking it. 150, 160. Are these... Is this now the
dude, I
legit
gotta
move,
get
or
back
is this a... Let's have a look now. 'Cause this could be a fake move. This is the important part. 200, 180, 125.
25. Get onto stop pick land. All right. I'm back long.
Could potentially be trapped.
This is the year of gold and cattle. I agree. Cattle just making massive all-time highs all the time. Gold doing the same thing. I mean, I couldn't agree more. Just
Yeah.
long and long.
Long most assets. It's crazy. 67.14.
I'll use my gold that I bought, that I made 100 to 150% on, to buy my cattle that is also increased by 500% actually, even more.
All right,
Yeah.
it broke that area. Now I will be looking for longs, but I want to see it come back kind of here, and then
boom.
I'll look for longs.
Boom,
This is a legit
shakalaka.
break from the
Boom,
look of it.
shakalaka. Let's go, baby. Let's roll.
So we've literally
Roll. Oh yeah, we
pre-market
have.
went up, went all the way back down. Now we're just going back.
That's right. Paul and I were talking about that when we were going over the Magnificent Seven, and how just the retracement. Yesterday in the ES we had a 120 point move to the upside after we got down to low of day, which was early, right? We had that early sell off, and then we just ripped. And then in the overnight we continued that, and then today we've gone back the opposite direction, went down 125 points. It's like, let's just erase all the good we did, and now we're coming back up, and we're beyond the midpoint.
Yeah.
It's just insane. It's like,
No, I know, but
I don't know what it
it
wants to
doesn't
do.
surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. It is in this market with all this going on. It does not surprise me.
Lots going on.
Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time.
Oh, did you hear that click?
Yeah, I
I
didn't
did.
like that.
That your neck again?
Didn't
my
like
neck.
that.
That's
It's not
loud,
doing
man.
it now. Wait, how do I do that? It's not doing it.
Don't do it. Don't force yourself. You're gonna get paralyzed or something. You're like,
Nah, I'm all clicked out. Sometimes I
All
can just
clicked
click
out?
it over and over.
I'm all clicked out.
This might be a fake false breakout, actually. Judging from,
Could be.
I want to know what happens here, because there's so much buy volume now stuck. There's a hell of a lot of
Cruising the
sell
low volume.
volumes coming in. All right, I'm gonna go short one more time. If we look like we're rejecting, I will
No.
reverse the
It's
position.
just it was just a I don't. I think we're still going up, Sam.
I
think we
you
just
might
came
be
down to
right.
the bottom
You
of
might
the low
absolutely
volume.
Be right. You might
I
absolutely
think it just
be right.
I just think it came rotate around that distribution to the low volume, and it's just
You could
Hold me.
absolutely be right, but I'm trying to preemptively
yeah.
get
No, I
in
know.
a
I'm
good
just
price.
yeah.
By the
Yeah.
time it happens, it will be a bad price and my stop will be too big, so I have to take a bit of a risk here. Come on. Let's see what happens. Because a lot of sellers came in. They are being absorbed a bit, but I feel like the buyers have just
Yeah, but it's
all
not
of a
moving
sudden
it.
been truly
It's not
trapped.
moving it. That's the thing. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
You know, if anything, it's ticking up.
I know.
And I'm just
I
looking
could
at the
very
ES,
easily
doing the
reverse
same.
it though. Very easily reverse. If I see buyers come in, I will reverse. Yeah, buyers are coming in. Oh, are they? 80, 70, 60?
Oh yeah, buyers are coming in.
98,
Yes, they are. Anyway.
120? Yeah, they're out. All right. I can very easily. I don't know though. 137. Yeah, they are coming in. Damn it. Come on. Give me a better price. But they will
What's
have
the
to clear
price?
this area. No,
Papa
actually,
John's.
no. That's sellers. That's Sell Central right now. 1 second. I'm reading this wrong.
Sell Central.
That's sellers defending right there. They're defending. It's not a buy. It is a sell. They're defending right here. 1 second. Let me double check.
It's hard to tell. It's getting dicey. We're 15 minutes out of power hour, so you know.
It was a sell. But they keep getting a. One more time, I'll go in. This is. I don't
It's a
like
sell,
the
but
price.
it's not breaking down. It's not getting any lower than it was.
I
At
feel
least
like it
in the
might
ES.
because they defend. Come on. But buyers keep defending that bloody area here. Don't tell me we're wedged between. Because that would be very annoying.
Yeah, there's
Have to see that pop. Come on, big sellers are coming in now. You need to come in with serious aggression, sellers, to make this move down. Because if you do, it'll be a great trade. Don't get absorbed there now. Don't. Ooh, huge sellers coming in, but they're not making their moves.
got
What's going
long. I got
on?
long the Dow literally right there at the bottom of its range, but small risk here. Literally don't have to risk much for this because we're at the bottom of the range. So see if
I
we
like
don't
that we're
pop.
all in. I like that the three of us are all in different indices. That's good. It's good.
Yeah.
Good diversification.
I wouldn't be surprised if we break down though right here. If I got in, of
Oh
course,
yeah,
then
anything's possible.
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Yeah, we haven't had a tweet in a long time. You know,
Yeah.
it's been quite a long
I'm
time
already-
for some kind of news event or tweet. No hard data these days. It's been very quiet in the markets. Yeah, I don't know.
18.
Just looking for that divine intervention again.
No, I'm long, dude. That's why it's
oh,
gonna
okay.
happen because I was
Gotcha.
long yesterday when it happened to me. I mean, it stopped me out, but it was like a damn thing, freaking cliff dived on me. Like,
Right.
whoa.
We're trapped between those two. We're sandwiched between sellers and buyers.
Yes. Yes.
And I'm dead in the middle of it, which is the worst place you can possibly be.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
Oh, excuse me. Knocking
think
it
the
up,
seller's
Tom.
got it.
Good job, man. You almost held my breath. So I was long
Lock
on
it
that
up,
trade,
brother.
almost passed out. I was full wrong. Full long. That's fine.
Come on, break through that, man. Break through it, sellers. Stop allowing these buyers to defend that damn little area. It's not even worth anything. Who wants to be there? It's a rubbish area. Look at it. It's
Come
ugly.
on.
You wanna go past
my
it. Clear
goodness.
it.
Wow, terrible fill.
I think I'm still short
Come on,
bias
buyers.
predominantly. I think this
Come on,
was
buyers.
a fake move up. That was a fake move, just based on the volume. Don't allow those buyers to come out, but they could very easily come back up and double top and do all that crap, which obviously will force me out the position. So I'm in a very vulnerable area.
Yeah.
Come on, give it
I
one
think
more
we all
stab.
are.
Let's break through that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not great for any of us, ideally, because it's just we're around the point of controls. We're around,
Oh yeah.
High
I got out of my
volume.
Dow position by the way. I got out of that. I'm out of that. It's just doesn't look good. I did a little short on gold that I literally got out of within 10 seconds here. I might
I was
get
going to
back
say you
in.
did a gold short in that time frame when you're like, yeah, I'm in and out.
Yep, we already like Dow got out, gold got out, and I'm literally looking again to make another gold trade right here.
You're pulling your inner Sam. You're getting to be
Stupid buyers.
quick draw McGraw.
I am becoming a little bit too quick draw McGraw, I think, honestly. But
Trap 'em.
it's just we're in a weird time. This is a
Let's go,
weird
buyers.
area.
Ah, these buyers are defending. Trap them. Come on. There's heavy buyers. Trap those. Trap those. I'm not going to say that word, but yeah, trap them. You're not trapping them. Why? This is very annoying. I'm getting chopped up on this one. Come on. Technically, sellers are
we
trapped,
go, buyers.
aren't they? But then buyers are trapped there as well. I mean, if we break past that area, obviously that's you're gonna have to get out, but it's fine. I can make this work. I'll hold on to it just a little bit more. I feel like the sellers are gonna just bounce down.
All right.
Those
The
buyers
long
out
is
now.
looking strong. The long is looking strong. Let's get through there.
Such a bad entry on this.
Let's get through there. Come on.
Again, why is that? Why am I getting executed so terribly here? This is
Need
aggravating.
more RAM.
No, it's not even that. It's not that. I promise. But
I don't know. Ram fix it for me.
no. It's not about latency. It's not about that. It's about the bid offer.
I know what you mean.
It's
I
about
know
the
what you
bid
mean.
offer on the gold here in the
Maybe-
later.
Yeah.
Maybe COMEX
Yeah.
or whatever. Maybe they need more RAM.
We're not trading COMEX. We're trading CME.
Well, he's on gold, isn't he?
Well, I was on gold, yeah. So.
Oh, yeah. You're on
yeah.
gold. Yeah, he's on gold. Yeah, well, no, but he's in the late hours, is what he's saying, and so
Yeah.
the spread. Yeah.
Exactly.
I think it's
I
a
know
RAM
what you
issue. Call him up. Paul.
Everything with Sam now. Sam's gonna go to
Call
the
him up.
doctor for a physical. They're gonna go, Sam. Yeah, you need to do this. Take this prescription. He's like, nah, I got it, doc. I'm just gonna order some RAM from Amazon. Perfect. Fix everything. Solution to all my problems.
Ah, my chest is hurting, Doc. Yeah, that'll be a RAM upgrade you'll need.
I just gave it all back. This is very annoying.
That's all right.
It's fine. I'll make it up again.
It happens to the best of
Area
us.
has
It
completely
happens to the best of us.
confused me. I still think it will go down. I just don't. I'm just jumping
Yeah.
in at the wrong time. Let's let that area go away. There's too many buyers up there. They're not going to let them out. The sellers just couldn't hold back these fresh buyers that came in. Oh my god, they're actually letting them out. What?
Oh wow, gold. My goodness. Okay.
Ooh-wee.
It wasn't a false breakout. I could have sworn that would have been a false breakout. Ah, that's good. Tom, I saw your email, Tom, as well. I did reply. I have forwarded it as well. So yeah, I'll keep you in the loop. I feel like I really need to crack my neck, but it's just not happening. No, not quite. Maybe a little bit. Nah, it's not happening. It's not cracking.
All right.
A little dead right now. It's just continuing to be dead, but the ES is trying to make them. ES and Nasdaq are trying to do something.
5 minutes
here,
from power hour. 5 minutes from power hour. Don't forget.
Come on.
It'll move after.
Come on.
It's just calm before the storm.
U.S. Senate rejects Republican government funding bill. No clear path to ending shutdown.
These freaking knuckleheads, man. Yeah.
Trump just signed an order directing the Secretary of War to ensure active duty U.S. military personnel receive their paychecks on October 15th, despite the Democrat shutdown, according to the White House. This is out of the White House. Calling it a Democrat, like we can't be doing this. We're just pointing fingers and all this stuff. Gotta come together. Let's get this shutdown done with. Come on. Come on.
Come together.
What do you think the initial reaction once the shutdown is done with?
All big sellers.
You would think would be bullish, but I wonder.
I don't know. It may just be, the thing is, we're going to just do a stopgap. It's going to be a kick the can down the road for 90 days or 120, and then we'll have to deal with this crap next spring. It's going to be the same freaking crap. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh my! Are you kidding me? Those
I got
sellers
taken.
were the most
I was trailing. I got
useless
taken out for
sellers I have
profit.
ever seen in my
But
life.
I'm back in.
Nice.
Jeez,
I'm back
Louise,
in
they
long.
were useless.
This move is continuing.
This
We're
is
at least going
I'm
up.
starting to shift now. I'm thinking this is a buy. I think
yeah.
these sellers were the most useless sellers I've ever seen. It came in, they pushed it down,
The
and then
most-
instantly, like, nothing. Like, what was the even point of even coming in? Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to chase it.
I'm not chasing. I'm just getting back into where I should have. I just trailed and got taken out, but I want to continue the move.
What
I'm
an
gonna-
absolute shit show that was. That
I'm gonna go
last,
long myself.
what an absolute shit show.
There we go, gold.
There we go. There we go. Man.
Come on.
Man, Sam's movement on his charts have never been so crisp and fast.
I know, it's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's good.
Beautiful.
Dude, let's go, baby. Let's go. Roll up. Dun, 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 dun,
Dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun.
dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
All right, we're going to take
Roll
a
out.
couple of minute break.
Roll out.
Sure, sure.
Gonna add more RAM. Gonna
add
open up
more
your
RAM.
open up your.
So, yeah, back end, switch to different screen if you like, because
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Both Daryl and myself are in a trade.
Yep.
So. You long the ES, Daryl?
I am.
Nice, nice.
I'm long. I'm in the money about $200.
Yeah. I am long gold right now. Break even. I'm up 120 at the moment. Looking for a quick run here. Let's run up.
We could show my screen. I mean, basically, I originally got in. I'm just looking back at my positions on the in the chat. I got in at 6706 long, and then I think I've had 2 trades since because I kept trailing. I got taken out. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm showing now. So where's 67.0? I got in right here, somewhere right around here. And then rode it up, but then it came back, stopped me out. I waited for a pullback, got in again. It just came back, pulled me out, and I got it again. So, I know some people will say, well, why did you just keep your stop back out and let it go? Because I don't want to give up. I don't want to give up. If I was in at 67.06, I was here and I think I had a 6-point stop actually. I was way down here probably below 6,700. So I'm not going to give up that. And if it starts to go in my favor, I'm going to move in and start to trail it. And if it takes me out and I still think the move is there, I'll just re-enter. I'm not afraid to re-enter. I know, like Sam was just saying, I don't want to chase it, but he's fading the move. So he's doing the opposite. So by him saying he doesn't want to chase it, he doesn't want to fade it, he doesn't want to have FOMO and revenge trade and chase back in. I get that. So I'm not really chasing it. I don't consider this chasing. I just consider this a continuation, almost like I'm adding more. Like if I was just to scale out, instead of me, let's say I had 3 contracts on and it came back and let's say I took 2 off and I kept a runner. I'm still in the trade, but I got out, right? It's like it being taken out a little bit and then you add more. So I'm just, even though I'm all in, all out on these moves, getting back in is, to me, it's no different.
Yeah. Yeah, I got out of my gold trade for small, like $100 gain.
Gold's been whippy though, right?
It has been. It's tough with the spreads and everything. It's very tough right now. Yeah, it's just a tough one to trade. We're going back up here, going back up in gold, but it's been a tough one. I've had the right calls on it for the most part today. It's just wasn't able to stay in it long enough to realize the full moves, unfortunately. It's no big deal. No big deal. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. It whips. Gold whips so crazily. It's wild. Looks like it's going to roll over, whips down, then comes right back up. The liquidity
Yep.
is kind of gross right now. Yuck.
Market watch. U.S. stocks back in the green in the final hour after a huge sell-off in the early session. Yeah, we know that. Thank you, Market Watch. We're living it. We're breathing it. We're in it. I just saw it on my phone. Just popped up.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, yeah, thanks for the obvious. Cool.
Thank you, Market Watch.
Oh my God, I gotta switch my ear thing.
All right. So the ES, I don't know if I want to trade the ES right now, unfortunately.
Well, we are now in power hour.
Where do
So it'll
you
be
have,
interesting to see what it does.
Where do you have VWAP at by chance? Where's your VWAP at?
VWAP is right where we're at, basically like 67.19.
Okay,
So
got it.
67, yeah, 67.19. That's on the RTH.
Right. Good. Just wanted to make sure I had the same.
Yeah.
Kind of like tested right at that level of sorts, a little bit over it.
Yeah, it did.
Also
It
at
did.
value area high of the previous day. That is also value area high of the previous day. 67.1950 is what I have. So some resistance here makes a bit of sense. Makes a bit of sense for sure.
Yeah, VWAP's here. We went over it. Actual point of control is right where we're on. The point of control down here in the pink is off a little in my chart, in my Project X. So I'm just looking at this. We came up, we came down. We're on both. I'm still long to the upside, hopefully, but the fact that it's come down a little bit and tested both sides of this little range of between VWAP and point of control, I'm okay with that. It's, to me, this is just normal behavior. Point of control, no problem. Popular, obviously most popular on the day. VWAP is just it's just continuous volume at prices, so it's like an average, so we're fine. As long as we can keep going above it, then I'm holding the trade.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's got to do it though. And just because I'm doing it doesn't mean you guys need to do it.
Yeah.
No, don't just do stuff because you see us do stuff.
Always got to take your own trades. Always got to take your own
do.
trades with your own analysis. We do the
You
best
need
we
to.
can.
Because if you just
explain
copy
what we're
people all the
doing.
time, how are you ever going to trade them when you're by yourself? Or it's like, it's like with Jesus, man. You got to teach someone how to fish. Don't just give them a fish.
Yeah,
So we got to teach you
exactly.
guys. Teach you guys how to trade. Teach you how to trade, and then make you reliant on yourself and make you learn how to read the market a little better and learn how to find opportunities and edges. And you will be so shocked at what you can do for yourself, and you will be so confident and happy you did.
Yeah. Undoubtedly.
All right, let's see. 12, come on. I need to see what we have above here. Whew, man, look at that.
Yeah. I am
Kind of back. We're kind of back up here
Gold.
where it chopped around after we had that sell-off. Like we came back to this consolidation area
yeah.
of sorts. So
Yeah, I wanted to look real quick Google. The only of the Mag 7 that is technically down on the day now is Amazon at the moment.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
down 140 on the day, 0.65%. Everything else is technically up
Nvidia clawed back.
ever so slightly. It's 0.10% up on the day.
All right. All right.
I've just replaced Paul.
Green's green.
All right. See you guys later.
I'll pretend to be Paul.
All right.
Mag 7 is down, and Amazon is.
Cattle is reaching all-time highs.
Sam, tell us
exactly.
about the King Kong Clank move. How's that
Yeah,
thing
I'm
work?
just this market is just annoying me. Like again, I'm starting to think that was that whole push up was all one big trap with the buyers.
Sure.
So much
Sure,
volume
could
there.
be. Could
But
be.
I don't want to short it now because it's moved too much. This market is taking the Michael today. Completely didn't respect that area.
Taking the what?
Completely.
Taking the
Michael.
Michael? Is that what
The
does that
Mick.
mean?
Taking the piss.
Taking the Michael Jackson?
I don't know.
Taking the Michael. I never heard that. That's cool.
Taking the Michael. He
Oh,
said it the other
come
day.
on.
He
Did
said it
he?
the
I
other-
didn't. No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I disregard most of what he says. I don't tell you.
Now that he's got the RAM, you can't disregard. He's done what you've asked. He's done what
His
we
camera's
said.
his camera's sharper. His audio's even better. Everything's moving super quick. He's uploading to the ether. He's super fast. He's yeah.
Been trying to
He's in
catch this
business.
bloody down move for the last few trades, and it kept faking me out, kept getting me out, and then I miss it. It's just
Now look
that's
at you.
frustrating, man. So frustrating.
Now it's got to hold here for me. It's got to hold here, and it's got to turn back to the upside,
It could
Like it
very
is
well,
right
to be
now.
honest. I think
like it is right now. We are in power hour too, Sam, so it's going to get a little whippy. I just want to hold over 25, 26.
technically I should be buying, but there's something, for some reason, there's something in me that doesn't want to buy right this second.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool by me. Kumodi. Who is in the chat? Anyone else alive left here? We are. It was doing so well, and it got quiet.
Yeah.
Quiet.
I got long silver. Based on, I should be paying more attention to the market and spread. Just because of the spreads, I probably should stay away from the metals, honestly, this late. But
Right.
I'm in it anyway, so I'm in long silver here. Let's see if we can't pop up
F
for
it.
$100 in the money
wrong,
at the
wrong.
moment.
That'd be good. Let's go. Get up here. Big buyer came in. Let's go. Push it. Stay above. Come on. There we go. Let's get up. Get up above point of control. Get up. There you go. There you
Are
go.
you kidding me?
Dun, 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 dun. Are you short again? Did you get in short?
Yeah, but I got a super tight stop. Almost got me
Okay.
out.
All right.
'Cause there's
Dun,
just a bunch of sellers there, and I'm hoping that they defend. Because I still don't believe that it's a true buy.
It may not be. I may be the one getting taken out. You never know. Dun, 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 dun. Get up on this. Yeah, push it. Yeah, push it. Get up on this.
Haven't heard you do that, and I feel like
I know.
Literally, the amount of sellers that just came in, if they're trapped, that's
Ah.
going to be really annoying.
Oh,
Huge
you're looking
sellers just
good.
came in.
You're looking good, Sam.
Yeah,
You are
but
looking good.
I'm expecting a big move based on
Oh, damn
the
it.
amount of trap buyers. They should all be dropping out now.
Whoa, it
I want to
almost
see
took
them
me out.
all drop out.
Whoa, boy.
We get a really
Oh,
nice
I'm
move
out.
down. There we
Yeah,
go.
I'm out now. There you go. There's your move. There's your
I'm
move.
still holding it. I'm gonna hold it for a bit.
Down to the mid. I don't know if we're going down
Ah,
though.
come on.
Could be. We could just be trading right around here.
Who are
Just
these
finish up the
buyers?
point
Why
of
do they
the
keep buying up all this stuff? Admit defeat, buyers.
film. Have you not paid attention to the buy the dip market that we're in?
Yeah, these people are dipsticks.
They are.
Buy
I
the
know
dip.
that. I know they
Idiots.
I
are.
am.
Stop
I
buying
know
the
they
dip.
are.
Sell the dip.
They're all late to the party, man. All these guys. They're all freaking late to the party.
Ah, they're still buying this damn dip. Just let go.
They are.
That place has been filled. I should have got out when. Never mind. It's fine.
Oh, sugar
I'm gonna
cubes.
hold
Who do I
it.
sound like? Oh, sugar cubes.
Oh my god. Seriously, 108 buyers. Why? Why? 120?
Why
Are you
not?
kidding me? Oh, you are the worst, NQ. You are actually the worst thing I have ever witnessed on my entire life. There is no need for that. Absolute no need for it, man.
Wow. Here we
Where
go.
did they-
Here we go. I gotta add. All right. Damn.
Nah, it's
go.
either going to stop me out. I don't care on this one. I'm holding. I don't care. This is there's too many damn buyers in this market. There's too many of them trapped at the top.
Oh yeah, silver.
We had
Thank
good
you.
sell pressure come in.
Thank you.
There you
Yes. Thank you, silver. Thank you.
go. Hi ho
Oh my
silver
gosh.
away. Hi ho silver away.
Keep going.
This is
My
frustrating me.
goodness. Keep going. Goodness gracious.
Isn't it
All
insane?
right.
Insane how much is coming in.
Thank you.
And-
That was a $400 win on silver there. That was massive to the upside. Or
Wow.
actually, it was $450 there. So in the-
amazing.
back up to being in the green on both accounts that I'm trading today.
All right. There you
I'll
go.
take it. That was
Yeah.
a great
Definitely.
trade.
Really good. Good old silver. Cash it out and get real silver. Well,
Yeah.
silvery.
right.
Kind of real silver. Not really real. Are your coins are not real silver, are they? Nah, it won't be.
No, not our
That's
coins.
insane.
No. No,
They're
no.
back in the day. I think
They
it was
were.
yeah, a long time ago, like 50s. Was
No,
it?
before that. Before
Okay.
maybe the 50s they stopped. They started putting more nickel in it, but
It was those half dollars. It was the half.
yeah,
dollars.
the half dollar and the gold and the sterling and the silver eagles. The silver eagles we still can buy. You can still buy
There's a
like,
guy-
golden eagles, silver eagles.
There was a
Yeah.
guy on YouTube, because I think the British 1 penny or 2 penny has got like real.
Copper.
It's made
Copper
out
in
of like
'em?
real copper or bronze or
Yeah.
something,
Depends.
some metal.
Yeah.
Right.
yeah.
And
Yep.
technically, the price of that raw metal would be valued more at the,
Yes.
you know,
Than the fiat.
as
Than
a
the
metal
fiat
than
is.
the fiat.
Yes,
Exactly.
of course. Yeah.
But it's
Same.
illegal to destroy the currency or something. So he took a little trip over to France, and he tried to make a profit basically by melting down as much.
He smelted
British
them.
penny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He went to an assayer. And
It's
did it.
quite
all,
funny
yeah.
actually.
Wow.
I was like, not a bad idea.
Yeah, our pennies don't have any copper. I mean, they have a little. It's just so little. It's such a trace. It's coated. It's like the inside is just junk metal, pot metal, or whatever. I don't even know why. Yeah, I don't know.
No, I think it was like the 2p coin before a certain age, so before a certain
Yes.
date. So he went
Yes.
to the bank and just like withdrew thousands of pounds in like 2 penny coins, and then sorted meticulously through every coin to try and find one made before this date. Yeah.
You still have a 1 pence coin, right? Yeah, I know you have a 2p. Is 2p the lowest? No, you have a 1p as
No,
well.
no, no,
Okay,
1p. We have 1p.
yeah.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
We have.
All right, buyers, let's go. Let's go, buyers. Let's get
Damn,
back,
these
get my
buyers
money
just
back.
took the piss. I
Get my
took another
money
hit
back.
on this.
We're
I'm getting
up to
chopped up like
VWAP.
crazy.
We're up to VWAP. Let's roll. Roll it. Push through. Get me up to 60. Get me up to 25 or 26 where all that is sitting there. There's like 340 contra. Oh, yeah. Push through. Get up.
Again,
Initial balance was up there today. Let's go back up. Come on.
same thing keeps happening. The same damn thing keeps happening. Again, potential short, but are you in a trade, Daryl?
Yeah, I'm long.
Oh, back end. Show Daryl's screen if he's in a trade.
Yeah, yeah. Man. Finally start trading. Gonna start trading silver more. Finally of starting to understand the movement in silver, I think. Gonna add that
Okay,
to
it came back to me.
add that to the list. How is the ES is currently I have a okay, one of my
Come
VWAPs
on
is
now,
actually
sellers.
there.
Take control. I saw you come in heavy there. Take control. Don't get absorbed instantly. And feel those buyers. Do not do that. Oh, instant.
We're right
The
at that
moment they
value
come
area.
in.
Yeah. Right at that value area high in the ES here. We need
I
to see
know.
a
Dude,
break.
what a piss take. Oh, they're instantly getting absorbed. This is such a piss take, this market. What an absolute joke. Do you know what I'm seeing on the footprint? Every time, like, sellers will come in really strong, and then I'll jump in, and then instantly buyers will come in, and it's like they're just using them as fuel right now. Again,
Yeah.
huge sellers. I'm talking like 300
I
contracts
know.
just came in.
I see it on the. I know. I saw it on the ES. It pushed it down, but now it's retracing again. Let's get back up.
They're building up a move. This is what it is. It's building up a big position, and it's just not ready to make its move yet. There's either someone's offloading a huge amount of contracts, a big buyer potentially, or someone is building up a big sell position.
Yeah, they're coming. I think
But when
they're coming back in. They could come back in the market. I don't know.
Do I get in?
I don't know. I don't
short?
care. I can't. You won't know. None of us will know the real reason anyway. It doesn't matter.
Dang. Oh my goodness, man.
What's up?
Silver just broke up another 15 cents.
Whoa.
Wow.
Like, that's huge in silver. That is big to just do that in the matter of literally 2 minutes. Oh my goodness. We are technically on the the continuous futures chart. We're above all-time highs. That's not necessarily saying like spot price all-time highs.
Yeah.
but-
No, I know. What are you at? Like
Yeah.
51?
Well, technically on the futures that I have, it's about $50.50, so almost 51. Right now we're at 52.50. So technically we are trading above, or we're trading at all-time highs essentially, but
Yeah.
that's according to at least the charts I have on my other brokerage here, looking back to
Come on, push.
1980,
Push, push,
1975.
Yeah.
Uh,
Come on. Get up on this.
I don't think it's going to make another big move for me.
I think Sam's going to try another MOC. Yeah,
No,
I
no,
just
I
think he
wouldn't
is.
do that.
Now that he's got fast RAM, he's going to do it. He's like, I can handle it now. I got a hair trigger mouse. I could just be.
Nah,
Watch
no
me go.
MOC for me. Definitely not.
I know you're not going to do it. I would just love to see you do it. Come on. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Get up there. That boy. Woo-wee. Fly. Fly to the heavens. Off you go. I release you into the wind. Go up. Go up. Keep going. Come on, keep going.
Oh, this could be a good short. I have to wait for those sellers to come in though. But by the time they come in, the move's already over and they keep getting trapped. And that's why I keep getting chopped up right now. Because I see the trap buyers. F it, why not? Let's jump in.
F it, why not?
And I'll get out when I see heavy sellers come in. That way, I'm at the bottom of the move rather than at the top. $94. Ah, they're ready. There, bam. Heavy sellers came in, instant absorption. This is just a joke, man. An absolute joke of a market.
I don't know why it's so funny listening to you get like this every day. I don't know, man. It's so funny.
I'm not going to
Now-
release those sellers.
Now he's got the
It never
RAM to
gets
be able to
old.
see it in real time.
It never
know.
gets old. He's like, oh, you're the worst. The worst. Like, I thought yesterday was the worst. No, today's the worst. This is the
This is the worst. This is the absolute worst right now.
I probably heard you say that 100,000 times already. The
I
absolute worst.
despise the NQ. It is literally doing the opposite of
I know.
what I'm
Because it's laughing at you
expecting it
right
to
now.
do. It is
Yeah,
literally
yeah.
playing with me right now.
Yeah. It's like, come on, I dare you. It goes down, it waits for you to enter, then it goes back up against you. It's like, nee. Come on, Sam. We got you.
Why? They're coming in so strong and then they get absorbed like instant. Who's building a damn position? Just give
A
up
lot
already.
of people, dude. No,
Just
a
give
lot of
up.
people. A lot of people are
Trump.
building a position, man.
It must be
Yes.
Trump.
Dude,
Okay.
this
it's
economy is
Donnie.
very, yeah.
Donnie is right now.
They're
trying
not
to
buying
short
the
NQ.
Nasdaq. They're not doing
They are-
that stuff.
That's
No,
what.
they're
No,
not.
he's
They're
not buying. Someone is
not
shorting
even
it
shorting.
like huge amounts, but the market but they're using all the buy contracts as liquidity essentially. So that again, same thing just happened. Are you kidding me, NQ? You should be dropping like a lead balloon right now, with the amount of freaking times it's done this. It did it that time. Remember that time when I got chopped up and I was like, and then it
Yeah.
eventually made the move up and
Yeah,
the whole
yeah.
market oracle thing. It's doing
Yeah.
that kind of stuff again. That kind of behavior right now. Not as big, but on a similar kind of scale. Someone is building up a massive short position, and
I think you're seeing it cleaner now because you're RAM. Maybe it's been happening a lot and you just didn't know. Now you're seeing it even more. Like, whoa.
No, I just see it in real time, whereas I saw it with like a 5 second, well not 5 second, but like a second delay.
A little
before.
delay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So every time I see it, I'm like, okay, here comes the move, and it's like, no, not yet. We'll just drift up a little bit more, and then show you it again, Is this the move? No, no, not yet, not yet. It's playing with us. It's playing with us. It's an absolute. It's being completely taking the piss right now, the NQ. Someone is building up a position, that's for sure. That much I know. Whoever that person is, my only worry is that they could be offloading. It could be a buyer offloading.
They could be hedging. They could be hedging something else, and they're getting in, and they could be getting out of something else, and you know what I mean. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. So there's a tremendous amount of volume. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's all
Where
we
is this
know.
pop? Let's just end it now. Let's end it now. You were doing so well before, NQ. You were responding how you should be. And now all of a sudden you're like, it's like cells. It's, who is offloading? Are they offloading? It could be. The only problem, it could be offloading because we were on such a bullish move, but I think it's also someone in this area is anticipating a big move down, and they are selling like crazy, and they got such a big order to fill that they need so many more buyers to fill the opposite side, and it just keeps kind of, do you know what I mean? It's like an iceberg, like a giant iceberg being filled.
Mm-hmm. For sure, absolutely.
Just don't know when it's going to end. Is it even going to end in this session? Will it be tomorrow? Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't want to miss it at the same time, because I know if I miss that move, I'm going to be so pissed. I'm going to be so angry. So every time I see the opportunity, I want to jump in, because it could be it. Could be the one.
Right. Exactly.
Come on, make your move now.
Coming up on
Whoever you
3:30
are.
here.
Right.
Relax with this iceberg shit and just do it now. Again.
I mean, nothing like a casual 110 point move on the ES to then, in the last hour here, just really settle right in the
Come back
middle.
half of it.
Just,
yeah, I know.
So.
I know. We're gonna do a little closing bell, a little chime or something, I think.
Yeah, we're about to
me
be
too.
going into the
Closing
closing bell session.
Yes.
Let's
Last
do it.
30 minutes.
Let me switch it to this so I can see a bit
Somehow
more
I want to get
clarity.
long silver again. I feel like I need to hold back though here.
Come on, MQ, stop faffing about.
There it is.
Are you kidding me? How big is this order, man?
Oof.
How freaking big is this order? Surely it's filled now.
Oh no, surely it's not. Do you know how much volume is coming in here the last half hour now that we're going?
This is
You
insane.
think
I'm
you've seen a
seeing
lot,
it,
Sam?
man.
It's going to continue. It's going to keep going. For us to reverse, to come back. I mean, there's a lot of volume in this market right now, man. To make this do this. Ooh, there's your pop down.
That's not it. That's minor.
I know.
That's not it. I'm expecting
know
something a
that.
lot bigger than that.
No, I know that. I still think we go to the upside, at least collect the liquidity at the 25, 26 area, and then we can roll over.
Yeah, folks, I know some of you are still hanging around with us late in the session. We appreciate it very much. If you could just give us a little like on the stream, it goes a long way for us. If you've
Yes.
gotten any entertainment or value out of it, we do appreciate it very much.
I need friends. I need someone to like me. Please like me.
Please like.
Please like me.
Please like Daryl. Please.
Yeah. Someone needs to. All right, let's get up there. Let's go. Just do.
I'm like stress
Stop
eating
it.
right now.
Yeah. You remind me of those squirrels that Tom was watching, fighting over acorns. Come on.
Come on, make your move already. Annoying thing is I can't keep my eye off that footprint just in case I see something that is very important. Come on. It's not the move.
I mean, I wouldn't be
No.
surprised if if it takes until
trading.
MOC to actually make
I know.
a real
It's
move.
trading. It's just
I
consolidating
don't want to
right
hold,
on
man.
point of control here. It's just
Don't
totally
want to hold
consolidating
on
point of control.
MOC.
No,
Yeah.
I know. But
I
I
know,
know.
I'm saying
I know what
you-
Paul's saying though. Before.
Yeah,
it
you might
breaks.
need to get out, and then the MOC thing is
Yes.
going to happen, and then you'll see whatever move is going to
I
happen.
know.
But
No, it's so true.
I'm losing faith. I don't think it will happen in this session anymore.
yeah,
I don't know.
Oh, there's gonna be no. It's not gonna sit here. I don't think. I don't think we're. There's too much energy in the market. We're just. I mean, look at what we did this morning. For the last hour before we got off the air, it was slow. We were all kind of, griping about it. Oh man, what a slow freaking thing. It was moving really good at the open, then it slowed down. We get off the air and this thing started just dumping, but it was moving with so much energy. We missed a lot of that. We were gone, and then we come back on, and it's like, yeah, we grind it up. We made it up here. We're consolidating. We're kind of flattening out, but I don't know. We turn over and come back down to the bottom, or we make a move to the upside. I don't know.
yeah.
Come on, make
I
your
don't know
move
anything.
now.
I don't want to know anything.
All right, maybe we turn over here. Maybe.
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 I'm expecting like a really obvious big candle. Lots of volume, that kind of real quick speed. It's like a teapot that's under pressure and then it pops. That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah. Man, the amount of selling contracts, like it seems so. Didn't even seem that bad, but like at 1:31 p.m. Eastern, or sorry, 3:31 p.m. Eastern, 1:31 p.m. Pacific time, there was like over 2,000 contracts executed at like 67.16 to 67.15, and then now it's finally dropping. Okay, we're.
Still
wow.
don't think this is the move.
Right. I
Expecting
think we're
bigger.
just coming to the outer side of.
I mean,
the
this candle is
distribution
starting to look quite promising now. Still expecting like it needs to clear now. Big sell volumes coming in. It needs to be able to break through with
here. This
ease.
is where you get long. This is where you get long.
We're coming down to point of control.
I
from
think
the
this
previous
is it
day.
now. I think this is the candle I've been waiting for. A really big, obvious FU candle. That's what I've been waiting for. But it has to hold now.
Gotta
this
break
is where you
through
get long.
It needs to
dude.
be able to break through these areas quite easy.
This is where you get long.
24,900 if you could break through that, and then Nasdaq, ES is literally just tapped previous day's point of control. So
Correct.
if we can really
It's done that before. It did
Yeah,
that,
oh,
it's
yeah.
done that twice now. It keeps doing that, bouncing off of that.
did it 25 minutes ago. Yep, and then
Yes,
it
it
did
did.
at
And then
2:48
before
p.m.
Yes,
Eastern.
exactly. 11:48 for me, 2:48 for you. Exactly right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
What I'm looking for now, loads of buyers are coming in, but them just completely being used as liquidity and just drop, and the market will refuse to allow them to make any move up. That's it. Took their liquidity. That's it. This is the move coming now.
Yeah.
All right, let's get down to that TP. At least I'm back in the green. If I flatten now, so that's a positive. But I'm still pissed though. These buyers, they keep trying to. That's it.
I
Come
think
on.
you're fine. Yeah.
Take their liquidity. Take their liquidity. That's the move I'm looking for. Like a real, just like a train that doesn't stop. You know.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Buyers
All
just
right.
cannot in any way. All right, I'm up 1,000. Let's push it down a bit more now. Come on. They got absorbed heavy there. The moment I see a potential pullback, I'm getting out. Because it could be a fast reaction. Oh, this is getting choppy. I don't like it.
Back up we go.
I'm out. All right. As long as I'm
Back up we
positive
go.
at this time, I'm happy. 'Cause I got chopped up
Oh,
so
yeah.
badly there. Jeez
Yeah.
Louise. That really annoyed me.
Good trade though. You stuck through it. You stuck to your conviction, and yeah, ended up getting the trade to make it all back at least. So that's great.
It was risky though, because it could have kept doing the same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Come
And
on.
it could have, it could have been here, it could have been up here somewhere. But it keeps showing you, like, oh look, here's the move, and then you're like, you get in, no, get in. It's when someone's building up a position, it can be such a hard thing to read, man. And then the one time you stop trading, that's when the move happens, and that pisses me off more than anything when it comes
Yeah.
to trading.
Well, that's the thing. That's what they want you. They want to make it so that you can't really identify it going on. But we do have an advantage of seeing the volume, seeing the footprint, seeing heat maps and things where a lot of other traders don't. If they're only trading like a candlestick
Yeah.
chart or a bar or something, they're just sitting ducks. They just don't have it. Or if you don't know how to identify it, even in the book, even in the dome, you can see it sometimes. But if
Yeah.
you don't know what you're looking for, you don't know what you're looking for.
Daryl, we gotta either bounce here. We gotta bounce or get out of Dodge. Come on, don't drop here. Gotta stay.
Yeah,
'Cause
we
the
may
next
drop.
liquidity zone is like 66.97 or so.
We may drop. We may drop.
This is the
and I think
move,
I'm gonna
man. I'm
flip.
telling you.
I
I'm
think
telling you
gonna
right
flip.
now. This whole move up, at least the latter half,
Yeah, it was to
all
get
this
to get short
area,
again,
that was a build up
to get
for
short.
someone building up a big sell position. That's all it was.
Yeah.
And-
I think you're right.
That's why I was getting chopped up constantly, because I'm trying to follow that person on the footprint. For them, it's fine. They're holding. They know that, they got a much bigger stop, much bigger balance than I do. But
Yeah.
for me, as a scalper, like I have to keep getting out,
I'm short,
out,
Paul.
and then
I
the
flipped.
move comes in.
I'm short, Paul.
Nice.
I'm gonna write this down. I'm now. We're way outside that developing. Outside of the high volume node and everything. So we're out, and I
Yeah.
agree with Sam.
Write it
and I
down.
think we could even get a nice big move down. Yep.
Yeah.
The
Jake
thing
says,
is,
Sam finally breaking the Minuteman rule. I had to, Jake. I had to hold that one.
oh yeah, he held
I'm back to
yesterday
the
like
minute,
20 minutes. He was great yesterday.
yeah.
He held forever for him.
I think
I
that
tried to get him to hold 4.5 hours like me, but he won't hold 4.5 hours or even 4.5 minutes.
Yeah,
there.
hell no. Hell no.
honestly, with the amount of transparency you have with your updated RAM, and like you're just gonna be seeing things better, I genuinely think you might be willing to stay
That's
in
what I'm saying.
longer.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm telling
just-
him. He could stay in longer for sure.
Yeah.
You totally could stay in longer, man.
Definitely. Most likely, yeah. We'll see.
You got low latency data. You're fine. It's not like you're having, issues with that.
I feel like I just brought like algebra to like a caveman, and they're like, for the, like or something like.
Just discovered the wheel.
Yeah, you
Fire.
just discovered fire in the wheel, like.
Sam shows me a stick, a ram stick, his old ram stick. Here, 8 gig, and I'm like, eat it, chew it, spit it out. What's this? And Sam's like, it's the future. It's the way it's going. No.
It makes me happy though. Makes me happy.
I'm very happy.
Yeah.
I'm just happy I'm in the green. Because that was a rough little session, that was.
Yeah. Really earned it. Really made yourself earn it. Earn it today.
NQ was beating me up for all the nasty things I said about it.
Yep.
I still won, NQ. I still
has a good
won.
memory. It has a good memory. It's
You can knock me down, but I'll get back up.
Oh, man.
The joke's on you, NQ.
All right, so let's see what we do here in a few minutes at the 345, and then we'll see at the 350. Sometimes we get a little move at the 345 as well.
Yeah. Wonder if we'll see some resistance now here at 6709 to 6709, 6710 to maybe then continue the down move.
What are you doing, dang it? What are you freaking doing?
We're in a retracement.
Really?
I'm still positive
Really?
we're probably
Really?
shooting down.
Dun, dun, dun,
Assuming in this little box area here we're going to get a rejection.
7
Now that
minutes
if the
to-
market is back to normal, this should be easier to scalp again.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't think we're going down. I think we're staying right around in here. We're just going to consolidate and stay here. We just came down to where point of control was, and all that previous volume, and we're...
I'm debating getting in short soon.
6 minutes till MOC.
Good.
6 minutes. Yeah, exactly, Daryl. Good.
Jumped in short again. Come on. If we break basically the candle we're in, if those sellers don't come in, I have to get out. But it's fine. I can have a super tight stop. Again, I've got a bad fill. A fill at the bottom, which is not great. Come on, you got to hold here. Nah, I got to get out. Got to get out. That was not good. It's not this area. It's going to be higher up. Where? Ah, I see it. It's right there. Okay. It's right there. It is like there. That's the area.
All right, so the major earnings coming out after the bell, or the biggest one is United Airlines. So that's really it after the bell. Or, huge hitter here, Martin Midstream Partners LP. Just kidding. That's nobody knows. That's a $123 million company. For comparison, United Airlines is 33.4 billion. So
I know Martin, big hitter LP. I buy all their stuff.
yeah,
Martingale? Is it Martingale?
Yeah.
It's Martingale, right?
They're probably going to take
Martingale
this clip and use it as advertisement now.
for real.
Guys, we were mentioned on the internet.
Natural gas distribution company. Ah, that's interesting. That's cool. Natural gas distribution.
Yeah, I see that.
I don't think the retracement's over yet.
Learn something
over
new
yet.
every day.
5 minutes till MOC. I want to get one more trade in.
Can't get
I don't know why I'm over trading. I really don't know why I'm over trading today.
I told you you would. I told you you would because of your damn ram stick, man. I said you're gonna do it. You'd be like, this is amazing. I just want to get in everything because I see it so clearly.
50. Oh, okay. Here's something. 58 contracts. Show me, show me, show me, show me. 92. I'm in. That's surely got a hold right there. Surely we're not breaking above here.
Yeah,
You can't release them.
To the north. We're breaking to the
You
north.
can't release them yet. Surely not.
Oh yeah, we are.
Surely not. NQ. Don't tell me you're still building a position here.
The NQ
Surely-
doesn't like you right now. It's going
Yeah,
back up.
it's being funny. It's being very funny, but surely on that price level you're going to be good to me right now, NQ. I have seen you do this before and you were very good to me. So why aren't you good to me right this second? Let's drop it down now. Come on. I want to see that power come in. Power hour. Every hour of every day.
We are in power hour.
I know, I'm just talking junk right now. Don't get absorbed, don't get absorbed. It's okay, it's okay. It's only a little panic. No need to panic. Come on, don't do that. Don't let them out. Don't let them out. Don't you dare let those buyers out. Don't you dare. That's it, defend it. Don't you dare let those buyers out. I'll be so pissed at you, NQ, if you let them out. Good. Good. Use them as liquidity to accelerate that candle, the wick at the top, and accelerate the big body down. That's what we want to see. Let's see it. Show me the money. Drop. Drop.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
Drop.
You gotta teach scalping at Oxford and Cambridge. You just
Oh,
gotta go. It's like
you are the
Sam. You gotta be
worst.
like,
Why are you?
worst, dude.
Come on, just use them as liquidity. Use those buys as liquidity and keep dropping. That's what you wanted to do, right? All this time. That's the whole point of this exercise, NQ. That's it. That's it. You're getting there. When's it? Oh, I've only got 1 minute 30 seconds. So this next candle better be a nice bearish candle.
I want you to stay in. I need you to stay in.
No, not on a funded account. Oh, you are the worst, NQ. Come on. Come on, use them as liquidity.
I'll go soon.
I know.
I have to get out, man. I
I'm
have
so
to get
excited
out.
right now. I'm so happy. The grin on my face is even better.
I have to get out. This is not looking. It's not looking good at all. I saw those buyers come in. All right. I'm completely flat on the day. Minus $240. Better. So all the work I've done today has just been for nothing, essentially. I've worked for free today.
All right, what you have to do.
Don't make your move now. I swear, if MOC shoots down, I'm going to be so angry, man. I can't even look at it right now because that's just going to piss me off.
It's gonna shoot up.
30 seconds.
It's gonna shoot up.
It better shoot up because I'm going to be so angry if it shoots down. Oh, man.
It'll
I'm
do
gonna rip
both,
the
but
RAM.
it'll eventually settle out and it'll go up.
I'm going to rip the RAM out of my laptop.
That's what
if
I
it does
feel.
that.
Oh my god.
I'm just going to rip it. Pure anger. Let's see.
Here we go.
Oh, negative 1.4 billion on the S&P. My goodness.
It's okay.
I'm telling
That
you, the
doesn't mean
volume, man.
That doesn't mean it's going down. That doesn't mean it's going
But the
down.
Nasdaq's
No,
the Nasdaq's nothing though. It's negative 65 million. It's literally nothing.
Well, I'm telling you, someone's building up a big short, man. It's the movie, The Big Short again. It's the worst. I hate NQ today. I hate NQ. Go away, NQ. You are absolutely...
Rubbish.
You're absolutely rubbish. All right, see, I psyched you out. It's going down.
This is literally such a piss take, man. It's like someone is watching me trade and is controlling the market purposely. Just to piss me off today. It's not even... Nah.
Oh my God.
This is how you know we live in a simulation. This isn't real world.
Okay.
This is a video game, I'm
yeah.
telling you.
No.
It's a video game.
Nah.
It's a simulation. We're just Sims characters from some alien
Maybe.
race right now, and they've got
Sam,
a lot more RAM than we do. Let's put it that
Sam's
way.
extra ramped up today with his extra.
Oh yeah,
RAM.
Robert. I mean, did you hear him, Robert? He's like, yeah. He's like, I'm threatening to rip my RAM out of my laptop. I'm just flipping out, freaking out. This is, oh God. Sam,
Nah.
you're a character, dude. Sam is the character.
I'm
If
calling
Hola
it
Prime
a-
had if we had a mascot, you would be it. It would be Sam, like the Labubu
Interesting
doll.
here. This is an
The little
interesting thing
hey.
here, though, with the MOC here. Real quick, this is
Ooh,
interesting.
coming down below 600. Watch this come below 6,700. Ooh, if it drops, damn, dude, I did not
Nvidia-
expect this.
It's gonna
What's
flood. It's
Nvidia
gonna
doing?
flood down.
Nvidia's the top seller of the day. So
No.
on this MOC
Okay.
here, so 335 million shares on the sell side for Nvidia. On the buy side, top 5 buy right now is AMD and
Okay.
Tesla and Google
Okay.
and Broadcom.
So what do you think? Nvidia being the biggest of them all.
No, the biggest.
What are the
loser.
chances
Biggest
someone? No, I mean the biggest company, like in market
seller.
cap,
Oh
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
What are chances someone, whoever's selling so aggressively, knows something we don't know?
Maybe.
It could be, of course, absolutely.
Maybe.
Something. Mark my words. Market Oracle version 2. Mark my words. Today, that whole movement, what we saw, everything that was. Someone is building up a giant short. This market is going to drop at some point. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe the day after. But someone is building up a damn position, and it's going to be ugly.
All right, we'll test
there's
out
people buying the
Sam's
dips.
opinion or his analysis here. We'll see it
The
soon.
greater fool theory. The greater fool. The
Yeah.
suckers left holding the bag. Now it's going
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, it can go up for a little bit. It can faff about. It's
Yeah, I
pretty
think
much
we're
the
gonna.
end
I
of the
think we're
day.
gonna. We're right near. Yeah, we're gonna.
It's not going to make its move today in this session.
Point of control is going to come down right here now. Point of control is going to shift down. If we get up a couple more points and put any kind of volume in there, which we will, at the close, and we'll probably shift the point of control back down to here, and we'll end up probably just consolidating around. And oh, look at this, 67 Hondo, 67 Hondo. Is it going to hold?
Watch, we're going to
Oh,
wake
look at
out,
this.
wake
Wow.
up, and it's going to
700.
be so down the market. It's completely. I got chopped
trading
up
overnight.
trying to catch it before it made its move, and bad timing.
look at
And
this.
just
Yeah.
Look at this.
yeah, it's just
That's
NQ
all it takes,
being-
though.
being
That's all it takes. We've all been there before.
Complete
Trust me.
douchebag.
You've seen me. You've seen me get completely chopped up day after some days, just crazy. And
Yeah.
I come back and crush the next day. You know, it is what it is.
No, it's just the annoying thing is if it just made its move when it was meant to make its damn move, it would have
Well, it wouldn't
Cashed
be the
in quite
market
well.
if that was a. Yeah, of course, but you know,
normal market conditions. It would do
that
it.
takes all the fun out of it. If it just did it when I wanted it to, my God, how dare!
I'm telling you,
Oh.
someone with a lot more money than any of us is piling on positions for a big payday, and they seem to think that the market's going to drop. So we shall see.
Wow, eating through it, coming on down.
Tomorrow is going to be an all-time
Slow
low.
grind to the downside. Wow, look at
We got
this. Pretty
zero.
impressive. It's a pretty impressive sell-off here again. Wow. The third act. This is the third act of the day. We came down.
How did I miss all of this, man? Stupid MOC.
You were so jaded by your RAM. You were just like a little kid going, "Oh, Christmas came early. Look at this." and then when it came time for you to focus, you were just a little bit out of sorts. It's okay, man. You'll be better grounded for tomorrow.
Yeah.
You'll be all good.
Yeah.
And you ended up being in the green, so you're fine.
Well, $2.40.
Doesn't matter. You didn't blow the funded account, and you didn't erode the funded account. That's what's the matter. That's what. Look, take your own medicine. I hear you tell people this all the time, right? Hey.
It's not good enough.
Yes, it is.
Keep trading.
Don't be doing, now, don't be doing that shit.
Don't.
Don't be doing it. Don't.
Keep trading until either you blow the account or you make life-changing money.
No. Nope.
Joking.
No.
Either way is yes. You'll either blow the account and it will be life-changing money because you'll have none of it. So don't do it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, that is funny.
All right, let's see what we get here. The next 3 minutes into the close, this could be a flurry of activity. This thing could really whip around. All right, point of control should be coming down here, right at the midpoint. And another point or so, it should come down. Come on. Ooh, look at the volume. 6706, maybe 6707 will be.
It's a nice move up, isn't it?
Likely. Yeah. Oh yeah, moved up 12 points.
All right. Yeah, we got
Yes,
two.
Anyway.
We got
Oh,
2
boy,
minutes
here we
left here. We only got 2 minutes till cash close.
This is gonna be freaking. This is gonna move like. Wait till you look at wait till you look at your footprint charts now that you've got a decent computer. Wait till you see how it moves.
Yeah.
Because you were getting you were seeing whippy stuff, which is fine, but you were just seeing slippage. Wait till you see it now. It's gonna look like a freaking kaleidoscope across your screen, dude. It's gonna be like, whoa.
I'm excited.
Wajid kicking you while you're down, Sam.
Why you
You
got
gotta-
out? You're in a good position. I know, but I got out because of MOC, basically.
Yeah.
He was
For,
responsible.
Market on close.
No, you can't listen. You can't. It's a 50-50. You don't know.
Yeah.
It's just too.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
It was a responsible trading move.
Like I said, I don't do it in my cash account. I wouldn't do it in a funded account, right? I'll do it in a challenge account, and that's about it.
Because Daryl's a wild, wild man. He'll do it in a challenge account.
I will. I'll do it in a challenge account.
It's true.
There we go.
Wow, look at
All right.
that. Just quick move
Well,
back
this
up.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that too.
Very powerful.
If it gets all the way up to 25, I'll be a little pissed because that's where I was hanging on for dear life for a long time. But it's okay. It's okay, man. It's like, dude, really? Let's get up here. Wow.
30
Point of control
seconds.
did not come down. Point of control is staying here. Up
Yeah.
at 16. Wow.
All right. It is time.
271, 195
It is
coming off.
time.
Look at this. Look at that.
All
red,
right.
dude. Oh. Well, do we have
Barrel
fun,
pull.
guys?
That was
Did we
a
have
good
fun?
session for the most part.
We had a good. We had a lot of fun.
Kind of.
It was great.
Yeah.
Of course.
But yeah, everyone tune in
Awesome.
tomorrow, same time, same place. We're back again. Daryl, Paul, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and everyone as well in the chat. Take care. Have a great rest of your day.
Have a great
and we'll
evening.
see
Have
you
a great
tomorrow.
afternoon, everyone.
Take care,
See
everybody.
you in the morning.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Hola Prime.